reason I can see, because they would have had to have this conversation on Mirage, which would have been the pick in my eyes. They would have had to start on the T side. Maybe they say, you know what, we don't want to deal with this. We believe in our Anubis. If we go to 3, no matter the half, no matter the side, we can pounce. And Mirage is obviously a little bit of a weakness of Vitality. It's not at the very top. So I almost feel like there is an injunction for Vitality to win 2-0. You have to put them to bed real quick. Don't let it go to Mirage.
Yeah, Mirage can get messy. 100% agree with you right there. Look, you can dissect the mindset of a Cloud9, trying to throw a bit of a curveball coming in with this Anubis pick, but man, they better have their A game. And when I say A game, I'm talking about Axile. Axile is so instrumental on the CT side. They've been winning that map primarily on the CT side thanks to Axile just being so much more, playing with so much more energy, so much more fire, so to speak. So if he doesn't step up, this one's a 2-0 for Vitality, Rich.
Yeah, well, we will see. We will see. Look, guys, I'm so so grateful that we got to do this and talk about it and set the scene for everyone in the arena and at home. But it is now time to introduce you to the people who will be telling this story. I am so honored for the first time in a major to throw it over to Harry and Hugo.
Thank you, Richard. The most stacked playoff bracket in Counter-Strike major history. On one side, Cloud9 looking to show they're the super team we were promised versus the reigning major champs, Vitality, trying to start CS2 off as well as they are.
Showing up on a Thursday afternoon, no less. You're about to witness history. You guys are the beating heart of this arena. You guys are the orchestra that everything is accentuated behind. So Copenhagen, make some noise!
The first round of the CS2 major playoffs in Copenhagen. It's Inferno, it's Anubis, it's Mirage, and it's Cloud9 on the T side by choice. Vitality, they've had ZywOo cold into the elimination stage, the third highest rated player. Right now, this international squad need him more than ever. For Cloud9, it's been a revolving door of entry fraggers. Power from Electronic, from Axel, from Hobbit. Who will step up today?
Well, one thing is for certain, and that's that we're going to get good numbers out of Spinks on this CT side, man. He's been the go-to. He's been the guy to watch. Him and Flames have made up for that gap in firepower from ZywOo's absence. We know that he's been feeling under the weather. We know he's not felt up to it. But he's feeling back in form here, right in time for the playoffs, and it looks like they are going to go walking into ZywOo. You said he had to start strong. And so let's see if he's got it in him. The hit is coming his way. ZywOo is on the boost. Pitch a perfect position for the point man of Vitality, but smoked out, locked out. ZywOo's got to tee up flashes. It's Apex, first point of contact. They move in, and Apex falls immediately. So now ZywOo's got to hold on, but he's waiting for his team to join him. He's waiting for reinforcements, a disaster. He wanted to be involved. He wanted to have some say-so in how this site take goes down. But instead, it's Vitality, a man down, slow on the retake here. Past the coffins, Cloud9 aren't giving them a thing. Cloud9 aren't fighting. No kills given over yet, and there's Spinks on the board. Oh, Spinks with another. Surely no more from Spinks. There's so many more players ready to help him. Messi answers back, and it's just perfecto.
Wow. That was a clinical execute from Cloud9, but cowering in the back of the site, Vitality a man down, piece it together. What a start from Spinks. Questions on whether these players can do it on the big stage. Questions for Flames, but Spinks is undeniable. Massive opening round for Vitality. So difficult to get those retakes off. And Hobbit in the pool in a post-plant. Well, we've seen that at a major before. A major win for Hobbit all the way back in Krakow. But Vitality deny that opening round. Captain or not, they take the pistol.
And so this bodes well. I know it's just the pistol underway, but that starts 4v5 for Vitality. They're on the back foot from the get-go. Apex got iced out at the back of the site, even as ZywOo tries to help him with the util.
It's so interesting to see Cloud9 picking T-side coming into this map, right? It's Vitality's pick. The desk was shocked at the veto. Missing overpass feels like a surprise. Maybe Cloud9 feel like they're being anti-stratted, but they want to come in confident. They want to come in swinging into this quarterfinal. And the T-side is a perfect place to do it. Bomb plant allows a buy. Vitality know it's coming.
And so this one is a very serious tone for Vitality. And as you say, they know they're up against the guns here. Apex is undeterred by it, trying to play ahead of the curve down towards Banana.
Banana control has been a huge question in this major. Some teams electing to give it up entirely, just playing flash retake plays, never really fighting for control. But teams like G2 have been fine to send it down, take this space. Vitality opt for the latter for now. Deep smoke gives them the semblance of control, but Cloud9 playing patient, waiting to take it. Look at the freedom. 4 back to the other side. Let's hope Flames has a re-smoke back at the B site because he's got full Banana and nothing to help him with.
Yeah, in the meantime, Cloud9 are working their way out in the top middle here. But they haven't ever given up on that ambition of the late Banana control. So even as they run into Spinks, when you see him floating around over towards the long side, that just might send you away. And they always wanted to end over here at Banana. Flames is the man lying in wait. He doesn't have that smoke that you touched on earlier. Apex is moving over with it. And so timing is going to be good for Apex here. That smoke is a big problem for Cloud9.
They might not have a choice. They might have to go right through the billowing smoke. Vitality bringing in a rotation at the right second. 25 on the clock as it goes down. And third reinforcement as Cloud9 pounds.
Yeah, no choice but to go through here. They've been countered by the util. They won't get past Spinks in CT either. Flames, he's been a rock here in ZywOo's absence. This guy stepped up. Apex looking to deal the killing blow, but he can just wait. They've got him pinned into the pit. And Perfecto, no clutch today.
That's a clean round for Vitality. That's everything they want it to be. Reassuring. Flames gives it up at just the right time. And they still have 3 as Cloud9 come to the hit. Right now, looking 1D for Cloud9. A team that was plagued with in-game leading problems from the inception of this roster. But Boomich is back, the capable hands of a major winner, 4 of which on Cloud9. And we need him to show that individual prowess along with the leadership if Cloud9 were ever going to take down the reigning major champs.
I mean, that's kind of the tantalizing angle to this Boomich redemption arc, right? Guy got put on blast out there, his whole life spewed out onto the internet, and then had to rebuild back from that point. Not just his brand in the game, but everything. Him as a person had to make a comeback. And he's found a home here in Cloud9. He's called the blinder so far.
I mean,
They fell down once through through their run at the major.
Cloud9 have lost only 1 series on their entire circuit run. That's including the RMR, where they beat Vitality, right? They came through with only an L to Spirit. That's acceptable. This one will be delectable for Vitality. Easy kills on the pistols in middle. It was always meant to be a 3-0. Electronic delaying the inevitable. And Vitality right now building up that CT money as they should. Confident peaks from ZywOo and Spinks. He's 4-0. But Cloud9, what have they got coming?
I mean, everyone's been saying ZywOo's back, and this is our real look at it, right? 4-0 to open, and now he gets to don that AWP.
And I love how the devs looked at him, because again, it's major playoffs where ZywOo's not looked as good as he could be, as good as he's shown us even on stages in smaller events. This is where it really matters. At those majors, where you write your legacy, and even though Vitality have 1 win in their pocket, that's not enough. Not for this team of superstars. So ZywOo, time to show it. In this first gun round, Cloud9 go back to a slow Banana control. Boomich opts to go back through the Molotov, not committing on his own. And Vitality play inside of the site. Got this flash set up to give Flames a kill, perhaps. He's going to go. Again, so much respect from these Molotovs. No one want to throw themselves willy-nilly alone into a 1vx fight. The trade of util comes up in favor of Cloud9. Whoa.
Could be punishing, but they get ahead of the double nades.
Cloud9 are way closer than Vitality are ready for.
Well, once again, hitting that kind of 50-second mark as Cloud9 look to go back, grab the bomb, group up over here outside of B, but this time they want to be ahead of the util. They get that smoke out of Apex, and Electronic tries to play his hand through it. But Apex doesn't miss a beat. And when you repel that first man in, Vitality know they've just bought themselves an extra 15, 20 seconds here with that smoke down.
Yeah, it's again looking predictable because Vitality have even read this. They called the bluff. Spinks moving over, not like you need him. This 1-2 setup at the back of the site is perfection. The smoke can land on a Molotov. Cloud9 can't make Vitality uncomfortable.
Flames blinded, the flashes will work for now, and Spinks is overran. They know about this double setup in the back, and Apex is run down.
That's more like it.
Cloud9 break through a triple defense out of Vitality over towards B. And out of all the ways you could have looked to post your first round on the board, that is a nice way to do it, even though Vitality knew what was going on. Vitality go a man up off of Apex, getting that kill to Electronic. It's not enough to win them the round. So that's a real feel-good moment for Cloud9 as everyone chips in to winning that one for them.
That's what their game plan has been so far, right? Just standard B executor and just trying to entry together. I think Electronic's play is understandable. He feels like he has a timing on that push as the smoke blooms, but Apex holds strong still. Spinks a little discombobulated, pushing before his team are ready to fight, hiding out in smokes. And a fiery round for Cloud9 to start this series. This map was never meant to be theirs, but without their safe pick of Overpass, the question is, can they long out a red-hot Vitality?
I mean, there was a way that you thought this veto was going to go down, and Inferno was always a part of that, right, for the Vitality squad. It was Cloud9 who kind of sidestepped the veto, changed it up with that Anubis in at the second, and will that be a veto that they come to regret? We'll have some answers for us. This was a safe bet map, so Cloud9 have certainly had time and a chance to prep for this. It feels like their goal is just to keep on abusing B. We've certainly seen two faces of this man on our screens right here over towards these B holds. Over in apartments, Axal, is he ready for Mezzi? He is! Flick back onto him!
Okay.
Mezzi thought he had that dead to rights. And so Cloud9, we saw what they could do 4v5. What do they do now that they've got the advantage?
Oh,
now they take it even further. Apex on a silver platter.
And I love this gamble for Vitality. It's the best they can do in this situation. They just have to hope Cloud9 misread this, overthink this, make a mistake. Cloud9 have the room to send a probe, a lurk. And just given what they've already shown us in this map, this B site has been so tantalizing. So once that bomb's picked up and Electronic makes his claim on Banana, this may just be that triple save for Vitality. Especially when you don't see a smoke blocking you at B. Cloud9 are keeping count. They know Vitality have two more. But seeing none at this site beckons them in.
It feels like Boomich is calling their bluff in this instance, right? Doesn't believe, because it feels like, you know, what Apex and the Vitality boys want Cloud9 to anticipate here is that they've gone for this gamble, but over towards B. That's where all the rounds have ended. That's where all the rounds have ended for Cloud9. But they don't bite down on that bullet. Instead, it will just be Cloud9 moving into an empty B site and a three-man save forced from Vitality.
Axal and Electronic both getting their entry kills, right? Axal's was pretty phenomenal on that flick on Apartments, and he has been the biggest question mark in Cloud9 for some time. This guy was, you know, top 5 player in the world, back-to-back. Last year, not even on the rankings, not even relevant. And now, even since Cologne, he's been struggling a lot on LAN, struggling a lot in CS2. He's trying to build back in. But in that elimination stage, he put up his second best LAN performance of his career. So a return to form for Axal at the picture-perfect time for Cloud9.
Yeah, I mean, you know, one of the most talked about problems with this Cloud9 squad was the lack of AWPer, and I think when you were looking based on recent performances, Axal was one of the front runners to be in that conversation to get cut from the squad. Feels like he has to play to prove himself. He has to play for his life in these games, and he's delivered across the board here at the major.
Yeah, that's despite a very slow start. We mentioned this in the intro as well, but the depth of firepower on Cloud9 runs so deep. Different players being able to step up at different points in different stages, really. And while Perfecto has remained consistent across both two, every other player has been a little up and down, having a strong start, a slow finish, or vice versa. But if Cloud9 were ever going to upset at Vitality, we need Axal, we need Electronic. The latter of which was a guy who stepped up to defeat this very team on their flawless RMR run to this very major. So put up or shut up for Cloud9 right now. They're answering the call.
Yeah, 2 in a row. Vitality can feel this one really closing up, and that control they once had after winning the pistol, that high they were riding, could get away from them here. There was a timeout called at the end of that last round. Time to talk it over. Apex, a 15-year veteran of Counter-Strike. Let's see what he's cooked up in that timeout.
Finally, ZywOo making a play, or at least attempting to. He's been awfully passive since getting the AWP. I think that's the first time Cloud9 have even seen it. And he's playing an instant rotation as well, swapping out with Apex, or rather reinforcing. Grenades grabbed for this B defense. Double pit setup, it leaves the wrap open. Cloud9 won't know that though. They feel like their calls have been on the money so far, but are they ready for this 1-2 punch?
Apex the man to set them up. Flames playing the close angle, but right now the attention is on this ZywOo AWP. He plays it very mobile in this round. That shot fired over at A, and now he's a part and parcel of this B side. A tour de France for ZywOo. The tour de force! Double kill from the AWP! And so finally Vitality throw down the gauntlet. They stop this B play in its tracks, but Cloud9 try to adjust, try to get past Spinks down in the pit, and Axel will find him. Gives way to a 2v2, ZywOo in rotation. Apex fast through up Banana, all the way in the top mid. ZywOo making noise over at long. Right now you just need 1 kill in the right direction from Apex, and that would be worth its weight in gold.
Not looking.
No idea, ZywOo has pulled the distraction off. Axel dead, Apex leads the charge. And so now it's Boomich, ready for 2 players up through the short side. Boomich rising above this smoke. Just ZywOo left to beat, but shot missed! Oh no! Boomich brings it home for Cloud9!
What a disaster! Both guns run dry, and the Glock beats the Deagle. On 4 health, they spammed in through the smoke. They don't stop the captain of Cloud9. Not in this clutch. What a read that they both wrapped round as well. Boomich just gives up long entirely, plays on top of the box, and all set up by stupendous shots from Axile. Cloud9 with that X factor and a 3rd round.
Promising start to the round from ZywOo as well, and when he's got the hot hands like that, it's so hard to put a stop to him. It ends up being super ugly.
What kind of heat on those hands, Harry? Is it fever? 6-1 for ZywOo. The 1 shot miss that matters most. We've only got pistols on this B side right now. And getting absolutely blown to pieces. Forced to concede. Cloud9, a slow, methodical, painstaking T side so far, running these rounds down to the final 30 seconds every time.
And the way that that round ends is a bit of a problem for Vitality and the back and forth mind games of the game, right? Like, they haven't been able to repel these B plays. They finally do it, but then they get exec'd on into that A site. They come short in the clutch. They're trying to get to reel in this top Banana control, and they can't do it. Boomich and Perfecto light up the pistols as they attempt to aggro down Banana. And Axel taps ZywOo out of the game. Goodbye.
Axel is not missing a beat right now. What a great time for this guy to keep it going. That elimination stage performance at 1.35 rating. And trying to drag them even further through the quarterfinal. Mezzi, this round's already decided. And not even a lick of damage from Vitality to celebrate.
We said how Cloud9 would have plenty of time to get ready for this map, and it feels like they have. They bought their A game. Mezzi trying to do some damage in at the end. Something, a consolation prize for the round, but not allowed from Boomich. Topping the charts in that round there. If someone was to rebuild everything about himself to come back in this Cloud9 squad, he's really put his name back on the map as Boomich.
Yeah, we saw him try to get last major right with that one-win squad. He came through 6 months on the team, not even in-game leading, just secondary calling. He looked really good as an individual. He proved his firepower hadn't fallen off, but that's not what you need from him in this team. Despite that, he's doing it. 7-3 on Boomage, while calling the shots and staying on Vitality's toes. Now looking to lap them entirely. Got a rebuy, we've got an AWP, it's Glass. Armorless on this B-bomb site. And the trade of nades has been a consistent factor. I'd say for the most part, Vitality have won that out. It's not necessarily led to them winning rounds, though.
If anything, that's the even wilder part, right? Oftentimes, it used to be the case, if you were winning that banana util fight, you would go on to win the banana control, but that's not been the story of this game so far.
This is going to be a very early X that can change the pace for Cloud9. They've been going for these slow, long, drawn-out rounds, and even though Vitality take control, if they don't rotate someone back, this could go wrong. Cloud9 re-emerge in the banana, but they're ready to hit that other side. Oh, block smoke. That's a big move for Spinks. And Electronic begs them to push in.
ZywOo posted, but they don't know about Electronic. Oh, just spotted, but not found. Flames at least comes up with a response. Hobbit now sees they block this smoke over at long. The bomb is on the back of Perfecto, waiting at Banana. So the route through CT is the best bet in for Cloud9. Axar puts the hurt on. Boomich caught in rotation. That bomb is now coming back. Hobbit transitions into having to cut down these players in rotation. And Hobbit will do exactly that. Just Mezzy left. And that bomb could go anywhere. That bomb is going B. Mezzy gets dodged, and Axile don't want to be in the path of this guy right now. He is a force of nature.
Forced to be reckoned with, hitting every headshot, every flick, every opener right now that Cloud9 need, getting kills on both bomb sites. Vitality feeling the burn on their map pick, their home safe map. The map they took Cloud9 down on last time. Right now, an empty CT side once we've hit rifle rounds. Cloud9 in full control. Backup Banana, I mean, these anti-ecos have been a wash. Nothing of note. Nice grenades either way. And again, a triple setup, but that re-smoke again buys time. I think Vitality have had so many B stacks as well in this map. Cloud9 have defeated every single one. Is Flames ahead of it?
Yeah, he's looking to activate it, but Electronics just not today. They flash him through the smoke. Flames just looking for those few kills that bring him back into the game. But Electronic, he spams, he wins, and so he just keeps going back for it.
There's a time to call it off. 2 lone players for Cloud9. Let your high health players entry now and keep this round as clean as can be. Keep that boot to the neck. Spinks, can he save them yet again?
He's been the consistency. He's been the guy for Vitality to keep their dream of getting to this position alive in spite of ZywOo's absence. And so Spinks trying to get us all believing. 1 kill on the Deagle already. ZywOo offering up assistance with the flashbang, but Spinks has got to go above and beyond. Chases the kills at Banana, but can't get away with it. ZywOo smoked off now. This one's coming out of the final few seconds. Spam on the smoke. It's close. Bomb plot denied. ZywOo's trying to steal the round away. ZywOo's trying to do it solo, but Perfecto just dodges capture. And so it's another one of these clutches for Mezzy. Another clutch that might just slip through the fingers of Vitality. Cloud9 keeps shutting them down. And since that pistol, since the anti-ecos, Vitality haven't found a thing.
And it's not even close. Losing unwinnable clutches. Cloud9 keep this colossal T-side building. 2 timeouts used already for the Vitality squad. We're not even through that first half. There was a chance, a glimmer of hope on that bomb denial. A perfect reposition. And even Axel turning from that deagle push of Spinks makes it very hard to hit the helmet. No clean kills, only damage. This has got to be it. We've got to see Vitality make a move, make a play, get ZywOo involved. They tried that mid boost earlier on. Cloud9 haven't touched the orb. Why not? This is the best map to avoid it on that T side.
Even this stat line right here is a huge problem, right? We said how consistent Spinks has found himself, how he's kind of been the backbone of this Vitality run through the majors so far. Well, currently Axel, half of his kills are on Spinks, half of his kills are shut down by man. Through the smoke, they're sacrificed to flames. But that's going to trigger a bit of a response out of Cloud9. Fast rotate away from B.
Into who, you ask? Into the Woo.
This has got to be his moment. This has got to be his time. Right place, right time for it. ZywOo finds one on the AWP. Cloud9 still look undeterred. They want to follow through with this. Great off angle for Spinks.
Won't be clearing this first. ZywOo coming to them. Ooh. Spinks is going to crunch at the same time. That smoke up does nothing to deny the inevitable Vitality 5v2. Slaughter Cloud9. Axel can't save them here, surely. This one is too far gone.
Finally shutting Axel down. You can see he's feeling it, man. The snappy aim back to long, but can't expect him to offer up anything in that moment. 11 points of health, 1v3. His team churned up over in mid. And that's a nice turning point for Vitality. They finally shut down one of these rounds where, even though they find the opener, that's not been safe in the past. I think that's one of Boomic's great qualities, actually, is he's so good at having solutions and contingency plans in place. So even if they don't win that first fight, there's always more to go off of. We even saw him doing that back in the old Na'Vi. Now he's doing it here in Cloud9.
Yeah, remember, it's not just 4 major winners for Cloud9. It's a core of a major winning squad. All those years ago in Stockholm, we're not far from it now. Cloud9 trying to right their wrongs. Can Vitality build off of a single round in a piece of nowhere? Apex 1 for 1, there's still flames to help. And he has been solid at giving up, going back to this B bomb site, not overextending. So again, the call must be made for Cloud9. They don't know about this stack right now. It's that dice roll to avoid it. Hit the nail on the head every time before. Can they knock that nail into the coffin of Vitality? Oh, huge play.
Re-aggro back in a mid. I mean, this was how they found the success last round, right? That decision to group and fight for the top mid control, and this time, they've hit the golden window. Spinks in with the backstab, and right now no one's looking. Spinks has got the round on a platter right here, takes out that first man and then disappears. A ghostly apparition.
There's no time to chase this kill, unless they want to save for the final round of the half, but Cloud9 have almost unlimited money. They need to go, they need to commit into the site, into Flames.
Flames still want to get past, but Vitality have left him here all alone. They were rotating over, but something called it off, and so for now, Flames is in this all alone, playing it down to the wire. Hobbit needs to chase this bomb plant. He's not going for the plant. The round gets away from them. The time gets away from them. That is a wild way to have given up this round, and then they do that.
It doesn't even matter. Not really. It's a calamity for Cloud9, trying to clear everything. They don't have time for that.
They just don't believe they've been given the site for free. They don't believe it. They don't buy.
It's a perfect call for Vitality. 4v2, they can play the retake. They've already shown they can do it man down. Why not 2 men up? Use that util, go in as a unit, rather than offer up Cloud9 a kill. That's a really nice call, but Cloud9 definitely cooked the books. Beyond belief on the B site. And Groove has got to calm them down right now. Cloud9's first time out in this map.
That's a sign of a few nerves, isn't it?
Yeah.
And it was Hobbit, not the man you would expect those, to get to him. Picked up a major, 7 years ago?
Yeah. Most experienced player on this team. Having a world-beating performance at this very major. On a map, he took his trophy. rare to see, but Cloud9, it's all about how you brush it off and keep going.
Yeah, I think that's the main thing for them here, right? They were very much in control on this T side. They felt unbeatable. They were countering everything Vitality were doing, and now that's all kind of been called into question, even the pause. It's letting Vitality know they're building back into this one. And so can Vitality tie it up on the half? They didn't put up a single rifle round since they found success in the pistol until just a couple ago. But now they're streaking them together.
Still have like this pace of Cloud9, but it looks like they want to make plays earlier for a change. Trying to change their tune and their timing. They know where ZywOo sits. Bearing down on the angle. And even Spinks moving in, a risky reposition. This is a mollyable spot. Cloud9 about to come through.
Dodges the flash, Spinks, new position, double up, and that rotate in from ZywOo's orb. That could have been the killing blow in this round, but the shot just sails past Electronic. And so Cloud9 is still very much in this one. ZywOo and Mezzi to get past, but that smoke makes life a little more awkward. Mezzi holds the close angle. ZywOo watches on from afar on that AWP, but this has got to be some combat AWPing from ZywOo. Shots rally through the smoke, but nothing connects yet. Right now, Cloud9 don't feel safe to plant that bomb, and this is wasting precious time. Another miss from that AWP, but third time's the charm. And Flames gets there in time. Vitality embark on a streak to tie up this game heading into the second half.
Yeah, they wake up, they roll out of bed just in time to give us something on this CT side. It's not bad, especially considering how it started. But there were those shaky moments, and no denying we've had Cloud9 players come to play in this must-win matchup, this opening playoff game for this first CS2 major. We want it competitive, that's what we're getting. And now we swap sides. That eternal question of the Cloud9 AWP on CT half. I wonder if it will come through. If so, who's donning it? It's been a map-dependent play. Boomich more often than not, but we've even seen Perfecto Hobbit take it at times. ZywOo's not looking like a world beater, but he's doing just enough.
Certainly room for this to be a pacier start, and I mean, they've given ZywOo that P250. They want to bring him into the game. Spinks is holding up his side of the bargain, and he has been across that entire first half. So now you want to get ZywOo switched on. Apex lurking over towards the top of Banana. Util is dodged. They managed to get away from it. Oh, and Hobbit! Bids adieu to Apex. He's now knocked out of play. That leaves Vitality with only ground to cover left at this A side of the map. They've got to get past Axar and Electronic in a crossfire. They deal with the first. Axar tries to retreat but can't. So now there's room for the bomb plant. There's ZywOo arriving. Clean tap, and so past Apex falling early. Everyone else from Vitality answers the call.
I mean, Cloud9 knew exactly what was going on. Even after that entry kill, it still didn't save them. It's like the first pistol all over again. Not the quickest clicking for Electronic on those dualies, I'll say. Feels like he could have gotten a lot more out of that crossfire with Axar on the balcony. But Cloud9 have got to do this map in with no pistols to their name. And surely they don't force here. That would be frantic. High risk, high reward, but not high rollers are Cloud9.
See Apex at the conclusion of that round just explode, trying to get everyone hyped up on his team. You know, one of the reasons why he kind of shied away from leadership early on, one of the reasons he's been criticized is he is a very emotional player. But it's interesting to watch how he's tried to channel those emotions into something a little more positive here. Trying to have that pass across to everyone on the team. Now, they are walking in to the pistol stack right now, but that bomb is nowhere to be found. Apex has even played with the timings here on a smoke push. They shouldn't know.
That's unbelievable. I feel like Cloud9 almost have an inkling, but they're going to find out the hard way. All five in the site. Apex here to send him a message.
Oh, yeah, he knows. Apex knows. This one's his. the rest of the Pistols get cut down. Cleanly done from Vitality. They walk into the stack, and Apex lives to tell the tale.
Don't know how he walks past two players in CT there inside of that smoke, but he'll take it. Hornets will too. As Vitality continue to buzz forwards.
Is the thing, this was almost identical to how that first half started. We can't get ahead of ourselves, right? Vitality found success off the back of the pistol. They stuck the landing on the conversions as well. Things were looking good, but you saw that bite back from Cloud9.
Even though Boomich had great calls, you know, nice late XX and was avoiding the stacks, right? Apex, he led his team to a major win. He threw off his entry fragging shackles, and it was only when he truly did and learned to not necessarily be that opening man for the team that Vitality took trophies. You know they have their eyes set on another one. Early exec, but Mac 10, Galil, call it a bonus round. Vitality can throw themselves around these corners. They can throw some punches. Hobbit takes all of Banana, and that's a good timing. Frees up Electronic. Similar start to that first half, but in come Vitality.
Axar's about to have a lot of fights here, and with the form he's been in, that's scary. Boomich trying to draw a distraction. Axar dead. Boomich has got to be more than just the distraction. 2 kills from him in the sight. But that shouldn't be enough to pull Cloud9 back into this retake. They're so far removed. They find Mezzi in mid, maybe, but Hobbit goes no further. And so this round is written off. This round is given to Vitality. Hard-earned on the back of that Spinks double up.
Hobbit's still rooting pretty aggressively here. He wants to take something with him. Vitality can save on the CT side. And it seems like they realize that as well. No gap, no casualties, and 9 rounds now. This is where Vitality really should take the reins of this game and start running away. Slow to start, strong to finish. And finishing is all that matters.
I think it's very much worth noticing that this is the exact, firepower trio that you would want rising to the occasion right now for Vitality. I know ZywOo hasn't given us any sort of crazy ZywOo moment yet, but even then he sits second on the board, right behind Spinks, top in the charts. Flames, who went from having a bit of a slower start here, has quickly risen up the board. And it was Flames and Spinks who kept Vitality competitive throughout the elimination stage, kept them from dodging death. Hobbit secures an opening blow on a ZywOo, and that's quite the kill to have found.
That being said, it's not felt like 5v4s have mattered a huge amount in this map. We've got a lot of teams winning from a man down early. Both sides have done it. Still, despite that fact, Cloud9 are down to 2 smokes and 2 guns. Got to be very careful. Nice boost on this B site. They won't commit. The round lives and dies on a play like that. And these pistols sit on the other site. Cloud9 may be dropping smokes, but they are begging for Vitality to commit to B. And they may get their wish. Only 2 here. Progress getting made on the other side of the map. When will Flame strike?
This is very split up for Vitality, and up against the Pistols, that does make you nervous. They've got a backup plan here. They can go and rejoin these players over towards A.
Is Boomich going to save them once again?
Well, in doing so, they've dodged the stack. This whole duo of Electronic and Boomich still stand between them and getting that bomb down inside of A. Boomich pulling off into the pit. Electronic moving in to help, and he is in the site now, ready to go. Electronic with the first. Boomich finds another. The Pistols are pulling it back. Electronic won't go down without a fight, and Perfecto moves in. Cloud9, couple of Famises, couple of Pistols, and they lock Vitality out of the round.
Yeah, forget the Julies. That 5-7 hits harder for Electronic. Fantastic work, buying as much time as possible for Perfecto to come swinging in through. And Cloud9 with those 3 smokes at the B side stall it just enough to force their hand. Robbed round. But they can't celebrate too soon. This game has just begun. ZywOo's AWP matches up against Boomich.
I mean, as wild a statement as it is, the last time these teams played, Boomich did have more AWP kills. He did find a lot of success on that AWP.
Yeah, and even in the BO3, there were almost no head-to-heads. It was 2-2. They barely clashed, and I think that's fair. Boomich knows he's not as good as ZywOo on the AWP. He said it himself, even after 3-0 in the elimination stage. He said he didn't think he could be a stable AWPer. Cloud9 have done it regardless. He's had some great games. He's hit some fantastic shots, but he is no match for his counterpart here. So can he thin the herd? Pick off this rifling pack of Vitality. A red-hot Spinks. A fiery Flames, perhaps. Well, not in this round. They're going back to B. I think Boomich's patience may pay off back in the library. There's no motor smoke.
That's going to leave sight lines open for this Boomich AWP. They've seen the barrel, they know he's there, but that just draws the crosshairs away from the true masters of this site. It's Axile and Electronic in the crossfire, and this crossfire has been destroying Vitality. They've not been able to deal with it.
Run.
And ZywOo can't either. Trying to run for the hills. Axile chases him down. And Cloud9, after winning with pistols, after pulling the game back, they're right back in this one.
Yeah, this would be a disastrous game for Vitality to lose if you consider the context of 3-0 at the start of the first half, 2-0 at the start of the second, Cloud9 winning with just a little bit. As Vitality barely sit comfortably in this map. Their map right now, they are only a round up. And that is another clean, concise round for Cloud9.
They got so tunnel visioned on that AWP, it felt like everyone running up 3 short was all looking at Boomich. And if you're going to give Axile and Electronic that much room, you are asking for trouble. Off it highlighting that smoke hit him. But it's not a disaster. He's going to have this angle over the top of it. Only pistols for Vitality. And even though you saw one of these come up in favor of Cloud9, this is far harder for the Vitality squad. Up at the top, if they go, that smoke, they might just look to go through it here. And at the perfect time too, because Boomich is just up and left. So right now it's only Axile to bear down on top middle. There's Spinks is delivering. Boomich is tagged up. Narrowly gets away. Narrowly makes it back into the side, but run down. And ZywOo's now got his hands on that AWP.
Where did this come from? This was a done deal, dead in the water. Vitality now in a perfect position to close the round. Can Hobbits long rotation? No. ZywOo hits his flick. Tuned into the ZywOo show just in time. And Perfecto faced with the impossible. Damage is his duty, nothing more. Just wants to stop this ZywOo save. And Armorless, they got to run it out.
They're coming his way. They're playing right into his hands. They get out with the kill. Vitality, that is a defining round in this game. They had no reason to win that. And sure, ZywOo, fantastic job once he gets that AWP, but that's what you expect out of him. That's what he's here for. Spinks, I think, is the big hero of the round. To stop Axile in his tracks as he's 2 kills midway through, shutting down that play in top mid. Spinks turns around with the Deagle and does that. And then the Glocks are the thing to bring it home. That one is going to leave a mark if you're Cloud9. Those rounds do not come along often. Vitality, this is the time to capitalize. This is the time to shut Cloud9 down. If they win this one, the money gone for the Cloud9 squad. And so this is Vitality's chance to tee themselves up for the recovery on their map pick of Inferno.
Slow and steady. Apex corrals his troops. ZywOo goes back for the bomb. Vitality been playing 2-2 for the majority of this T side. So uncertain for Cloud9 where that end execute is coming in. So little info, so much info on both sides of the map. It's a smoke screen, it's a fast for Vitality. Right now, Cloud9 seem to have made the right move. Is this only a reinforcement for utility, or will Electronic hang around? If he does, Cloud9 might have found the right positions at the perfect point. Boost comes up, couldn't be better. Do Vitality have the smoke for us? It doesn't look like they do.
They have to find this success, or else Spinks will never get a chance to play the round. Hobbit dead, traded after one. It's ZywOo's on with the reply. Damage done, but ZywOo delivers in the smoke. Electronic is hidden. Electronic is trying to make the round-winning play. Oh, so little time left. Electronic, this could be his moment, but Apex puts a stop to it. And so Vitality, a must-win round. On the back of finding success of the Pistols, they walk into the three-man stack, and Electronic tries to make the play to stop them. But he can't do it. And since that pistol round, ZywOo now back-to-back multi-kills, starting to find his form on that AWP.
That T-side orb has been more impactful than the CT orb. That's not what you say on Inferno every day. But that's a crucial second entry kill into the B-bomb site to break open the stack, and even Electronic's position shrouded in the smoke is not enough. Disastrous round for Cloud9 to lose. It does feel like it's slipping through their fingers, and losing to Ecos has consequences. Cloud9 will learn that now.
You live by the eco round, you die by the eco round. Cloud9 found one of their own. The Vitality's carried so much more impact, and here are the kills that ZywOo was able to bring to the table here. Timeout called for Cloud9. They might not have many more chances to recover this game. Groove getting involved.
Must feel helpless at times for Groove, right? Some say he led this old Cloud9 ex-Gambit squad to the #1 spot, cooling in that online era. Now, having to concede that role, it's out of his hands. Firmly in Boomich's, but sweaty palms right now as this map slips through Cloud9's fingers.
The whole team always swore by him, though. They always swore that he was, in their eyes, an award-winning coach. And so let's see if he's given them a solution here.
I mean, what can you do with this kind of buy, right? You can set up your rifle, you can hope for the best, but Vitality decide where this round ends, and they look to end it early, taking apartments very quick. A weak defense on this side of the map.
Nu e final. Acum este cum ar veni Cloud9 contra Vitality, care este ajungem spre semifinală.
It may not even play a part. Yet again, Apex moves those pieces into place on this board. One by one, the Rooks move in. It's Vitality set up to pounce.
Boomich and Electronic, they were the two of the Pistols that robbed this last time, but no such luck this time around. It's quick trade work out of Vitality.
Clinical.
And they can feel that this...
It's too good to be true.
This one is a lock-in. They are safely away with map point. That's going to give them 4 chances, 4 opportunities to close out this map.
It always felt like it was meant to be, right, this series. We hoped it would go 3. Anubis is the question mark, even though Cloud9 have won it before, going for the pick into a strong map for their opponent as well. But this was always meant to be Vitality starting strong. It just came with that question mark, that caveat of winning both pistols, but still being in the losing place. Vitality had to come back off of that T-side eco win. And now they've shut this Cloud9 out of the server. Axel, silent CT side after starting so strong.
Feel good moment for Spinks as well, who's been a bit of a rock for Vitality. He was getting shut down by Axel early on, but since getting into this second half, guys come into his own. Him, ZywOo, and Flames, that triple threat of firepower on Vitality, a terrifying trio when they are all in form, and they are all in form right now.
When it matters. That's what Apex said on the stage right before this game. This is a big match. This is where it counts. You can lose in the qualification, but there's no second chances on the stage. Vitality stepping up to the plate, looking to end this map. Hobbit, a decision to make. That Molotov is too much. He won't bear the brunt of it. Cloud9 have 3 strong, and Apex is already wounded.
His teammates have left him here, but that swing is crazy. Gives over the first pick to Boomich's AWP. Second time bringing it out. First time finding a great deal of success. An early 5v4 is good. Apex now, hands off the mouse and keyboard. But he can still have his impact. He can still call away to a round win.
Do they read the rotate? It seems like they do. You don't want to keep 3 at B forever. Still so much of the map open. Cloud9 playing towards the extremities, back pit side, library side. They don't have that mid info. They don't know where Vitality are grouped.
It's been this crossfire between pit and site that won Cloud9 so many rounds on their CT side, and it might be in that position where it's got to do it again, because with Perfecto falling over at long, a big chasm, a big hole has just opened up on this A-bomb site. Electronic now, got to have eyes in the back of his head as they make their way out around long. Electronic is all that stands between Vitality and this map win. They move in with the bomb. A 3v2 in the post plant, one where Cloud9, their positions are being considered. Spinks waiting in the apartments. Hobbit, timing is everything here. As he swings this, Spinks picks it up. ZywOo to close, and the stars are here for Vitality. There is no doubt about it. ZywOo, recovery arc in the second half of that game, found a lot of impact on the T side with his AWP. Spinks is a rock, and Flames is in form. Cloud9, will they regret that Anubis pick?
Flash to one speed, let's go side. Flash to one speed, let's go. 3, 2, 1. I think Ericsson dead. One up. Let's go, get it. Love you. Let's fight together. 3, 2, 1.
Changing, but one thing remains the same: victories with 1xBet.
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displates. Hang your Displates in seconds. Swap them whenever you like. Get official art from your favorite games. on a uniquely designed metal canvas and choose from thousands of posters. Join over 3 million collectors now. Your wall upgrade is here. Shop now at displate.com.
What's popular, it's loud. And this is ASON's commercial. But ASON spent all the money to make the headphones good, and they got no money left for the commercial. So I'm gonna need you to head to ASON.io. ACEZONE, yo. Code PGL, 50 euros off. We got some headphones. It's now or never.
All right, welcome back to the inaugural CS2 major here in Copenhagen. We're going to break down what we just saw on the desk. Maniac, Blair, I'm actually going to start with Maniac.
Yeah.
Because he was jumping up and down in the green room. We got what you wanted, at least. Vitality, yeah, they're meant to win that map pick, but what was reassuring was, for the first time, I think, here, they actually turned up. They did what they were supposed to do.
To an extent, I will agree with you. I think winning both pistols set them up in a most favorable way possible. I think they definitely needed that second one to get the energy flowing. We could all sense that they were falling into this full rhythm in the first half where Cloud9 put them to sleep. It was very lackluster from Vitality. I'll just put it up there as well. It took ZywOo 18 rounds to start playing, but goddamn, it feels good when he shows up. That round with the Glock into the lightning fast Kenny has like it would be shot. The round after that, that's what you needed from him. And kudos to Spinks, kudos to Flames, because they were the one carrying that engine up until the moment he rose from the dead, almost from the dead.
I'm going to temper the emotions a little bit here, you know, having no real emotional attachment to either of these two teams, but I felt that was a pretty messy game overall, right? In all honesty, there were moments where it looked really good. Like, I have to agree, like Vitality winning both the pistol rounds and converting them as well really set them up really well. But then look at the first half, and there were so many rounds. I'm looking at the money on the side of Cloud9. It was like the Bank of Abu Dhabi. They were out of control, so much money, seeming just toying around with the rotations from the side of Vitality. And even the second half, I look at round number 15, I believe it was a 16, beg your pardon, where Vitality just a sloppy take towards a short position towards A, getting taken down by a couple of safe the masses, a couple of pistols, and right there I feel like this one's done, this one's over. Axel was having a lights out game as well. It's going to be Cloud9 stealing this away, and then we have disaster strike. That one round with the Glocks and the one Deagle. They just got caught with their pants down and just tripped over it, Richard.
Yeah, and look, you did say this at the start, Matteo. You said that the other guys on Vitality, sometimes, you know, ZywOo might have a slow start, or sometimes he's, you know, not going to be able to put in a Superman-like performance. You have to come along for the ride and help out. It's like you say, they gave ZywOo time to get into this series.
Yeah, and he needed that because, honestly, his attitude in the beginning of the game was the right one. I think he was looking for the peaks. He was looking to make the difference. He was having a couple of moves with the AWP. But you just have to face the truth. He missed. He missed a couple of times.
Some whiffs.
He was putting in positions, and the shots that he normally connects, yeah, maybe he needed a couple of rounds. In fact, again, 15 plus to align, but once he did, that was it. But this man out on the screen, I think he deserves a huge shout out. You're talking about a CT side that was a little bit out of sorts from Vitality. The first multi-kills that come out, that is Spinks. He's the one that stabilizes. He's the one that closes the A side, sends Cloud9 back to B again and again and again. So Spinks, currently behaving like an MVP within this roster, has another strong case to his name. putting him on his shoulders, and I will attach a little bit of love to Flames as well, because I think the entries we saw on the T side is exactly what you wanted him for. You had that job interview, and you said, listen, at the very top of the task, I'm going to need you to provide a couple of entries. I'm going to need you to channel the wildness that you have in you, swing wide, get me an entry, and as we can see, he did that a couple times as well in the second half.
And look at the kills he's getting on the CD side as well. Listen, playing the rotation player, playing towards Arch, pretty much isolated by your lonesome, alone as a rifler is not an easy task at all, and he was absolutely tested by Cloud9. You can see the streak of rounds Cloud9 went on when it was 6-3. I was starting to worry a bit. I was starting to worry about, about Maniac's heartbeat as well. He was just getting shook. But then the final 3 rounds, I think, was absolutely imperative that they won those rounds, and 100% agree with you. Flames, he stood to the task. I had my doubts in the arena, in front of the crowd. Can he, just channel that group stage energy? He did so.
I mean, listen, we're here at the playoff of a major, and we know there are rounds who dictate the destiny of a game. That's what it goes on with big games, and I think round 18 qualifies. It's an absolute catastrophe for Cloud9, and it's the moment where Vitality just pick up the absolute pace. We see here the crossing of the smoke. There's a good spray from Exile, immediate punishment for Spinks, and then here, Cloud9, a little bit exposed in how they lose control of the rotation as well. You see Flames being able to go out of apps, find a shot. By the way, Zywoo destroys Boomage, and he right now, that's a flashback. I guarantee you, when he hit that shot, I knew he was back. There's no way around it. When you hit that flick, that's all you needed. The next round, 19, he goes on to have a multi-kill opening the B side, and this is the Zywoo I was absolutely pulling my hair off to see at the beginning of the map. Showed up from this moment on. That's what Vitality needed.
It's such a tragedy for Cloud9 there, because there were no flashes. They just waited in the smoke for a few seconds, ran on out. Axel caught kind of an island, on an island, so to speak, by himself towards short. He does his job. He gets 2, Spinks with a blind of a 180 deagle shot, and Boomage is so out of position. He gets instant dinked. By the way, they all have head armor as well. Instant dinked by the Glock. He gets chased down into the bomb site, but Electronic, what was he doing in pit? He needed at least 1 kill. You know what happens to him? He dies. I don't know how he dies.
He gets from Flames. That's the timing. Flames got him completely blindsided. So Electronic is probably being called by Boomage. They're swinging long. He loses track of apps, turns too long, and that's Flimsy coming in. That's Counter-Strike.
But the panic right there setting in, and from then on, it was just dunzo right there for Cloud9. Unfortunate way to kind of, considering they seem like they're about to pull this one back, to lose in that fashion, it kind of sucks.
Yeah, and a real shame, because Cloud9 obviously were in the game, and from being in the game to being in the crowd, Parley, you're talking to people out there, aren't you?
Richard, I absolutely am. We've got some heroic boys in the building. Can I ask the extended audience, do we have any Danish Counter-Strike fans in the building? Boys, what are your names?
Oh, Nicholas.
Nicholas?
Krugs.
Krugs?
Yuppie.
Yuppie.
And Jojo.
And Giorgio. Guys, how are you doing? Are you enjoying this first matchup between C9 and Vitality?
Heck yeah! Yeah, it's a good fucking Counter-Strike. I like that it's competitive. I mean, obviously Heroic didn't make it, so I'm here just to watch some good fucking Counter-Strike. I am rooting for Vitality though, but I mean, I like what I'm saying. Any Vitality fans?
I thought there were some Vitality fans in this arena! Final thought for the gentleman on my left. Do you think Cloud9 are going to bounce back, or have Vitality got this in 2?
Actually, the matchup is just so close. I have no fucking idea, to be honest. I've seen such great Counter-Strike. I don't know if that's PG, but I've legit got a boner.
Right, okay. With that being said, I think it's time to head back to the desk. Can I hear you make some noise?
Yeah. The good news is I don't. Right, let's... Look, it's live showbiz, guys, so I apologize for the language, but whatever. We've let a few slip ourselves, haven't we, back in the day? But something that will not slip from your wall is our sponsor, Displate. Obviously been sponsoring us here for the major. This time the iconic map of Dust 2.
That one is long gone.
Yeah, well, listen, I miss it. I actually miss Dust 2. I don't feel it is Counter-Strike without an active version of Dust 2 in the map.
I mean, it's the most famous map in all of video games, if you ask me.
Yeah, exactly. So obviously, you can go to displate.com and use the code PGL. And now, because they love you so much, they've increased the discount. So if you get 2 disc plates, you get a 30% discount. But if you go 3 or more, you get 36% off. Super easy to mount, look great on a wall. You can even see they got ones for the new pins everyone's been asking about down there. So we're going to put that to one side. No more talk about Dust 2. Time to talk about Anubis. Guys, there was visceral disgust coming out of you. Like, you made some awful noises when you saw the Anubis pick.
I would say disgust, right? It's more surprise, because I feel like it's a map where Vitality would kind of shake hands, but all right, let's make it a decider, so to speak, so they bring it out early, but there is no margin for error right now for Cloud9.
I mean, listen, the recent history is Cloud9 teaching Vitality the lessons on Anubis. That's what happened in the RMR.
And I think
there is no way around it. They absolutely, completely destroyed them on Anubis at the RMR. So if it is a Cloud9 that maybe got blinded a little bit by, you know, hubris is a word you love to use that during the major as well. Is that the case? Overall, Cloud9 absolutely took them for a spin. Good example here, that was against G2.
And this is a different Cloud9, by the way, and this is Axel. Axel being activated on the CT side, this is where we're starting to see the Axel of old. Someone willing to take duels, not playing it too safe, being aggressive. We have another round here. This, of course, overpassed the map that we kind of expect them to go for. We can see this against Na'Vi, where they absolutely dismantled them on the CT side. A lot of this recent success that Cloud9 have been predicated off the fact that Axel seems to be finally playing with a little bit of confidence. And we saw that here in map number 1 as well on Inferno. And if they take Anubis, it's going to come down to Axel being the same that we've seen from him here on the CT sides especially.
Yeah, there's going to be a bunch of duels probably happening between Mezzi and Axile towards the A side, towards that A main. And I think for Vitality early on, you're going to have to establish dominance over that area. You cannot just send a measly Mezzi with 1 flash. No, I would like them to put numbers there. Like, put 2 or 3 players. Make sure that if Axile is taking the kind of risk we're talking about, just slap them in the face immediately. The Vitality that played Cena on Anubis was tasteless at the armor. It was tasteless, really. The rhythm was wrong, the executes were poor. Zai would try to cross the smoke in cave a couple times. Hobbit had the easiest kills of his life. So I want them to be way more decisive in where they decide to strike. Don't be loose. They also gave away a couple of power plays, 4v3s and all. So if lessons have been learned, we might be looking at a different game, but that's a big if.
That was going to be my next question. You know, what must the change-up have been if they're this confident to sort of pick it? Because there's other maps, you said in this segment, you know, they should have gone here, they could have gone there, they could have left it in. There was no need to pick it at all. It might have come up.
I feel the Cloud9 we saw when they beat Vitality a month ago in the RMR on this map, sorry, they're actually better right now. I feel they're playing even better on this map right now, in all honesty. I'm looking at Axel, I'm looking at the way him and alongside Electronic are just kind of moving around like a Hydra, so to speak, towards a mid and, of course, A-main position. But I disagree with me if you want to, Matthew, but I feel like watching...
How dare you?
Okay, all right, you're getting feisty there. Boom, this might be Boom's best map with the AW.
Yeah, that's fair. No, that's a fair point. No. I have no problem with that statement.
And he's everywhere. He's going to be solo holding towards...
We agree on that point.
We agree on that. Cool, fair enough. That's great. Especially when I have Zai with a server. You know, I don't know which Matthew I'm getting, but I'm watching Axel and Electronic towards mid. I'm watching Boomich towards A-main position. They switch things around. They mix things a lot. So I feel a potential weakness here. Not that they've shown much of it, but a potential chink in the armor for the side of Cloud9 and CT is that B bomb side. I want to see a little bit more pressure being applied there by Vitality, because if they go A towards mid, I feel the task is too much.
Yeah, and look, I just want to talk a little bit about Boomich. You know, he is someone who is a playoff specialist. You know, he's managed to find ways to get teams that, on paper, they don't look great. And he's done it with Quantum Bellator Fire, he's done it with Windstrike, you know. He actually, low-key, has got all this experience in masterminding ways to get through. And obviously did it at the expense of his former org as well, to even be here right now. And is kind of slept on. So is there something that we could be missing here? Because, as you said, this is the map where he can AWP effectively.
Well, if anything, what he's accomplishing with Cloud9 is what deserves the most, I think, praises for Boomich's career. You look at QB Fire, it was a different setup. He was more of a fragging crazy animal out there. You're talking about his win strike time, also different. He came on to Na'Vi. First, he was obviously on par with Zeus as a player, then they gave him the reins. The issue is, when you have Simple and Electronic on your team, nobody's going to give you the time of day if you win. No one is going to take a minute to applaud you as a leader when you win with Simple and Electronic. But the fact is, he came into a dysfunctional Cloud9. He came in to solve profound issues that were happening within this roster. Issues that are still yet to be sort of solutioned, if you will, solved, right? There's no AWPer. The man says, you know what, actually, I'll do it. Fine. fine, I'll be the leader, I'll be the sniper, I'll make toast for you, I'll pick your ties if I have to, I'll do everything I got to. So if at this point you're not paying attention to him, surely you're missing something.
He's getting it done no matter what, right? And I love this entire little love to hate, this entire AWP roulette they have going as well. On one map you have the Perfecto, here we go, here's the AWP. Some other times a Hobbit, your turn to AWP. This doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I hate all of it.
I hate all of it, I absolutely disgusts me, but he still get it done, Rich.
Yeah.
And that is why when I feel like we need to give a flowers to him, especially after Antwerp, where was he? He disappeared from the team, disappeared from Tier 1 Counter-Strike, he was in the wilderness, is floating around, and when a call came for him to answer, he delivered. So you can't take anything away from it. And yes, I think we've all been a little surprised with Anubis pick coming in, but they have shown that they have what it takes to be one of the best in the world out there.
Sure, and obviously Vitality no slouches on the map. That is the big cause of the consternation with this pick. So Vitality warming up, knowing they've got that extra map advantage. I mean, it's like you said, Matthew, this conceivably could be a 2-0. This is a gamble by Cloud9.
I agree, and I do think the 2-0 is still a necessity for Vitality. I still don't think that they are currently stable and strong enough to withstand the loss of Anubis and then moving on to a Mirage, which is a very murky territory for them, a map where they're looking for reference wins for quite a while now. So you have an opportunity now. If you're Vitality, you've been granted a pass for an Inferno that wasn't exactly the highest level, but you got the pistol rounds going, and you had your crazy round at the end, and you push it over the finish line. That's fine. You have to strike right now when the iron is hot. You have to get on that action. You have to get to the 2-0.
Oh, absolutely. And especially considering the last time they won, they beat Complexity on this map, and it was Flames having to put up a monstrous performance. So, yeah, this is now or never for Vitality.
Yeah, now or never indeed. So we got like about 25 seconds before we get in. I haven't asked anyone for any predictions, but since this match is so personally invested, are Vitality doing this one?
Yeah, they do. 2-0 Vitality.
2-0 Vitality, he's a believer. Anyway, guys, as always, loads of fun on the desk. The crowd getting settled back into their seats, but they're going to be standing up because now I'm about to throw you over to Harry and Hugo to bring this one to life.
A map in the pocket for Vitality, but Cloud9's big gamble of Anubis, a map that they are undefeated on in the major circuit, from the RMR to the major itself. They've got faith in their pool, but do they have faith in themselves? Because they're going to need it here.
That's a huge question. Vitality's no sleeper either, right? 7-1 in the past 6 months on this map, but their only loss to this exact roster. Vitality look for vengeance in this map, and in this match, Mirage is uncertain, and they don't want to go there. Can Vitality make it clean and clinical on this stage? Cloud9 with a brick wall on Inferno. They got brittle, they got broken apart after that eco round win. And now Vitality look to go all the way round the world back to this A site. Got a double setup here, electronic baiting with a smoke out. And Axel, a commendable performance in the first map, keeping up his elimination stage run, but with the entirety of Vitality coming his way.
Gonna have their work cut out for them. Electronic underhands that smoke in, dropping it close, and even goes on to open. Cloud9, they will lose the point man. Electronic is spammed out, and Vitality now move back. They're gonna join up with Apex. Apex has played Cloud9 like a fiddle here. The rotate comes out, and he finds the perfect gap. Apex threads the needle, allowing that bomb plant to come in. And so now the retake afoot for Cloud9. A little ways out is Axel, so they've got to wait. They've got to be patient. Wait till everyone is ready to strike. Apex spotted inside Wu to take the next contact. Kills going back and forth, but Vitality will edge it out. And Flames is the man to step up and start this one strong. That is every pistol round in this series going the way of Vitality.
Oh, those footsteps and rotations being run are music to Apex's ears. He plays them for a fool, and Cloud9, you can feel the pressure falling on their heads right now. The fact that they full rotate off of the B side when they even have a smoke in the way at A, that is desperation for Cloud9. A disastrous call to make. And no doubt that Apex has outcalled Boomage in this matchup already, despite a strong T-side start on Inferno. Vitality one-up them in that offensive half. And a pistol round deploys Vitality for a strong start on Anubis as well. Because remember, when we saw this team take on and lose the Cloud9 and the RMR, it was not close. 13-5. It was a stop for Cloud9. But it was also a map Vitality knew was coming in today, one way or another, 2 or 3. That was the question. So you know Vitality are ready.
I'm glad you talk about this head-to-head of Apex v Boomich because, you know, one of the things that I think has been so cool is watching this evolution of Apex as a player from ending his Source career on that very game squad all the way through into CSGO where he had to live through the French shuffle, he had to rebuild himself, moving off of the entry role into that IGLing territory, a task that he said he always wanted to do but didn't feel comfortable doing, not until he had to when Alex stepped out of this roster. And so over time, you've witnessed him constantly evolve. Another challenge emerges when Vitality make the call to go international. And so he's dropped into a whole new environment, has to step up again. But this guy has always been able to adapt. He's always been able to overcome. And so if he has gone away, and he did do the prep after they got beaten down by Cloud9 on this map last time, anticipating that it was going to crop up at some point in this series, you know that Apex is going to come into this with ideas.
Yeah, he certainly had pieces around him, fantastic pieces around him, but yeah, some punches being thrown the way of Apex. I mean, even losing Zonic for this Vitality organization was a big question mark, with X-Stats having to come in, some of the largest shoes to fill in Counter-Strike against the best GOAT, the GOAT of coaching. And on top of that, ZywOo even being sick in that elimination stage. You know, that's a rarity. ZywOo farms groups. But at least he's shown up here for the stage. That T side was a great sign from ZywOo.
Some would say that's where he does his best work. And so seeing, you know, ZywOo in this position now where the kind of excuses are naught, there's no one's like floating around. You want him to show that he can do it versus, you know, a top 20 squad up here on the stage at a major.
I mean, this is just the beginning, right? Of course, you have questions about that second quarterfinal, the FaZe Spirit conundrum, the possibility, maybe some would say probability, that we have ZywOo v Donk, a matchup we've yet to have. But you've got to get there first. And Cloud9 don't look too disturbed just yet. Talk about star players turning in-game leaders, electronic on your screens. He had to go through the same thing in Cloud9. It was quite the opposite to Apex, I'll say that.
Yeah, I mean, the difference there was, right, where Apex was able to kind of overcome that emotional barrier and keep going with the leadership role. Electronic wasn't.
Yeah, he even said it himself. He gets too emotional, he gets too invested. He shuts down at times. And so it always felt inevitable that Cloud9 would have to fix the roles in this team. It's always been the biggest talking point, lack of AWP. Lack of in-game leader, lack of identity, but not lack of firepower.
No, it's certainly not with Axal's form looking to have a serious uptick. I mean, I know they fall down in that first map, but some of the kills he was getting, some of the flicks that were coming through, you could just, you know, for a moment, it was like you were watching Axal at its very best. And that's something that's been out of reach for the longest time now.
He was a one-half hero, though, Harry. Need that consistency across the board, and that has been the biggest problem for Cloud9, what we call them the rotating door of rifles. Anyone can step up on the stage and match. But there's no guarantees, and without that, quarters may be as far as you go. How can you establish an era or a dynasty or take trophies with such unreliable results? Cloud9 are getting put to the test in this opening round.
Someone that it's well worth talking about, Spinks on our screens, just kind of taking a moment to take it all in, looking out into the crowd.
The last, you know, two majors, or 3 majors ago rather, Spinks quarterfinal against this very core of Cloud9. He was in Ents, they were in Na'Vi. Back at Antwerp, well, we know how that went. Na'Vi all the way to those finals.
Yeah.
Right now he's looking for revenge.
And Spinks, before he headed into that semi-final, he even said he wanted to play versus that Na'Vi squad. He wanted to beat them. He wanted a chance to play up against the very best. And in that series, even though they got banged out, Spinks was the guy trying to keep his squad in it. And even when he left that ends team where he kind of kick-started his whole career and moved to this Vitality squad, he admitted that was a very tough decision, but at the end of the day, he wanted to lift trophies. And so that was his reason for joining Vitality. That's what this team is supposed to do. And so that little tech pause out of the way. We're ready to get right back into this. Royal Arena, come on, let me hear you! That's more like it, okay. Vitality have won the pistol. They've often been good at converting them. I don't need to tell you that. And Cloud9 aren't bringing any resistance to the party this time. They want to get those rifles out straight away. There should be very little room for this one to get weird.
CT side Anubis, an extremely uncomfortable position to be, an unenviable position to be for Cloud9. So already as Vitality continue their hot streak of converting pistols, I'm assured in this round, Cloud9 once again start from the back foot. Defense doing them no favors in this series.
This is a lock-in round, and Cloud9 know it. There was no illusion in their minds. They're very much playing for when those rifles come out. And you mentioned it, they've been playing on the back foot all series long with no pistol rounds found so far. They've always had to try battle back into this from behind.
Okay, overcommitment, but it shouldn't be an issue. That gun gets grabbed. And crisis averted for Vitality. It's almost as clean as it could be.
Last time these teams matched up on this map, Cloud9 dominated them, and so they want to get back to those winning ways as fast as they can. They need to. They need something to look forward to in this series, and this was supposed to be it. It was a Hail Mary of a pick. A lot of people anticipated that Overpass would be the map we see come through for this Cloud9 squad.
And that was off the back, you know, that previous game off of an 8-round CT side. So this is where Cloud9 should be comfortable. That's against the rule, that's the exception. So what did Vitality learn from that loss? Aggressive start for Hobbit, attempting to swing through that dark smoke. Won't meet Vitality there. And even as he exits his path, fraught with danger, grenades going through in that mid-pop as well. Flames finds Electronic getting aggressive. There's another one coming through, and Axar's hit for his head. Takes a second kill.
So much damage done down to these players outside of A. Both Mezzi and ZywOo are low. Vitality are going to look to punish this. Get punished rather, but they end up leaving. They end up getting out of there. And so for now, they'll maintain this 4-on-4, but they are wounded. They are hurting.
Where's the gamble going for Cloud9? That's the question on the tip of Apex's tongue. Can he find the answer of the block? An attempt at an opener for Spinks. Nothing is found. Nothing is guaranteed, and nothing in this A site but Boomich.
Something's called him back. Drops back into the site. Smoke off over in main. Vitality were grouping for the A hit. Boomich is all that stands here for Cloud9. Two low players on the other side of this smoke in ZywOo and Mezzi. And Boomich with the weight of the world on his shoulders. Is that too much to bear? Smoke blowing open. Boomich can't get back. And so the captains clash, and Apex comes out smiling.
That was a huge opportunity for Boomich, right? Two players in his crosshair, the low player first, even on that smoke break, but perfect utility on the execute for Vitality. They answer the call and keep theirs as well. 3-0 off of this T side. The pressure of this stage is a very different beast to the comfort of a LAN hall for Cloud9. It has been some time.
It's the thing though, you know, you talk about pressure. This is where you have to rise to the occasion. You have to step up. Someone like Flames on the other side, right? He's adjusting fantastically to this.
Yeah.
Only 20 years old, youngest player on Vitality, and he's had standout performances on both maps. Even in this one, he's the guy who starts it off over here in middle.
I mean, you have a lot to compete with when you talk about young players on this Vitality team, right? Look at ZywOo's breakout year, straight to #1, the youngest player to ever do that.
Followed it up the next year as well.
Of course, a couple more in there, a couple years later. And I mean, even now, we've never had a teenager be #1 in their debut year.
Oh, Axel.
It's a nice play, but they just crossed past it. These new smokes are beautiful to look at. But they're not doing Cloud9 any favors. They've got to pop through on A main. Boomich with a block. Nothing but this smoke.
Cloud9 often find a lot of success in challenging for these fights. On players crossing over towards A, able to lock out rounds a lot of the time in this portion of the map. And right now, Vitality have dodged that threat time and time again. So clearly work has gone in. They were ready for this today. The A defense is just Boomich on a USP, and even as Electronic moves in to join him, great, now there's a P250 here as well. That's hardly a winning recipe. And Vitality, full onslaught of util. Full focus as they come through. One out of Boomich on the USP, but he's got to do more, and he can't. Mezzi secures both the openers. Vitality are home free in this round. Maybe if Spinks gives this one up, but he's not being overzealous. Instead, he's just holding for this swing back in. And now he's got Mezzi alongside him.
Signed and sealed here for Vitality to send a message to Cloud9. We will abuse this A-bomb site. And with a doubt with that pistol round thrown in, that late lurk through dark, Cloud9 can't always be confident that that's necessarily where Vitality are going, even if they find that opening kill. A couple of rounds of clean executes for Vitality has set the precedent to start this map. 4-0, Cloud9 need to come back.
And Apex is acutely aware of how he's making Cloud9 feel. It felt like back with Inferno, Cloud9's whole game plan was to try and bully Apex over towards B, deny that banana control, get rid of that early. And we saw the effect that that had. Vitality started leaning more players over towards that side of the map. And then that would open up other avenues later on in the game. Vitality are now seeking to do the same thing. They want Cloud9 paranoid. They want that A site scared. They want extra numbers pulled over towards A, because we already saw in the pistol, they've got that ability to change direction on the fly.
Boomich's all comes out early. It's a great map for it. Lots of opening positions to be played. Lots of moves to be made. ZywOo holds on to Dark, but they get an HE right on his head. Boomich is not looking to tackle with the best. Spinks holding strong outside of B. Again, Vitality play towards the water. They're giving time and space for not only ZywOo to find a kill, but for Flames to keep the pressure on middle. All over the map, Cloud9 losing information, losing real estate. They've got to take something. It's going to be B.
To do that, they've got to get through Spinks, which is easier said than done. First kill found. They're going to try and flash him off the angle, but Spinks a little faster, a little smarter, was ready for that play. And so Perfecto is never given the chance to trade, but he wants it, he needs it. That voice in his head is calling him back for it, but he'll back up. Concede that opening kill. Boomich besting ZywOo, but Perfecto is caught in the crossfire. Boomich has got to do this all alone now. This AWP on his back is the only thing that stands between that and the Vitality round being won. Boomich, all these shots missing. Nails the first, but can't take it any further.
ZywOo is just so damn fast. Even as Perfecto's on that wider angle, he somehow removes him from the round before Boomich gets the trade off. And that is a worthy 1-for-1 for Vitality. Cracking open an undefended B-bomb site, where even Boomich's antics on the AWP are not enough. Not a surprise, as this has been the biggest question point for Cloud9. High highs, low lows, no AWP, the most pivotal role in Counter-Strike. And Cloud9 have been unable to feel those huge boots left by Shiro. Will be on this very stage later today. Vitality proving that that Cloud9 8-round CT side might just be an anomaly in this stage matchup.
And right now, it's not like Cloud9 have anything to go off of. It's not like anyone's been given that heroic performance thus far. You know, Axar was inspiring a lot of faith, a lot of confidence back on Inferno. But here, it is a slow start across the board.
Yeah. And what a sad way for the Cloud9 to fall apart if that's what we're going to get in the second map as well, because their major run has been absolutely phenomenal. Near flawless from the RMR, a 3-0, a win over Vitality, straight into the major, taking down big dogs, taking down Na'Vi, G2. Their only loss in this whole circuit is to Spirit, and we'll give them that. Vitality, sure, they've been fairly clean, but they've not nearly faced the same level of opposition the Cloud9 have had to contend with. Wins over Imperial, the Mongols. And sure, complexity made them work for it. And that warm-up came at the right time. Vitality red hot in the Royal Arena.
Is there any stopping them? Is there any slowing down this T side? Cloud9 have not had solutions yet. Vitality have been full of those. Another AWP out for Boomich here, finds its way over towards B once again. Vitality once more set their eyes on this A site.
It's again painstakingly slow on these T sides for Vitality, getting all their ducks in a row. And knocking down Axar, he's trapped out. That molly forces a fight, he'll only take one.
Does well to get out of it with a 1-for-1 there. The util would have wrecked him, so he had to take that swing. Vitality aren't feeling pressure to commit. They've still got plenty of time left to play with. They like toying with Cloud9. They like getting in their heads. They want them doubting every move, and so as Cloud9 have adjusted heavy over towards middle, over towards A, Hobbit is left as the sole B-site defender. Spinks has been waiting back at B long since the start of the round. Hobbit pushes into dark. It's just the 1-for-1 as ZywOo's AWP fires off in reply.
Some of the most phenomenal trading for Vitality in this map so far. No kill goes unpunished, no play comes out for free. And now a free B-bomb site in its entirety. A smoke to stop Perfecto from getting involved. That bomb doesn't have to cross. ZywOo can take this fight if he wants, but it would be risky. Oh, he can wallbang. The bronze coming in, denied by Boomich. 10 seconds, someone's got to save him. Perfecto can filter through. Boomich takes two, and Cloud9 are on the board.
And it's Boomich's AWP that gets them there.
About time.
Taking out the most decorated AWPer that we have in these major playoffs. And he's the guy where the AWP's just the decoration. But look at this, he spots a arm, he takes the leg 2 times over.
Can't be one and done. It's got to be the start of something here on a very difficult half.
I mean, in that game, we touched upon it earlier on when these teams have matched up on this map last time. Boomich did actually outshine on that AWP, which is a wild thing to even take into consideration, but a little 2K like that, it's put some wind in his sails. He starts this round off aggressive over towards A main.
It's a very different day. It's very different stakes. Staying ahead of the curve. Boomich is on a new line. Of course, that's around the Vitality. Leave this position open completely. Nice nade to put pressure on door, allows Vitality to walk all the way through middle. They can play the fade of this smoke, they use it to spot. Apex with little tricks on this mid take.
Start pressuring, they're going through that smoke. Axar is run down. Boomich again has got to deliver on this AWP, and it just sails past Flames, who seems determined who seems so active on this T-side. Flames topping the charts right now. And he was like the one man you could have looked to have questioned for this Vitality squad. The one man you could have made a case for struggling under the bright lights. But not in this game. Flames is here to stay, that much is apparent.
And he's the reason they got hit so clean as well. That game over complexity was an absolute struggle for Vitality. He had to drag them out. It was on this map. He came through with a massive second pistol round with a 3K that propelled them into a comeback. It put them 3-1. They needed the help, they needed extra hands. ZywOo's were not working. And right now we're seeing that statement from Boomich after the 3-0 opening stage come true. I am not a stable AWPer, he claims. Continuing to show us one glimmer of hope, one nice round in the mix, but with the exception of that, it's been all misses.
And they're so determined to keep it in play. They keep going back to it. Boomich donning that AWP again. And it will be a focal point for this CT side. It will be something you have to keep an eye on here. You have to acknowledge no one else showing up around him. He sits top of the board for Cloud9 in spite of the missteps. And so this AWP is something to answer for, but where is everyone else for Cloud9?
Vitality have not lost this trade in dark one round. Ollie forces a decision. Hobbit must escape. Vitality get this one for free finally. There is blocking util on this B bomb side, but it has to hurry up quick. It has to come through as Perfecto drops his final nade. Vitality emerge into the site. ZywOo can't find that entry kill. Hobbit holds for one, but again, not enough. Feels like it won't be the last time we say that for Cloud9. They crumble. A brittle B site.
Electronics trying to make a move here. Trying to rejuvenate the squad as he plays through this smoke, but tagged up on the push. Axile instead tries to take up the mantle of the man to pull this back, but set up from the flashbang. Apex puts Flames in a spot to succeed, and he continues to exert that dominance over this T side.
Flames is absolutely on fire. That position gained up on the lip so he can wait for the flash. He was in no hurry. He just wants to end this round and take everything away.
He saw the AWP. He knows Boomich is here, and they want that gone. This AWP is the only threatening thing coming out next round, and it will get removed. Vitality aren't just confident anymore. They do not respect Cloud9. They want this win to be a brutal and swift vengeance. Another timeout for Cloud9, but I don't think that this will be enough to save them here.
This is fantastic for Vitality. There is no doubt about it. They had a pretty harrowing start to the year. It's always, or at least usually, downhill after winning the major. It's so hard to keep it up, especially when roster changes on the horizon. The GOAT coach gone. To pastures with more green, but it's still Vitality succeeding on major stages. Exactly what this team was made to do. Exactly what you'd expect from the caliber of players this roster fields, and the captain is keeping them in it. Anything but calm. Ferocious T-half of Anubis right now. Another AWP, another heavy investment. Will these purchases ever pay off?
Even if that AWP starts firing on all cylinders, even if somehow Boomich rises to the occasion, he's not the big issue in this one. There's no supporting cast around him, and so sure, they're putting a lot of money in to keep bringing it out. You gotta have some faith in this AWP on Boomich right now. Flames, full faith in this guy. 12-2, topping the charts for Vitality, and carving a path to the semi-finals. It's all Flames. 8-1, another save for Cloud9. This is getting dismal, this is getting brutal. This is exactly how Vitality, if you asked them, this is exactly how they would envision a grudge match between these teams going down. This is how you want to propel yourself into those semis. You need the confidence up. You want Flames believing in this squad and bringing his best.
Oh, he is not stopping right now. Absolutely brutal. Got to save this orb in something, but is it nothing for Cloud9? 4 major winners on this squad. They are crumbling under the bright lights. And it's recency bias. It's the next generation. It's the young stars shining for Vitality. Flames doesn't have this stage experience. It is not deterring him. Absolutely dominating the server. And no successor for Cloud9.
And this has even been the story throughout the rest of the major so far for Vitality. It's been spearheaded by Spinks and by Flames. And Flames is showing his best look yet here in the quarterfinals. He has become what Cloud9 feared. Flames is rocking their world, setting fire to the rain that falls on Cloud9's parade. Boomich is holding on tightly to this AWP. He's clutching his mouse right now like never before, hoping that he can do something, he can deliver anything to Cloud9. But they don't make life easy for Orpers. They don't make life easy for Boomich. A fast reposition out of Dark. Gets posted on main. Vitality are going to come walking into this AWP. Perfecto dead as he tries to make a play, and now it is just Boomich left in the clutch.
Trying to get ahead of them. He's trying to read one step further than Vitality, but they don't fear, they don't cower in front of the Boomich orb. They're going back into the bomb site as Boomich goes around the world, hoping, praying. The Vitality overdo this, but they don't. Determined walk into this B bomb site, and a plant that puts them well and truly in a winning position. 9-1, maybe guaranteed. Can Boomich even justify this rotation?
And this is just a brutal way to lose a round. For Boomich, you know, he was trying to build into this one. He gets that first kill, was in the right place, and he tries to get ahead of it. That's the leader in him, trying to outread the opposition. But it leaves him far and away from winning this clutch. And so it will never even get attempted. Now, not only are they getting outperformed, they're getting outcooled, they're getting outmaneuvered, they're getting outread. Vitality coming through with their A game.
Yeah, I gotta say, you know, even though Flames is red hot right now, he's 15-2, he's looking indomitable. The calling has been fantastic for Vitality. No kill has gone untraded, with the exception of Zywoo walking through that smoke. Vitality have been so cautious, they've been so together. Axel has been offered nothing more than a 1-for-1 on A main, and he was the star of the show back on Inferno. He was a guy getting the rounds going for Cloud9. He has just been absolutely iced out in this map as an A anchor. A very difficult position on a good day. Vitality make it look like hell on earth. And so Apex's leadership once again putting Vitality at the forefront of a major run. Simply 4 rounds from semis. And a quick day in the office.
You can't even imagine what this must feel like for Flames. This is one of these like career highlight moments. This is one of these career defining matches.
Yeah, look at Spinks, he's 1-4. He's not a factor. We haven't said Zywoo's name. None of this matters.
And you know, when you're on a team with someone who had to rise as fast and as hard as Zywoo, and everyone's talking about you, that speaks volumes. Zywoo decides he wants to be brought into that conversation, gets involved here and now. Speak of the devil and he shall appear. It's Zywoo's double kill that tees up Vitality for double digits.
They're making it look like Inferno. 1-2 kills, you just win the round. Cloud9 are trying to get aggressive to regain space, but Vitality are still waiting on their default. This will give them something. This will give them more kills. It's going to get worse before it gets better. But Flames a missed shot, and Electronic keeps Cloud9 in consideration.
Awkward thing here, this is actually one of the better spots you've been in to attempt a retake, and even then, Spinks roars to life. Haven't even had to mention him throughout this game so far, but he gets his. And Vitality looking to get theirs is now Cloud9. 2 versus 4, and it might be another dismal save. With each one of these, they have to sit there, let the round wash over them, let the game wash over them. They can't come to terms with their failures here, but they have been let down in this second map. It felt wild. The Anubis pick comes through. That's Cloud9 believing in their pool, believing in their game. They've had good results on this one, but Vitality have come through ready. They have come through prepared.
Yeah, you almost wonder if Cloud9 got into their own head right with that veto, knowing that this map would be allowed as a third. Sure, Mirage was never going to be comfortable for Vitality, but Cloud9 make a case for the best CT site in the world on Overpass, and I bet they are wishing they had the chance to show that today. Obliterated on Anubis. Cloud9 come crashing down.
If this keeps up, right at the dawn of CS2, you might have the most dominant loss in a major playoff game, right? Just looking to come down the pipeline as a CS2 record set early, pending any 13-0s in the remainder of the tournament. It's a pretty rough one to have to try and beat.
Cloud9 keep their head in it right now. Relentless AWP investments. Sure, it paid off for that one round, but is that reproducible? Or is it just a flash in the pan? A domineering Vitality, looking to again walk it over the line. Got a double setup here. Two of the most terrifying stars of Cloud9, but snuffed out, eclipsed in this map. Axel and Electronic on a final stand.
And that's actually how much Electronic is shaking right now. Look at him go. Up close towards main. Axel holds this tight line, looking for anything, but he's out of it. Check out. Electronic just might bring them back in right when you thought it was over. Shooting for the stars at 2 on the half. And what a time for him to have stepped up here. This was about to be a wash. No contest. Still very much could be, but Cloud9 looking for anything, clutching at straws, clutching at Electronic. ZywOo forced out by the Molotov into that AWP. And now it's just Spinks. Stone cold on the first half, never had to do anything, was never required. Left in a rough 1v4, and Electronic rising to the occasion with 4 kills. Last of the half is put up by Cloud9.
Absolutely nothing to celebrate, not even a smile on the face at this point, because Cloud9 have still lost every single pistol in this series. The conversions, for the most part, clean on Vitality. They've got to break the streak at the hardest point in the match, at their last dawn on this playoff run. It never even begun.
And even the difference in just the body language that we're seeing as we get ready to head into this second half. Cloud9 pull off a round like that. Usually those are the ones you're celebrating over, but there's nothing to celebrate when you get 2 rounds on your CT side. Not when it was the CT side that carried you to that dominant win over this squad last time you matched up. Vitality, they just refocus. They want this one over and done with now, and nothing in this series is there to suggest that Cloud9 have got what it takes to win a pistol round. If they lose this pistol, then it is not left to the imagination, not left to wonder as to why they lost this series. They would not have picked up a single pistol on both maps. Vitality, it's the expectation. It's what we're used to. They're looking to make moves in the mid-round to complicate matters, pushing out through B main. Boomich and Perfecto are here. They spot that push at least. Electronic picks up a kill over in middle. Starting to pick up form at the end of regulation. Hobbit with that reply at least gets the trade onto Flames. A huge kill to find with the form that Flames is showing here. So now Spinks is left as the sole defender of this B site.
This is a nice move. It's going to give Vitality a bit of info. It will let Mezzi gamble, but it's still up to Spinks. Silent in that first half, alone at the back of the site. The backstab a second too late. Spinks is covered by smokes, but he's got an open sight line here to stop while Mezzi taps that too. Spinks is here to help, and it's domination from Vitality. Not just in this map, not just in this series, but in the pistols as well.
What a turnaround. You thought for a moment, if you're Cloud9, you had something going your way, but Mezzi and Spinks robbed that pistol.
I think they even missed the smokes there. That smoke's in the middle of the site. There's one on CT. That feels like it's meant for Temple. Cloud9 crumbling under the weight of major winners. Here they go, a final ditch hurrah, a force with no plant, explosion into this site. Mezzi is caught with a Molotov in hand. He's got a crossing help, but it won't last long. Cloud9 break in, then they break down. Apex is here to hound them. And this might be as good as done.
Axar's a long way away. Vitality are going for the throat. They want this to be embarrassing. They want this to be one-sided. They want to go into that semi-finals riding a high, and they just might. One round away from it. And Apex, as the tenured captain, as the veteran, is the one that opens up that retake. There is no doubting Vitality are here in Copenhagen, and they mean business.
They brought their cohort. Almost feels like home advantage, but Paris was last year. And in the present moment, Cloud9 take a breather. They take their final opportunity. A timeout up against elimination point here at the playoffs. Vitality making a statement. Spirit are your favorites. We're here to play as well. Cloud9 certainly can't get in their way.
Showing as well that the talent on this roster goes far deeper than just ZywOo. This has been all about Flames. This one's been all about Spinks. ZywOo's barely had to lift a finger. His teammates have got this. He believes in them. And so this could be it. This could be Vitality reaching the semi-finals right now in ludicrously dominant fashion. Cloud9, they've looked done since the midpoint of that first half. They have been overpowered, they have been outcalled, they've got nothing to show for this Anubis pick. A map that has been nothing but kind to the Cloud9 squad becomes their greatest enemy in a major quarterfinal.
And after such a clean run, such a dominant run from RMR to the playoffs, one lost series in a BO1 to the world favorites. And Cloud9, nothing short of indefensible in this series. Vitality, again, info play, gathering it towards B. It's going to free up rotations. They know Cloud9 are in the middle. They're using util to block, to buy time. ZywOo has the bulk. He sees them coming.
Flames and ZywOo here to withstand this. They will open up. ZywOo getting involved! And now it's just Flames, toppled and run down. Spinks on the rotate out through middle. Vitality sit a man up in this retake. They want this one over and done with here and now. And one man stands between them and that semi-final. Today, V is for victory and for vengeance. Vitality come through swinging and they don't miss. They might have fallen to Cloud9 last time around, but they get their revenge here and now, and it's Cloud9 who wilt away on the big stage.
Yeah, fantastic signs on that first map, but Cloud9 absolutely disappear. An indefensible orb, even the leadership lacking on these T sides, and Cloud9, there is no silver lining in this Cloud.
They will need more performances like that from Flames, more performances like this from Spinks, and they're gonna need ZywOo come that semi-final. There's even a world where we get that ZywOo v Donk matchup. They'll need these players to keep up this level of performance, but this is exactly how Vitality wanted their quarterfinal run to start.
Yeah, what a debut in CS2 after ending Go at the highest of highs. It was never going to be easy to keep it up, but now we can see as they start their run in the Royal Arena.
Vitality have secured their semi-final spot. And Flames, when it came to you guys qualifying for the playoffs, you put up a huge performance. Just now on Anubis, you were feeling it, you were just going off?
Yeah, I think obviously we prepared because we knew the group stage was a bit off from us, but we also had 2 sick players, we lacked a lot of energy, and now we can feel the energy. Matu is awake, Spinks is awake, Dan gave great calls, so he showed on the server today.
What about you though? Did something change for you in this?
Sometimes, you know, I play good. It just depends. I felt good today, so we played good today. I'm happy of the performance. But yeah, I'm happy with how the team was. Because of the team, I could have played like that.
And I want to ask you, it's your first time being in a major playoffs. How good did that feel for you?
It felt really weird in the morning. I was really nervous. I knew that today is going to be a different day. But we know this arena. We've been here in fall final. And today we were just, I felt like the better team, but we were also the better individuals. But yeah, it feels like a major playoffs. It feels way different than any tournament I've been in.
For you to have nerves, sometimes it's good to have those nerves for sure. I want to ask about on this Inferno. There was a moment where you guys got upset by the pistols, then you glocked them right back. After that, did you feel like, okay, we've got them?
You know, it was actually a really weird round because Dan was speaking. We were talking about how to counter them to the next rounds, and we were adapting, and we were just AFK. You know, nobody was looking at his monitor. I was playing with my fingers, and then we were like, we made a plan up. I said, guys, I'm gonna burn on the molly on ups and just go rush mid. And then I don't know, Tarziu was just running long so fast. Exile like picked pit. The kills got together, and then we were like, yeah, let's keep going, boys.
And that certainly worked out for you. How much confidence does this kind of performance inspire for you and the whole team?
Well, it gives us a lot of confidence. Obviously now we have 1 day off, and we're going to prepare for Spirit of Faith. We're going to watch the game. But we're confident. We know we can win any team if we play on our good side, and we just need to stick to it.
And I know you gave an interview where you said, right, it would be the dream to win the major, the goal for you to have it alongside some of your other teammates who've already got that. Does it feel if this Vitality shows up like you did today that can come true?
Yeah, I think it, well, we never know. FaZe or Spirit could have a really good day. Like, we just need to do our best and not lose to ourselves, and we'll see how it goes.
And what do you think of this amazing crowd and also the Golden Hornets out there?
Oh, I love you guys. We woke up today to a really loud fans, and yeah, just amazing. I thank all of you guys. It was amazing.
It's been amazing so far, and that was one hell of a start to the major playoffs. Guys, make some noise for Flamesy and Vitality!
Yes, make some noise indeed. Well, look, sometimes, Matthew, as I'm sure you're aware, a man of your lived-in experience, when you gamble at the casino of life, sometimes you lose. And that's what happened for Cloud9 today. You know, the veto was off for Cloud9, but the analysis from us was on point. Anubis, just a nightmare for them.
Yeah, they burned their fingers. I think after that Anubis victory at the RMR, might have maybe misanalyzed why they won, maybe lacked a little bit of distance, realizing they won both pistols, they had all the key rounds. Here it's a completely different story. It's Vitality with great starts, something that they had been looking for almost this entire major. And I think it is a very strong statement to how careful we have to be from group stage form to playoff form, because this is an entirely different Vitality who showed up, powered up by an incredible Flames on the offense once again, with quality across the roster, with great calls from Apex. I mean, that in itself is enough to start again the conversation of a trophy for Vitality, which we hadn't prior to the group stage.
I mean, we touched upon this entire hubris of this map thing coming in from the side of Cloud9. And look, a lot of the wins on this map has been predicated off winning the pistol rounds, having 4 or 5 round CT start. But Vitality came with such an almost an impeccable game plan. We did touch upon, we alluded to the fact that this B hold from Cloud9, there are a few holes here, it can be a weakness, and that is something Vitality exploited early on in this map. And after which, once Flames got activated, they were just calling perfect rounds here. They're going towards A, just toying with the rotations, and Cloud9, they weren't even in the server here.
Not only were the calls good from Vitality, and we're going to give Apex his flowers rightfully for that, but the spacing and the trading was the one of a team that is absolutely in the flow state. Something that I hadn't seen in the group stage, very rightly highlighted by the casters, fantastic job at it. Never could someone from Cloud9 do more than a kill before getting traded. And that's when the T side is in flow state. They are following each other by the pocket. You fall, I trade you. You fall, I trade you. The space has been taken. They could never stop them.
I mean, and also the utility protocol coming out from these guys was insane, but we have to touch upon the French Foreign Legion that is the Flames and Spinks package. We touched upon Spinks on Inferno and what he pulled off, and Flames was just, he was unplayable, and he was in that flow state, so to speak, and whatever doubts,
they might not even be here right now if it wasn't for this guy.
100%.
No, that's fair.
And we weren't sure if we'd be able to replicate this on the stage and arena, but clearly he woke up on the right side of the bed.
And I think it's a good moment just to consider the position of Flames in the upper echelon of Counter-Strike, because when he was an OG, we thought of him as a little bit inconsistent. You know, he had good games here and there. He was obviously a little bit dragged down by the rest of the lineup, but we wonder, you know, how is he going to fare in the big stage? He didn't know the big stage with OG. They never made it to that kind of setup. But now I think he's starting to slowly build the resume of extremely strong maps in moments of high importance.
Yes.
The major, of course, is the moment where he pops up, or rather the final was it pops up here again. He did it in the group stage. This man is starting to build a little bit of a legacy already in the Vitality jersey, as you can rely on me. I'm going to do the carry mode. I'm going to give you the 20+ kills. I'm capable of it.
Yeah, go on.
No, indeed, and this is something I was worried a little bit about, the fact that the Hive needs to rally around the king that is Zaiwu. That is exactly what we saw here. Sure, it was a little uncomfortable in map number 1, but map number 2 was a complete blowout, and I have to give credit to them. They really stepped up, and it doesn't feel like the Zaiwu show anymore.
I don't think he's there yet.
No,
I don't think we have seen. I think it would be a disservice to
Zaiwu
say...
hasn't woken up.
No, I mean, even I'm the greatest fanboy out there. Everybody knows that, but I think it would be the dishonesty for me to say, oh, you know what? The great has arrived. Like, Zaiwu is here. I don't think that's the case.
I mean, put it this way. There's a world where we could be talking about this at the end, where Vitality win a major, and it's like, I know, Zaiwu got carried.
I mean,
like
I for now,
he's going to play like that.
For now, he's not in the conversation for the MVP race.
No.
I'll just put it out there. That's
not
pretty
at
simple.
all.
There are games to be still played. I do think the Anubis was of better quality. I think whenever he was given a chance, he struck and he found the kills. But we are far away from his best. And in itself, for Vitality, that's a good sign. You got quality across the board who drag you through, not even drag you through the finish line. Hell, you let them in. You let them, that's like Wally Coyote over there.
Yeah.
They had no chance if you Cloud9.
Yeah, not at all. I do want to talk a little bit about Cloud9. Obviously, we're not going to see them anymore in the tournament. They still have existential issues that they need to resolve after this. But I would think overall, making the top 8, you should go away being philosophically proud.
Yes, in a way, I can't disagree with you on that, but also I have to touch upon the fact that we were talking about, and we've spoken about this time and time again, this op roulette they've been have going on. I even touched upon the fact that Boomich can actually op decent to Anubis. That didn't happen here. When they really needed a proper opper, the number of times that AWP had virtually zero impact, apart from the one round they won, that cannot be allowed. And you can see now, if they don't see this problem in this team after this game, by the way, congratulations, top 8, great job. You need to make that change. You need to switch it up.
Yeah.
But a tiny little tweak, this is a team I could be happy about.
I'm actually extremely angry because prior to the major, I thought my solution was all found. I thought just remove Axel, bring a different player. Hobbit can be the fill and it's going to be fine. But now I feel like he just scrambled all the pieces again.
Yes.
Like coming to life at this major, I'm just thinking, okay, hold on a minute now. Do you have my attention? Have I been impatient with you? Are you showing up again? Because I don't think he's to be damned for this showing here. I think on Inferno, he was the one finding a lot of the opening kills. He was the one who played the better Counter-Strike overall in that roster. So I'm kind of in flux on that. I think the body of work that's been disappointing is much bigger than this event where he actually showed up. So I'm a little bit complex on what change to make, but we should not be fooled. It is still a team that is dysfunctional, and they've been exposed today by Vitality, who abused the lack of a strong AWP to stop you in these executes time and time again.
Yeah, and obviously people have been out there on social media. Everyone's praying for kind of the Munacy Cloud9 move. And G2 are like, he's not for sale, stop it, guys. But, I mean, they really do need to find an AWPer, I think. You have to have a dedicated player in that
Everybody's got a prize, listen, Richard. It's
yeah,
all about the money.
But
so,
also,
like me. That's why I'm in.
It is kind of ironic considering, you know, we're talking about this era of CIS generational opening talent coming out from the region. The fact they don't even have a real opera in the team just boggles my imagination, right? But yeah, hopefully a couple of changes. I don't know what the change is going to be. I think, overall the run has been very solid. Is it Axel? Is it Hobbit? It's rough to call. But they do have a couple of weeks to maybe reset themselves and figure out what the future is, because I really truly believe there is still a future for the majority of this team.
Okay, well, Vitality did show up today. We're going to hear the buzz of the Hornets at least one more time. Obviously, we're not going to be doing the desk for the next game, Spirit versus FaZe.
What do you mean? We have to go?
I know. I'm going to get changed. I'm going to get out the suit. Like, by the way, I do want to say, just for Reddit's benefit, Maniac dressed me today. That's why I look good. So, Team Spirit versus FaZe. I just want to pick your brains about that matchup. Obviously, FaZe, they didn't look good. Very similar to Vitality in that sense. We haven't seen their A game yet. But prior to this, there was a compelling argument that they're the best team in CS2.
No, I agree with you, and I do think, again, the way I lay out my prediction is the following. If FaZe manages to snatch one of the 2 first maps, I think they win in 3. I think their job is to push Spirit into a situation where they can acknowledge the possibility of losing, because nobody put Spirit in that position quite yet on stage. No one did that at any point. Sure, Mouse beat them at the RMR, that's different. Navi took it out here and there, but nobody forced Spirit to look in the eyes of defeat and realize you might disappoint everybody. I think FaZe can do that. They have to do it in one of the 2 first maps, then we have a conversation.
Yeah, and they're going to have a home crowd as well. A lot of FaZe fans out there. What are your thoughts, bud?
No, I completely agree with Maniac. I actually have FaZe in my pickers going all the way through. I feel like this is going to be I have him. I have King Karrigan pulling off something absolutely ludicrous and just catching everyone off guard. I think FaZe are going to accelerate into this playoffs, because we've seen that. FaZe on the stage is a whole different beast, and if they slay the dragon that is Spirit, who's going to stop
And listen,
them?
worst case, we're going to look like fools again, as in Katowice. It's okay. I've come to peace with that, And I said, Donk, wait a minute. I give him a better opponent. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, no, he actually did it again. I'll wait for the stage. Oh, my God, it's happening again.
Wait, you were being logical.
So I try to be logical, and I burned myself a couple times, so I'm just ready to do it again.
Yep, Donk, I did it again. All right, guys. Great talking to you. I'm going to head out into the crowd, get a beer, and watch this amazing game that's coming up. Team Spirit versus FaZe Clan. I recommend you watch as well. We're going to have Shox, Moses, and Pimp will be coming into the desk to break that one down after just...
Ja, auf jeden Fall.
You shot me so damn well. You shot me, then you pop, and I'm like, I feel the satisfaction in your eyes. I love you and I trusted you so well. So I, oh I, oh I. I see what's on your mind. I see you try to find another lie for me. And when I ask about it, when I ask, you're hiding from me. Confusing thoughts and mystery. I see our love was just a fantasy for me. You play me like nobody. When you were everything for me. You shot me so damn well. You dum bum bum. You shot me, then you got me, and I'm like damn. You dum bum bum. I see the satisfaction in your eyes. Dum bum bum. I loved you and I trusted you so well. So why, oh why, oh why? You shot me so damn well. You dum bum bum. You shot me, then you got me, and I'm like
The shot.
damn. You dum bum bum. I see the satisfaction in your eyes. Dum bum bum. I'm looking at you and I'm asking why. Oh why, oh why, oh why? Another phase, no sympathy from me. You turn me into your enemy. I see. I wanna talk about it. Cause I don't have no reason to believe you. Confusing thoughts and misery. I see. Our love was just a fantasy for me. You play me like nobody. When you were everything for me. You shot me so damn well. You dum bum bum. You shot me, then you got me, and I'm like damn. You dum bum bum. I see the satisfaction in your eyes. Dum bum bum. I loved you and I trusted you so well. So why, oh why, oh why? You shot me so damn well. You dum bum bum. You shot me, then you got me, and I'm like damn. You dum bum bum. I see the satisfaction in your eyes. Dum bum bum. I'm looking at you and I'm asking why. Oh why, oh why, oh why? My soul is hollow. I know what you're hiding from me. Maybe tomorrow I'll see what you want me to see. D.I., D.I., baby, D.I. You shot me so damn well. You dum bum bum. You shot me, then you got me, and I'm like damn. You dum bum bum. I see the satisfaction in your eyes. Dum bum bum. I loved you and I trusted you so well. So why, oh why, oh why? You shot me so damn well. You dum bum bum. You shot me, then you got me, and I'm like damn. You dum bum bum. I see the satisfaction in your eyes. Dum bum bum. I'm looking at you and I'm asking why. Oh why, oh why, oh why?
patrol.
Mic on. We must work together. Go, go, go.
Unde mergem? Everything, mergem.
Throwing smoke.
Palatul 1. Medaraș. Jungle.
Side.
Palatul ultimul.
Maybe he go palace.
Da, ok. Side mate. Default or ninja. There. Sorry. No problem.
This is easy. We kill them and then we go home.
Green got this one. Yellow back out.
Kitchen rotating.
Green. Let's take the bomb together.
Time.
One tickets. Ține-mă să plantez aici. Ăla, stairs. Hai, dracu.
Counter-terrorists win.
palace, one middle. One palace, one middle. Coming pit. One kitchen. Kitchen too. Backside, backside. Last shot. Kitchen window, kitchen window. Nice.
Short, short.
I know.
Ha dato...
Right purple, don't pick.
I'm lagging, sorry.
I told you not.
Counter-terrorists win.
Carros 2 middle, let's go.
De ce vă te-ați speriat, bă?
Pe naiba, încerc să sar stairs și tu îl cași după mine.
Ah, greșeală am tras. Short, 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 short. Băi, dă-te morții mătii cu deagle-ul mătii.
Pit, 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 pit.
A fost ters unul cu deagle. Cred că mi-a luat AWP-ul.
Show side, go B, run fast B, show side.
Fuck. One. Backside maybe, or one. One.
Counter-terrorists win.
Don't buy every round, you don't have money for the next one, man.
Simply defeat the enemy, that is all I ask. Deploying smoke shield.
Să-mi bea pula rasa lui. Nu, pe mine. Ca dracu nu iese unul conectorul ăla pe șeama și pe ei. Aha. Ce ți-i fă, mă, singur aici? Îmi bag pula.
Counter-terrorists win.
Mai e un one window.
Short 1.
City 1.
Conectorul, nu? Sau cel puțin aproape, nu știu. Stairs, habar n-am.
Fire in the hole.
Come on, hey, fast. I don't have time to plant.
Ok. City 1.
Counter-terrorists win.
One shot. Jungle.
Stairs.
One shot.
Hey, clear. N-avem bombă. I go for the bomb. Am uitat pe spate ca prostul.
Unul e B. Plantat. E short. Short.
Nimic middle. Unul B. Să-mi bea pula, nu pot să trec.
Go plant A, go plant A, go.
Păi, e B-ul liber.
E...
I smoke short.
I throw the flashbang.
fi unul pe ala.
One jungle. One is still jungle. Gone. Jungle. A side.
Counter-terrorists win.
Bine pe tine, mă!
Da, da.
We must win. Deploying smoke shield. Throwing a flashback.
Hai, hai. Hai. Și m-am încărcat pe mine. A tras Titi din sandwich și pula și nu știam că e el acolo.
Kitchen. AVP.
Terrorists win. I fear no man. I'm throwing a flashback. Throwing smoke. Holding fire. Grenade out. Grenade.
Gata, mort Titi.
Hai. E la geamul.
One bit. Nice.
Clear A. I think. Maybe city, one.
E la mine, mă?
Smoke. Grenade.
Plan B pe la B. Liber B.
Cover me while I plant. Bomb has been planted. I'm throwing a grenade.
City.
Terrorists win. Too beautiful. Let's move out.
Me and Titi, we go A.
Okay. I check middle.
Okay, okay. Go 1B.
Somebody go B. Yellow. One middle.
Incendiary out. Throwing a grenade.
It's A, I think.
Dead.
Terrorists win. What the fuck?
I don't know what happened.
They're gonna wish they were never born.
One middle.
Grenade out.
Tutaj și
Palas.
omorâ băga mea și pula în ea.
Fire in the hole. Bomb has been planted.
I have to save.
Terrorists win. Remember, this is bandit country. Shoot everything that moves. Grenade out. Throwing smoke. Throwing flashbang. Flashbang.
Rampon.
Connector.
Connector on. And short.
Conector.
Bomb has been planted.
What the fuck?
That's donk, man. He's donk. Or simple. I don't know which one.
That's bullshit.
Stay right here is where we end this. Grenade. Throwing fire. Throwing flashbang. Smoke.
Se putea futu-ți gura, mătii.
Grenade out.
Quick, стоит.
Go orange. Go orange. Two middle.
Okay, no.
Connector one.
One connector, one inside. Maybe commit is stone. Grijă ce spawn-ul se tot.
What the fuck? Last middle. Hide, hide. 9 seconds.
Terrorists win.
For what should I go kitchen, man, if the bomb is stopped mid close to TV? For what should I go kitchen? Are you idiot?
You can go short.
He is close to the smoke. I'm holding with him up. I'm holding the smoke with him up. You have to come help me. You have to pick with me together. Trade me. Not just stay in the corner and hide like a dog. And then just
Then
die.
just tell me you want to pick him.
Man, he pushed me. Oh. There's no smoke in there.
Under one.
Sorry, window.
Throwing a grenade.
Nice, nice, nice. Apps. B already.
Bomb has been planted.
Side, no smoke.
Behind the pillar. Last para apps on me. Maybe I can.
Counter-terrorists win. Right on. Lock and load. Grenade out. Fire in the hole. Molotov. Laying down smoke.
One bit.
Deploying flashbang.
One bit coming. No, he's running.
One
back this
under.
It's B.
Go B.
What the fuck is going on? One gun or jungle.
Throwing fire. Throwing smoke. Defusing the bomb.
Defuse.
I'm defusing the bomb.
Too late.
Here we go.
Terrorists win.
Watch out. These boys have got a bit of an arsenal and they don't mind using it. Smoke! Incendiary out.
Ia uite-l pe Bibanu, ce tăpățână și-a luat pe mid, mâncați gura de la seringa aia.
One bit.
Under connector. Connector.
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win.
Four maps list and Dunk played throughout Katowice's.
Zonzix. Zonzix, first ever major, first time hitting the playoffs, and you guys, it seems like you're the favorites to win it, but you always say in interviews you're playing it game by game. Do you do this just to take that pressure off and have a good mentality in these games?
I don't care if this is a major of anything. I think any player thinks that if you just play your best game, you're most likely to win. So if FaZe play their best, maybe they will win. If we play our best, we'll win. That's it.
Okay, but where's your confidence at? Because you've beaten these guys 2 times before, also on stage to lift the trophy before.
Yeah, of course we haven't lost a map to them, but I don't think that matters because you know it's major. Anything can happen. It's not even best of 5. Anything can happen here.
And that's the beauty of the major as well. But what would it mean to you personally to be able to win again here and go on to win the whole major?
Of course, I enjoy playing on a big stage more than online, and of course I would like to win a major. Anything that matters to me, I just want to win.
I like it. There we go. We're getting some right words from you. Carrigan. Well, we know they love you, and you're back in the Royal Arena once again. Feel like home?
Yes, I think it feels like home, right, guys?
Now, one thing you've always been amazing at is getting the crowd on your side, but I don't think it will be hard at this time. But you told me, not coming in as the favourites, it changes things for you. So what is the feeling in the team right now?
I think we're feeling good. We are go against somebody who wants to take the first place from us. I think this game determines a lot right now. How the landscape is going to go forward. I think it's going to be a fantastic game. And I need everyone to shout in here and just cheer for great CS. That's what I need today.
And I'm sure they will. But I have to ask you, you're coming into this, right? And yes, you're facing up against Spirit again, but it's been struggles against them. Have you been able to see anything different? Have you been able to change anything to make it a different result this time?
I think everybody knows that you learn the most when you lose. That's where you need to show great adaptability. And I think coming into this best of 3, we know what we did wrong. We know what we need to do good. Now it's all about doing the perfect game plan. And if we don't do that, we're not gonna win. But I know if we play like FaZe Clan, we can win every team in the world.
And that's what it's all about. Good luck, have fun, guys. The stage is set, and it definitely sounds like the Royal Arena is ready. Are you ready for this? I want to hear every single one of you cheer, roar, and enjoy this moment. It's FaZe taking on Spirit.
Unbelievable job, Banks, but they got to deal with us for a little bit more, so I feel like they'll feel hoodwinked after that one. There's a couple of things I want to pick up there. I love what Kerrigan said there about looking at the bigger picture, about what this means in terms of if they, I mean, I'm reading between the lines, if Spirit beat them again, that then means, okay, maybe the mantle has shifted. But if FaZe are able to do it, then they are back maybe on a road back to an era.
I think Jason has said it a couple of times, you know, you laid out the groundwork for it. You're not wrong saying that if Spirit were to win this game, they can't be crowned, or win the major for that matter as well. Of course, we crown them as the best team in the world, especially considering how well they played in 24. Whereas if FaZe were to beat them, I feel like it doesn't only open up the conversation for who's the best team in the world, it opens up the entire major. It also opens up the second bottom of the bracket. I think then, you know, EF, Na'Vi, you name it, the team from that one, Mouse, who's played fantastically well, they can also look at FaZe Vitality and say, we can beat them. The only team I feel is somewhat unbeatable right now is Spirit, so if FaZe can do that for the rest of the teams at the tournament, it opens up the landscape completely.
Yeah, but it also signals to the rest of the landscape that FaZe did show up on the stage in that scary level of FaZe, the one that Kerrigan's referencing. You asked me what I wanted before we kind of went to that interview. I waffled a little bit, but really what I want to see is that FaZe that we all expect to show up here in the quarterfinals, that FaZe that has shown they are the best team in the world time and time again, because win or lose, if we get that FaZe, this game's going to be absolute fire.
Yeah, I want to see that FaZe clan show up as we get into the map, Fido, in just a second. In terms of the crowd, I talked to Constantine from Spirit a little bit, and I asked him, you know, they're always against you in the arena, and he says, we don't care. It started with Magix and Chopper and Hallie back in Rio when there was kind of an unfortunate event and everyone started booing us. It kept going in Katowice. They really don't care, and that's good because that means it doesn't influence their Counter-Strike, and that means that on the other side, perhaps, we're going to see a reinvigorated FaZe that does have everyone behind them.
If anything, you can use that energy against you. We've seen that with Heroic as well, you know, traveling the world. It was always the world against Heroic. KDM was very great at honing that energy and making it, listen guys, it's everyone against us. If Spirit can do the same thing, maybe it's even a positive for them. I don't think even Spirit probably is honing in on that too much. Maybe they are, but I think on the other hand, they're just saying, we're supremely confident. Who the hell cares? Another game for us. Map veto is kind of interesting. Kind of the conversation is, does FaZe float the veto of Vertigo? And they do it. Oh, that is interesting, right? So Vertigo is for the picking. It's not going to happen. Spirit likes to play Mirage. They're going to pick Mirage. So well done to FaZe Clan. I never thought there would be any danger, really, because I don't. No. I mean, FaZe is Vertigo. They haven't played it since November. It is going to be the third and final map. Yeah, because if you're Spirit, you prepare for this. You prepare for the float. You prepare for the potential pick. And teams have kind of decided that Vertigo is maybe a little bit of a weakness for Spirit, but they've now played it so many times since the RMR where we first saw that weakness.
I think Spirit's going to be pretty strong.
I love that. I love that. It's a statement for Spirit as well, because as you said, everyone saw it. Everyone saw Vertigo being as a bit of a weakness. Everyone was starting to pick into Vertigo against Team Spirit. We saw Mouse do it at the Arma as well, but they had 3 weeks to prepare Vertigo for this tournament. So what a way to pull it out. If we were to need a third map, I'm curious to see if Donk is still playing as the anchor on the B bomb side. I'm curious to see if Donk is still, you know, not the same Donk as he is on every other map when it comes to Vertigo, but it does require FaZe to push it to that third map, and that's going to be tough.
What does your gut tell you? It's going to be tough with Mirage and Nuke specifically?
Yeah, I think FaZe so far have looked great on Nuke at this specific tournament. They have played it twice against each other. Spirit won both times, but we did see Spirit lose to Na'Vi at this tournament. And Kerrigan said it himself, you learn an awful lot when you lose against a team and then get to replay them once more. They've done that 2 times now on Nuke, so I hope to see a better FaZe coming.
Yeah, putting Sock in the whole 3rd time's the charm kind of a situation.
Hopefully.
Yeah, I mean, that is kind of the thing. You have some chances to recover. You have some chances to look at these maps. And this also is going to be where you contend, you know, with this map, obviously on Nuke, you're going to have Donk outside, but you also have Shiro and Zontix who are going to be extremely strong. And this is where, if you wanted to actually do a little bit more research, not into your own games, but you look at the way Na'Vi was able to find ways to beat them. You look at ways Alexi was able to kind of negate them outside and put a stop to their kind of initial plans on these maps. There's a real chance here. But this match is about taking the crown away from FaZe.
Absolutely, and looking at the bigger picture of this tournament, of this major, of the CS2 scene in general, and I hope it is an unbelievable matchup and we get what we deserve when we take a look at Team Spirit versus FaZe for a spot in the semi-final with Sponge and Machine.
All right then, Copenhagen, are you ready for some Counter-Strike? T-start for Team Spirit. FaZe Clan onto the CT side, and it's interesting that Kerrigan expects this one to be a barn burner. The fact that he knows if they play FaZe Clan game, we kind of know the Spirit are a known quantity. If FaZe can match them, this could be one hell of a Counter-Strike game, Chad.
Yeah, just a quick little tech pause. We'll get the hiccups out of the way. That'll give us a moment to marinate in the Royal Arena. Just a slight mic issue. No dramas. We've been here before. We've seen this story. It was just over a month ago in Katowice. It was a grand final. It was a best of 5, and it was all Spirits all the way. That was Donk's coming out party, showing to the world, hey, you want to set more bars? I'll continue to leap and bound all over them. Plenty of ifs and buts have been labeled for this one. If FaZe can wake up on the stage, if Spirit will shrink under the pressure.
Yeah.
Nothing stopped them so far.
No, and me and you were side by side in Katowice when the first shellacking happened. We had all these expectations of grandiose grand finals, and it ended up kind of petering out into a one-sided slobber knocker.
Yeah,
Donk
disbelief.
just hurting them.
It felt like disbelief as map number 3 was unfolding, and they were just being absolutely destroyed on Overpass. But we are starting on Mirage. Freeze time ticking down, and we can let you know what that means. We're about to get things underway. This Spirit roster played Mirage 11 times, lost it once, and that was to Mouse at the RMRs. That was the only time they've lost a series this year without the caveat stand-ins. So this is home turf for Spirit.
It's a very heavy utility pistol, a call from Chopper out of the gates.
It's like an A execute. You're going to have one player over towards Ticket. That's Rain. Lowest rated player for FaZe so far, but major MVP once upon a time.
He tends to be considered a big game player. Well, no bigger game than this. Single elim, MR12, best of 3. For all the marbles for a semi-final. Here comes the utility. Rain missing off. Couple of shots there. They're taking the site, seizing it. As Donk does manage to find the head of 2. Good clicks, but there's Rain and Brokey. 3 versus 3, tips the scales further with Shiro. Frozen ahead of the smoke, had a chance, but it's Chopper straight to his head. And Kerrigan in a 1v3.
The captain's clutch on the captain's stage. The Dane with it all to do. First, second, can't connect the dots. Zontix will take him down. And that safe bearer hand, Zontix, starting off with some impact, silencing the leader before it can get out of control.
It's gotta feel good when you've had so much time to kind of stew on it, when you've had so much of a time between your last game and this one. just thinking, you know, in your head as an IGL, I'm sure Chopper's been going, how do I open Mirage? What's the pistol call? How do we start as we mean to go on? And it starts strong.
Yeah, that's what they're looking for. And a big conversation, obviously, by the desk and by the people at home, and I'm sure by many Counter-Strike fans in the arena. Vertigo. It's been said that it's a Spirit weakness. Well, you know, Spirit have been playing good teams on Vertigo. It's not like they've been losing to teams who have it as their permaban, and, well, it is FaZe's permaban. They haven't even played it with Frozen, and I say that because, well, once upon a time, FaZe are the type of team to pull it out as a strange pick or leave it in the veto. We saw it against ENCE when they were able to win Pro League, pick themselves up the Grand Slam. So, you know, they're able to pull it out when necessary. And Spirit are the ones who chose to punish with that. They removed Ancient in the final ban within the veto, take us to Vertigo as the third and decider, and that's if we need to get there.
I messaged you, Chad. I said, what are the chances of Vertigo? And you said, if FaZe pick it, it's a sign of them already being weak.
Yeah, I thought it's a sign of no confidence. It's like, well, we can't beat them on any of the maps that we actually play. We have to go for a bogey map.
But floating it to the third and having Spirit pick it, what does that do to them, to the lay of the land?
Well, this is the thing. Would Spirit have been prepping for it? They must have known it could have been a possibility. But how much time would they put into it? It's one of those games where they go, we'll just play our game right, and hope that it stands up to the test. So this is where FaZe, if they knew that it was going to go through as the third or it was an option, you'd be hoping they prepped heavy to try and find some of those hiccups that other teams have been able to identify in the game.
Jacob raised the point about Bianca Donk. I wouldn't be surprised if he sticks around on that. We'll find out, of course, if it's required.
I think we heard from Zontix as well in an interview earlier in the event say they don't even think Vertigo's a weakness for them.
No.
Well, back in with another tech issue. And there's some Donk found.
Oh, wow, that's impressive.
Beautiful bit of artwork there. Hand drawn. I'm not sure with the hand in the cast.
No, but beautiful.
That's the right or the left.
Very impressive. Got the whole squad there. I can see a magic to Chopper. There is no end to Counter-Strike fans' creativity. I mean, I'm not saying I get all of them.
No, I don't know what that is.
No, I don't know what that is.
No.
Maybe it's their pal.
It could be their buddy. Shout out.
I saw a nice crochet FaZe Clan logo.
Really?
In the lobby. Yeah, very impressive.
Okay. We had at the start of the day, Richard doing a bit of a temperature check. Checking in on G2, checking in on a Hooksy. It didn't actually feel like there was many Hooksy fans in the venue at all.
Oh man, I don't know.
That VP win seems to be a loss for G2 and the second Dane that we have donning the arena tomorrow.
Yeah, that is a weird twist and turn. I wasn't expecting here in Copenhagen. Thought it was almost a guarantee that Hootsu would be getting a lot of love here. But for a Thursday, I have to say, Royal Arena already got a good amount of bombs in seats. We've got drums in seats, and we've got round 2 ready to get back underway.
Key note, it isn't a full force flash from FaZe. Just going to be a couple of flashes on Carrigan. Drops into a P250. The rest just with the USP. So how much damage can FaZe do in round number 2? Carrigan with the flashes at the ready. Zontix having a look. Backs off immediately. Mid control, sprawled. Towards the top mid box is Chopper. Has the support of Shiro. Having a very good event is Shiro. And over towards the B-Apps Magics now through the underpass. Being diligent. Want to identify first and foremost, is it a FaZe force? Is it a FaZe eco? Shouldn't be too many dramas in this unless it's a perfect flash and a fight from FaZe.
Yeah, it's a cool idea.
It's something.
Yeah, it's better than nothing. Carrigan had options if they were quick, and there goes the first flash. They'll try and seize ramp control, but Chopper's going to be picturing in nicely. Hang on! With a double dink out of Rain, that USP has done more than they were expecting. Rain's even taken a heavy chunk out of Magic's as well. Oh, he didn't clear his corners!
They're both low.
They are both low. There is a world where Robs can do this.
Quiet this tournament. Question marks around Robs. Where has he been?
He's a smart cookie, is Robs, and for now, taking advantage of the CT side, repositioning behind his smoke.
Yeah, has the bomb on his side of the fence. Shiro ready for the round-the-world maneuver while the smoke is up. So going to allow this one to subside. About 35 seconds left on the clock. It's going to have to be a great trade for the two of them here, and this is difficult with Robs' position. Could be round number 2 for FaZe.
This would be crazy. A full economical, a couple of flashes from Carrigan. There's such good trade potential, but Robs, he knows they're low. Rain hits some absolutely fantastic
Oh, they got the bomb.
Oh, they did. They just snuck it away. Just like that. He was looking for the tips of their toes, and it's still not a guarantee. Shiro hears it, and down he goes, saved by Shiro.
Well handled with poise and grace from Spirit. The smoke comes up, they don't rush the issue, they allow it to subside, they creep in quietly, carefully, and rip that bomb under the nose of Robs. That's beautiful.
Yeah, no, it really could have gone wrong. In my world, I was seeing that Galil, just one little spray, brah, both gone. They were so low, so susceptible to that Galil spray. I loved his elevated angle, but yeah, restraint. It works out for Spirit, and what was supposed to just be a nice little stroll in the park got a bit scary, but a 2-0 nonetheless.
Or into the guns, Brokey has his primary weapon of the AWP out to play. Brokey's going to take that towards B, see if he can deal with Zontix and Donk.
Powerful angle, this one. He's actually chosen to elevate further.
Plenty of business on the other side, and if they wanted to bully Carrigan, well, they've got to deal with the big green.
Perhaps targeting Carrigan's sight. This is Brokey. It is a multi-hit shot, and he delivers. Strong start for FaZe into the guns. Brokey's AWP revealed. Does that curtail the commit? I don't think it does.
No, well, if you can still land your utility on point, the AWP gonna have a difficult time. Silent crawl up cap from Chopper. There's another one from Brokey.
Stunning work onto Donk. Chopper's applying pressure. He's been loud about this. Carrigan ready. Brokey still locking down the site. Carrigan catches Chopper unaware. One back from Shiro, but this round is done, folks. Shiro up against the world. 1 versus 4. A bomb plant would go a long way, but Rob's on site, not going to allow that. Carrigan down, picks it up. First FaZe Clan round on the board early.
Yeah, playing ahead of the execute there, the AWP finding clear impact from Brokey. And there's the Rain support in the crowd, the family, alongside to see if they can succeed once more in this FaZe jersey. Brokey's opening, onto Zontix, and then onto Donk, the 2 major rookies. First major, first playoff, and coming in as the favorites. But all that damage they took in round number 2 has echoes of effect. Donk with an AK, pistol upgrades with some util for the rest of Team Spirit, working on the mid control and seeing if they can get Donk started. 3 kills so far. Chopper rising to the top of the world ranks of in-game leaders. A lot of discussion about him and what he's been able to achieve. Flubbed run boost, that doesn't look pretty.
Yeah, doesn't cost them too much, but they put a lot of investment into Donk on the rifle.
Pretty standard anti-eco or anti-force setup from FaZe. They're not playing aggressively window and connected to give away rifles. They're more sight-centric.
Oh, considerable damage from the HE onto Zontix. Rain unloads his magazine, and it's just shy of this crawl up cap. Late on the smoke, it's a little late. Maybe, oh yeah, he does spot one. Good idea as to where they're going, what their objective is. Up short, Carrigan and Frozen.
Brokey shifted over. There's 3 here to defend for FaZe.
Donk, given this rifle for a reason, spotted out and deleted. It's Carrigan in combination and sending them right back to spawn. 5 alive for FaZe.
Tidy rounds, very important. Really, with the pistol loss and the second round being so competitive, with these 2 on the trot, confident counter-strike from FaZe. Heard from Carrigan in the pre-game interview saying if they play like FaZe Clan, something that seems to have been lacking, you know, not taking those peaks, not going for those wider swings, not backing their aim, which has been their brand. It's the superstars, it's the rock stars.
And the rock star, you know, I've got my eyes on him. Want to see if Robin Gall's got it in him. Some very uncharacteristic postings of ratings in this tournament so far.
Yeah, desk highlighted. This is going to be Glocks.
Yeah, and it doesn't stop Brokey having a little cheeky look, see?
Well, don't allow this round to fester for too long. FaZe know exactly what they're up against, understanding the financial situation.
Oi.
Donk Coppen had a hefty bit of damage there from that HE. It's understandable, right, in these type of rounds if you know that a team is going to try and bully your in-game leader. We've seen it plenty of times before. Back in the day when Zeus was still on Na'Vi, right, they'd send Simple with the AWP over towards the site to back him up.
Right.
Be that third piece, make sure that they can't just exploit that site. And then you go, well, we can't just keep returning to B, because what if the AWP is the game plan? What if he's there the entire time?
That's the word I was about to say myself. We heard it from Carrigan in the pre-match. Game plan. And so far, their game plan seems to be going and working wonders. Carrigan, lovely little transfer there on the anti-eco. Yeah. Oh, that'll do something for the confidence for sure. The showman.
Yeah, that's it.
In the Royal Arena.
Oh, this is his palace right now. Takes the crowd everywhere he goes, it seems, Mr. Finn Anderson. One of the best to ever do it in terms of getting the crowd on your side, playing along with them, and forcing Team Spirit into their first tactical timeout. Hallie with an opportunity to get on the mic. The same for Neo, an absolute legend of the game. Now in that FaZe jersey. Well, this is just an eco bash. But still, great to see Carrigan settling in for a couple of tidy frags. They all matter, someone's got to get them. No AWP yet to speak of for Shiro. Finances are not there. Galil in the hands of Magix. And an insta window deployed. AWP of Brokey floating now. Will be starting over towards connector. Aggression from Rain towards ramp. Big setup here.
This is dynamic. If he's actually going to push on that. Ooh, he's... What? Rain out dueling the Donk.
Oh, Donk swinging into that. Had a good idea to push off the back of the flash. And those are the type of kills you expect Donk to be hitting. So Rain.
How many years are between those two players right there? My gosh.
Well, that's a huge opener to find. This year, FaZe and Spirit have tussled a couple of times. Mirage has been on the agenda, both times falling in favor of Spirit.
Yeah, 12-year difference, 12-year age gap. And Rain out-duels him with quick reactions. Full open runway to this site, though, Chad. Oh, info at the bare minimum.
They're not pushing the issue, still worried. It's been a rotation from FaZe. They've gambled towards the other side of the map. Brokey, can he make a dent?
Oh, he can. He certainly can. Through the corner, puts Zontix low. He's starting to become aware of the position. You can see they're already T-spawn. The bomb yet to be planted. Chopper making sure that's done now. The clock will be extended, and Spirit establishing and erecting a post-plant. It's Carrigan in the feed to make it a two-round, or rather two-kill discrepancy. Magix and Shiro combined to change that narrative. Here comes Brokey, deleted by Chopper.
Still got Util for the retake. Molly, smoke, Heichi. There's a way in.
There's certainly a way in, but Shiro, that Molly's going to force him wide into the fight, or can he go back? Finds a safe haven. A misplaced on the incendiary. Rob's trying to clear out Chopper. Time becoming a factor. There's no time here for Frozen. Cut his losses, get out. And Chopper, he will find that AWP as well as round 3.
That was a massive advantage for FaZe in that one.
It was.
The fact that Carrigan, sure, almost made a meal of it, but takes down Zontix, low on HP, coming back towards that ramp. Feel like they had a big number advantage, but stepping up some of the unlikely candidates. Donk goes down early, Zontix the next to fall. And it's the supporting cast of Spirit to secure round number 3. Chopper with some impact, they held on. You see it here again. Shiro stepping out, dealing with Rain already low from the initial exchange. Magix and then Chopper, all 3 of them, just immediately lighting up the scoreboard. Heavy through underpass right now from Spirit.
Double AWP in the mix. Nade on the smoke there, Frozen and Chopper doing battle. And
okay.
Frozen just locks through the smoke into Chopper. It could be Carrigan's AWP onto Zontix. Every round so far, Chad, has felt very unpredictable for the T side, knowing what they're up against.
We just had a 3-on-5, but Romps this time, he's the one led off the leash. Going, looking, another shot from Carrigan. There's pressure coming his way. Support available.
This is huge.
Yeah, there's no way back if you're Spirit. There's still over a minute left on the clock, and they've been locked down.
Jumping to clear that. Magix, he's going to be punished. Solid work from Robs. He knows he's done enough. Gets away with his life as well. Team Spirit succumbing to some of these opening gambits FaZe have thrown their way, pulling out the double AWP. just after letting one slip away.
Well, Rops didn't have success from this position in the clutch, but it's a whole different story this time round. Only 30 seconds remain. And how much is Rops hearing? Because if we see the pieces on the map start to gravitate back, it means he's heard an awful lot. Always worried about a slip in this 2v5 situation. It should be a shutdown for FaZe. Might even just be a save. Spirit, they are locked in. Rob's starting to push and clear spawn. Doesn't see anything. 10 seconds left on the clock. And do they want to throw guns into this phase? The only one who could fight would be Rain. Looking likely to investigate.
If you die after time, you'll only have $200 if you're Shiro. 500 now as he gets the frag. And yeah, dissuades anything further from Rain.
Well, that's going to do the openings, right? Frozen getting a freebie onto Chopper through that top mid smoke, and then Carrigan's AWP, and Carrigan at the tippy top of the scoreboard. The man on your screen has forced another tactical timeout out of Spirit already within this first half of play, and that's going to be a really positive sign. It means you're putting them under pressure. They're having to need a conversation. Donk still held to only 3 frags. It's Shiro at the top of the scoreboard for the Dragon. As far as the loss bonus is concerned, it's 2,400 into the next. It'll just have to be these 2 saved rifles, but you're in a bad spot regardless. They didn't get any loss bonus, so next round...
What was this?
A premonition.
Yeah, it's, you know, it looks quite reminiscent of Donk in Kato and Yard, doing these kind of smoke spams, just getting that little premonition, as you put it.
But they're quite neutered now.
Yeah,
right?
absolutely.
Spirit really aren't able to get away with the fights they're looking for. They can get in towards the side. It can be difficult to deal with, as we've already seen. Now, they've decided to force. Zontix buying quite late out of spawn. Its Chopper went in, but Magix and Zontix didn't. So this is an interesting investment, considering the finances.
Very interesting. They look to be aiming once again at Carrigan's bomb site. This time, however, the support network is a little further astray. They've trusted Carrigan with the big green to be able to hold on to this site relatively isolated. I say that, Frozen, he's close by. Coming in. Flashes high, Carrigan, what have you got? Good Molotov, and actually hits the leg shot onto Magix. He's the only one further forward. They're going to double pump this. Carrigan doesn't hit the shot, known to be quite the AWP. Different stages in his career. Support there. Down goes Carrigan, though. It's Donk in the feet. Ooh, Frozen puts it one into his head. It's all Frozen there. Brokey finishes one off with the flames. It's Donk in the clutch. An ace clutch demanded of Donk, and Brokey's having absolutely none of it.
They picked up the AWP, so that's something that FaZe want to continue forward, is this double AWP setup. But one of the keys right there, and it's just a little detail, the finances did not allow Spirit to have a smoke to extinguish that molly. So Frozen bailing out that B pressure, only one player able to push through, the rest not able to brave the flames. And again, it's another one of these buys where Spirit are lacking. Loss bonus is not there. Deagle's Tech-9 scout for Shiro.
Some degree of intention on the left side of our screens.
Well, note that the AWP that Rops picked up has not gone back into the hands of Carrigan. They are trying to keep this CT side unpredictable.
Absolutely. Well, it certainly seems like that's been going to plan so far. Now it's Rops and Carrigan adopting this more forward position towards short side. Good flash. Sets him up for success. It's Frozen racking him up. Taking down Chopper, the head of the Dragon. Oh, hello. That's a Donk Deeg. Dispatches of Carrigan, puts a rifle into his hands. This could change the narrative completely. If Frozen gets caught by the scout, but he lives on. Flames put him low. Frozen 18 points of health as Magic's getting that bomb in. This is threatening now from Team Spirit.
This is very tough for FaZe to retake. Sure, they have a lot of utility, but the bomb's down ticking and rotation is just heading over to the party now. Oh, Zontix. This is a play. This is a big play.
He's getting cheeky with it. Up on the fade. Frozen deleted. His head exposed. It's Rops holds firm with the USP. Brokey next victim. It's Donk who has brought this round into reality. One Deagle headshot, and yeah, Rops is already getting out of there. Not even fully invested, Chad, but a Deagle headshot built upon by the rest of the team.
Yeah, and look, when they took the timeout, the second timeout, Donk only had 3 kills. Now he's up to 8, so finding impact in the last few, and that's what we expect from the new start. 17 years young, The new phenomenon of Counter-Strike delivers around for Spirit. Running this back to just a one-round game. As far as opening duels are concerned, they've only been able to win out one on this teaser. The rest have been falling in the favor of FaZe time and time again. 4 for Frozen, 2 for Rain, scatter a couple across Carrigan and Brokey. And I think that was with the AWPs.
Yeah, I mean, even in that one, they didn't get the opening. It was just well found by Don coming out abs. Catching Carrigan.
Putting them in a position of conversation, have Spirit. Finance is starting to run a little bit dry for FaZe. Next round with a 1900 loss, which is going either way. It's the back and forth nature of this half so far. FaZe might be bottoming out without the save. There's the Deagle on the replay. And Zontix, yeah, you could see making that play. He could have been caught. There was the late rotation point coming in to deal with him from market. But happy with that one. It's a very important round. Spirit win this, they could really run away with the half.
Certainly could, Chad. However, Robs on the AWP, firing off an early warning shot. They've got Brokey back to start towards the second letter of the alphabet. Chopper, quick, large and in charge, up towards Con. With no initial resistance. It's a nice angle for adopted by Robs, but how does this penny drop? How does this opening kill transpire? Let's find out.
I would have seen the trajectory of the util, so Chopper aware he's going to park himself over towards Delpan. Rotation back around the world. With a lot of mid-pressure felt early, there are some gaps that FaZe have to worry about. A window boost will always start to present a couple of problems. Up close and personal towards a Frozen, traditionally over towards Short. Now finding himself helping Rain on the defense.
Walking on in, a jiggle and incendiary should be fine for Rain.
Oh,
say that, woof. Loses a great deal of his health, has to stand his ground, trying to brave it was Donk. Look at that. The young'un thought he had it in him, tried to push the flame, got pulled back by his teammates, 12 HP on him. Chopper in con side, supported by the Shiro Orb. The final finish here. FaZe's setup seems good for this, and Chopper, he has opened the floodgates now. Rob's firing off a warning shot. They're waiting for him to repeat. Frozen goes on. What? Carrigan just takes down Chopper. Finds the fight. Magic's not clearing. Frozen solid. And just like that, the CT side find their sixth. It's Frozen with a multi-kill. Triple from the Slovakian.
Yeah, it's something that FaZe likes to do, right? Using one of their loose pieces. One of the traditional B defenders over towards Short would be Frozen, and he tucks in towards A. So if you're playing Counter-Strike by the nameplates, might go overlooked. You already dealt with Rain. He's meant to be the anchor. There's an AWP over towards Ticket. What does this setup look like? Great work from Frozen. That impact, replacing an individual like Twist, someone who would always find impact in the big games. Big shoes to fill. This one hurts for Spirit. The success of the Deagles now back down to them.
I feel like they've been here an awful lot on this T side.
Yeah, finances not on their side. In a round like that, we want to try and at least get the bomb down. Not the case, as they do set up for an A execute. Roki and Rain once more.
Solid setup again. Should be comfortable to receive this.
Problem is, Robs has to respond with a second AWP from Connector. They're so close.
Brokey onto Chopper, keeps it clean. And it's Rain down after one. Robs, combat AWPing, you can see just dipping back towards the stairs. Hang on, Dom, oh, he is putting pressure onto Brokey. How does he find the headshot there? Averts his gaze for a moment, and a quick scope from Donk. He could do more. He certainly could do more. Nails Robs, it's Frozen to break Donk's heart.
No bullets left in that AWP just there. Just wanting to take the fight, but they were already coming to him.
I really thought he was cooking, Chad.
If he still had bullets in that AWP, he's rounding that corner with that in hand, and that could have been his round.
Oh my God, he preheated the oven. He cracked a couple of eggs. I thought he was cooking. 2 bullets left. You're right. This was such a smart pre-aim onto Robs, but onto the Deeg. Frozen saves FaZe from red faces. 7 in the bag.
Spirit looking to salvage this with a 5th of their own. Back into the AK, still lacking slightly in util. Early pressure towards middle. Chopper looking for that space once more, but he's going to have company from Short. Frozen this time aggressive. He's won out this fight several times. Chopper's missed the chop. Missed the chance. The Chopper is going to correct.
Yeah, Robs reveals himself. Look at where Robs is taking these shots from. He was in the underpass. with the AWP. Now Rain gets the flag. All of their homework is being thrown in the bin right now as FaZe and CT side constantly changing forms. Metamorphizing Magics and Zontics though. Tooth to nail, 2v2. One bullet left for Brokey. Nade looks good. Zontics on your end, son! Oh, that's a nice angle. He's isolated the 1v1. Brokey will close what could have been so many times. Carrigan getting the Royal Arena on his side, and one hell of a first half of Counter-Strike from FaZe.
Hey, look at the pace of some of those rounds, and the skirmishes coming their way. FaZe is a team that we'd always talk about once upon a time who like to take those heads-up fights, like the duels to come their way, and they definitely did. Fantastic half from FaZe Clan. That devastation that Carrigan felt in the loss in Katowice, you saw it on his face. There was tears. They got absolutely blown out in that best-of-5 final. It wasn't even close. I don't think he wants to feel that way ever again.
So what would you say are your takeaways, Chad? FaZe's CT side and this constant dynamicism we haven't always seen. It's that big stage buff, perhaps.
I like how fluid they kept it. They were constantly changing things up. There was different looks, but for me, overall, is the confidence in the type of fights that they were taking. They weren't backing down. They weren't shying away. They were very jarring. They weren't allowing Team Spirit just to execute cleanly.
Another takeaway for me is that Donk is once again completely not lost in the source of the stage. He's playing his game. It doesn't matter where he's playing. Nice start from Shiro, too. Tapped away out on the USP.
Looks like it could be both pistols for Spirit unless FaZe are able to win out a 3v5. A return to top middle.
This would be both pistols, if I'm not mistaken.
You're bang on. Plenty of time left on the clock. FaZe would love to try and get a plant out of this. We know T-Signs, if you can just get that bomb down, it facilitates a very juicy looking second round with the Galils.
Look at Carrigan as well. He's playing the aim role in this pistol. Oh, but Magix is the one hitting the shots. Frozen doesn't need to rush this. 45 seconds. They're trying to find Carrigan and have done so. Frozen, what have you got for us? A bullet between the eyes is what he has. Both pistols for Team Spirit in our first map of this quarterfinal.
Yeah, all 5 staying alive, so tidy stuff. Can be very happy with that. And now they know it's very unlikely to see a FaZe force. Should be taking the fullest of ecos as Shiro just laid them out top middle. Magix with a tidy one as well. 4 rounds on the T side of Mirage is more than workable. Again, we'll return to the stat line of this Team Spirit roster on Mirage. Played it 11 times. They've only lost it once to Mouse. So they're very confident. This is their home turf. A reason they picked it into this major quarterfinal against what you could argue is the current Counter-Strike landscape final boss of stage matches. They've already defeated them once.
Yeah, hard to argue against that. Right now, the biggest shoes to fill conversation of Frozen. He's definitely pulled his way in the first half of play. Oh, an opportunity there. Whistles a bullet past the head of the jump spot, the anchor. And Chad, can you explain the thought process behind Chopper not investing into a weapon at all here? Is this Vogue? Is this meta?
Well, he did invest. He gave it to Shiro.
Right.
So Shiro's been able to hold on to his cash so he can bring out an AWP with it into that first gun round of play.
Right.
So one individual on Spirit trying to facilitate the AWP, and Chopper just acting as a little bit of a canary in the coal mine. You can see he's just jiggling, playing for information. Wants to try and see if he can set these MP9s up for the multi-kill. It is just 1 and 4 on Donk, so they know the AKs are likely to come out into the next. I'll be interested to see what their CT approach is with that in mind.
This feels very reminiscent of his overpass jump spot towards the signpost. He's just jumping around. Chopper's even found one with his USP, and Donk, he's gonna take 2. So they managed to try and exhaust the nades, but look at the results. Spirit held on to everything.
Yeah, and now Shiro coming into this round had 7.8k, so more than enough money to get that AWP in his hands. If that's hand-drawn,
yeah,
bloody good job.
Very good job.
Done very well.
But yeah, just this way in which Donk likes to kind of play for info, not really going to throw his nades out without, well, not really going to be throwing his nades out at all, especially when he's so comfortable on the crosshair, blocking a little.
Yeah, fat in the vent from Shiro.
Yeah, well, he's got his AWP out early. Got it out lickety split. Robs could be across ahead of Chopper's expectation here. Jiggle with the smoke. Robs starts his progression. Ooh, Chopper's getting run down. Oh! And Robs can't do it! Finished off by Frozen, but what a pick. Good work from the old lad. And now here comes Magix up aggressive into Carrigan, testing him. Oh, and the MP9s on either extremity working wonders. Even gets the info there. You see that from Magix.
Yeah, that is huge play, right? Didn't just run away after the opening exchange, stayed for a little bit of info, and now Donk, facilitated on a fight of his own, has been able to vacuum up a lot of this space.
Yeah, the chum is in the water, Jad. And here comes Donk.
Timing, look at this.
Oh, beautiful awareness there from Frozen. He has managed to dispatch of the hunt. Now it's a 3v3, but Magix, his positioning, time after time, is rewarded. Not this time. Nate, shy of the mark, jumping out, could isolate these jewels. Kenshiro has an not far off. Frozen with a quad kill to save FaZe Clan there. That could have got awkward in so many different ways.
And that is actually wild that they pulled that off. You don't often see Zontix making that type of a mistake, but his incendiary missed. It bounced off, landed front sight. If he had landed that, they would have been stuck in B apartments. It landed front sight directly in front of Magix, who was already low from his exchange.
Right.
And Zontix is always a safe pair of hands. The fact that he didn't land that, that stings. That leaves a massive mark. MP9's opening up the round in favor of Spirit, and they still lose the round. Those are the type of rounds that will make the difference in this series. And in this map of Mirage, that one has forced a tactical timeout out of Spirit, their third and final.
Frozen with the quad kill.
They are feeling the heat right now.
So he started with the trade. This was fantastic awareness onto the Donk push.
Yeah, and that's the thing, the Donk push, you felt it's a number advantage situation. It looked like he had them cut off in the pass, and he gave over the kill that allowed them back into the round. Now their finances are on the ropes. Spirits are in trouble.
Oh boy. Well, last time they were on the ropes, a dangerous and dastardly Deeg dug them out. See how this one goes down. Round 16.
If they can't course correct immediately, those are literally the difference makers in a MR12 game of Counter-Strike. We talk opening kills, we talk pistols, and we talk, well, man disadvantage scenarios, and that's one of them.
And it was a Donk push, you know, it wasn't necessarily demanded of him. Magic's got the info, and I can understand the bloodlust. It opened the door to this 9th, now being nestled next to FaZe Clan's name. Okay, so early sound cues are heard. B apartments occupied, Shiro and Chopper. Establish a more forward setup with a flash. Oh, and find the frag onto Frozen.
Gets his revenge. Last round he dealt with Robs, and then Frozen with the trade through the smoke. So again, an opening for Spirit, but they need to be able to convert this time round. The in-game leader in consecutive has given them a man advantage, and that's more than you can ask for.
Yeah, they threw this util from B apartments. And now more util arrives. Donk, you can see indecision, uncertain as to where he's required. 35 seconds though, this is becoming problematic for FaZe Clan. Or maybe not. Shiro down to the Brokey AWP, a decision to be made. Carrigan, yeah, they want to try and pressure A. They're leaving the lurk. He's trying to sell the fake. And he's managed to find Magix as well. Chopper, Donk, this is it. How diligent you clear? It's Ray with a stunning headshot. And Donk, good for one. Can he sweep more under the rug with only 10 seconds left? Robs has to plant. He could be wallbanged here. Brokey providing overwatch and cover. Gets it down into a 2v2. All to play for.
No kid on the retake. Time is a problem.
Brokey's got the power position. They're going to have to go quick, go wide. He's too quick. 2 down fast with the AWP. Takes a chunk out of Zontix. 5 and 12, and his 13th death is imminent. His fate sealed by that AWP bullet. Brokey just playing with him, teasing him. That sinking feeling in his stomach, realizing there's nothing for him to do here. They're running away from him, but he's going down with the ship. It's 10 for FaZe Clan. Team Spirit's home turf.
Yeah, says he doesn't feel the pressure. Stage what? Well, right now, Zontic's under pressure. This is tough now for Spirit to get back into. We already discussed the finances are on the ropes. 2 rounds consecutive, opening kills. Unable to convert. Brokey bailing them out. The AWP on Shiro, an open doorway, the immediate react. That's the FaZe Clan we know and love. The one that doesn't second guess, the one that doesn't doubt. The one that trusts their gut. So they're breaking Spirit in map number 1 of this series. A certainty.
Yeah, very comfortable for FaZe Clan. Quite the opposite for Team Spirit. Both pistols. Your map pick, and you're down 10-6.
Yeah, this speaks of a blowout. They have a deagle in the hand of Donk. That's the only real investment to worry about if you are FaZe, but it looks like they're B splitting, Alex. There's a chance for them to try and do some damage.
I would imagine Frozen becomes somewhat of a scout in towards the much lesser guarded site. But let's have a look. Oh, Chopper, a dink landed. There is a commitment of sorts here. Walking into the trap, Donk's dig onto Rain. Awkward, uncomfortable, in the flame, burned to a crisp. And look at Carrigan's face. It feels like he's been thinking about this game plan for, what, 4 days now?
Probably since a month ago when he lost in the final, probably thinking how can he get his revenge.
That too.
Well, this would be one way to get it, knocking them out. But, the PGL Copenhagen major, the first CS2 major, and Team Spirit are the talk of the town. It's meant to be the year of the dragon.
That's a lot of people's expectation, a lot of people's pick'ems leaning towards Team Spirit after such a statement victory in Katowice 24. Against FaZe Clan, no less. Now Carrigan looking to find and coordinate what would be the 12th.
This looks like they're trying to sell a bit of a fake here. So you can see the bomb still over towards T-Spawn, Brokey top mid, Frozen towards B-Apps. They're forcing a reaction out of Team Spirit. And right now, because they're on the back foot, down 5 rounds, they're a little bit more skittish, right? The type of team that would be moving, searching for information, rotating in to help the bomb side.
It's a double fake? Oh my goodness, wait. So now you smoke mid-window. The mid players are blind. Rain starts his crawl into A. Down to Chopper. Good find. Good flash. No frag. Zontix is here. Everyone's here. Carrigan the one to claw it back, but there's Zontix and Donk. It's Brokey's life next on the line, and the bomb is under enemy control.
What damage can Frozen do? A very difficult clutch, but still around where he can make Spirit squirm. A kill or 2, that would be great. Any more, he's done his job. Frozen, the first spotted over towards the top of ticket. Knows he's under pressure.
Donk just running at him.
Yeah, which is wild. The CT's gonna need the money, but Donk needs the kill, charging him down, and that's the confidence.
Here I come.
Yeah, making no secret of it, was he? That was a serious look on the face of Donk.
It was, wasn't it?
It's not the jovial 17-year-old having a great time. I think he might have a score to settle now. 4 rounds the difference. Spirit, can they work back into this match?
Donk has managed to match the output of FaZe's highest fragger. With that, his 18th picked up. Let's see.
Just the hero AK for Ops to work with. A couple of Tech 9 to dig. Carrigan keeping it extremely light. Wanting to bait him into the fight, you could see that. Frozen making noise, so Dops are...
What?
That was a Glock?
What is going on here, Chad? They've managed to find not only the one, but the second with just a Glock. AK-47 lies idle in mid. Not like this, Team Spirit. I was looking at the drum line, I was admiring the atmosphere, and I looked back to my screen in complete disbelief. a hero rifler who hasn't had to be the hero. It's Frozen and Carrigan to draw first blood, but they can pick this up. They can dust themselves down, right?
This is a very tough round for Spirit now. There's so many gaps they have to worry about. Someone has to step up. Someone needs a multi-kill from Spirit.
Could be Magix. He stayed very stalwart on this position. The smoke implies the crawl. Oh, he's getting swung on. It's another one. Frozen taking down Magix. This is abysmal for Team Spirit. Oh, and the precision is there. Shiro missing his orb shot. Is it really? 5 alive from FaZe Clan. It is 5 alive and giggling, laughing on the quarterfinal stage.
That's one way to secure 12. And Carrigan likes the way that one feels. You bring in a couple of upgraded pistols, a hero AK, and you walk away with 12 rounds in your back pocket. Here's that Glock kill again. Zontix, no chance, no hope. And Spirit, they're in the bin on their map choice.
Can't quite believe the way in which that went down, chat. That is unbelievable. Team Spirit. You said they lost Mirage once in recent history?
Yeah.
Once? Against Maus, I believe, was what Chatty B was telling me, but now we find ourselves one round away from FaZe joining that list. Jiggle spot, double forward setup of ramp. Mid is definitely under FaZe's remit. Bombs in spawn. Just a free day right now in the jailbreak server for FaZe. Uh-oh, that's a barrel. And that's a setup, a crossfire erected with Zontix on the bricks. He's a dead man jumping, spotted by Rain, baited by Rain, and, well, it's Carrigan's day in the sun. Walking straight past him, trigger discipline here on Shiro. This is naughty. Getting them both would be very important. Instead, it's a 3v3. He's slipped away CT.
The bomb's still loose. Look how far away it is from either bomb site.
Well, this is a very unusual round. I'll let you digest this one as Carrigan takes down Shiro. Another frag for Carrigan, 20 frags deep. He got a drive-by Glock in the previous, now a triple kill to twist the knife and stamp out Team Spirit's Mirage.
Zontix could maybe finally find some impact in this game.
Oh, that's impactful. A beautiful headshot found. Brokey's hunting him, and yeah, down he goes. 10 seconds though. Where's the plant, lads? Carrigan. He's going to get it down just in time, covered by Brokey, and what a long-range burst. It's Brokey to close it out. FaZe Clan with a statement in the first lap of this quarterfinal. Look at them, so amped up.
And they've gone up against the top dog right now on Carrigan's home soil. Map number 1 is in the bag. It's their map up next.
I can get you to window after.
Big chance they have up still, okay?
Ready? Swing it wide here, okay?
We're gonna end the
Ready?
I
Go.
don't see him in the... Maybe out short.
Can't see short.
Yeah,
I
smoke
smoke
David.
once, yes, I know. Come on.
We should smoke jungle and split A, no?
We can, yeah.
Big chance up on A. They smoke out now. He might be ticket peeking now, careful. We should wait out the
One
smoke.
block here, I'll go short. We're gonna split con.
Yeah.
Come to wait out the ramp smoke. Big chance
Oh, you
up.
can smoke top con, the finger slip B and you walk through it. I think it's fucking good. Do like that.
Sure.
Smoke top con.
Smoking corner.
Yeah, then walk in after.
I'll walk stairs.
Yeah. Be short,
Walk
right?
short now. Short.
Dead.
I'm picking B.
That's a bomb. That's a B player. That's a B player. Maybe B clear.
I'm checking B now. I'm running. Don't see anything A. Don't see anything A.
Big stairs.
Shut
Big
up,
stairs. Big stairs.
B side. Sound. B side.
Nice for jungle.
Sound.
Nice! Fucking sick, man!
This is FaZe Clan!
Let's fucking go, man!
Nice, David.
Thank you.
The world is changing quickly. To clear. Shoot it.
The world is changing, but one thing remains the same. Victories with 1xBet.
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displays.
Paint your disc plates in seconds. Swap them whenever you like. Get official art from your favorite games on a uniquely designed metal canvas and choose from thousands of posters. Join over 3 million collectors now. Your wall upgrade is here. Shop now at displate.com.
What's popular, it's loud. And this is ASON's commercial. But ASON spent all the money to make the headphones good, and they got no money left for the commercial. So I'm gonna need you to head to ASON.io. ACEZONE, yo. Code PGL, 50 euros off. Got some headphones. It's now or never.
Well, Kerrigan said if the Real FaZe Clan shows up here today, we've got a game. The Real FaZe Clan, they are here, and Kerrigan posting all the frags his team needs to boot as the captain, Moses. What is happening?
Yeah, that's an incredible performance out of Kerrigan. That's an unbelievable performance individually from him. But even before that, I think Kerrigan set up a fantastic game plan for this map, for the opening half, for the CT side of Mirage. The first 7 rounds, all about setting the tone. They were up in Spirit's face. They spent 7 rounds aggro and B halls with op picks, with op kills. They had the double op setup that was confusing. Flash aggro peeks down A ramp. Flanks coming in left and right, and that game plan put Spirit on the back foot and made it so hard for them to figure out what was happening on the map, and that exactly primed FaZe to take over this game.
I 100% agree with you. The foundation for FaZe winning Mirage was late in the first half. Sure, you could argue it was a close first half. At a point, it was 5-4. But every single time FaZe had to win around, Spirit had to win around, it had to be a magical play coming out from a player. It had to be something extraordinary. Because Kerrigan and FaZe, they were, as you said, proactive on the map, in your face, double op setup, and not on the same players. Kerrigan had the double op in BFs, then they switched it to Rups in another round.
Yeah.
They were so mobile, so fluent, so proactive all over the map that I think Chopper was sitting back thinking, what on earth is going on?
Yeah, and that is the real FaZe. That is a team that has so many setups that, you know, players like just playing together, like going from the aggressive plays to then hiding an extra player in the A bomb site behind your anchor and Rain. When he goes down, all of a sudden they don't realize Frozen's not in middle. He's actually waiting underneath the balcony. I mean, then you want to talk about Frozen. We touch on Kerrigan in the game he had. Frozen wasn't scared of any fights in middle. Frozen was peeking window, peeking off catwalk, picking off players left and right. He was peeking every chance he got, and that's a FaZe that is not afraid of anything individual that Spirit brought to the table.
No, playing viscerally, playing so well off each other. And I remember in Katowice looking at the cameras of FaZe, specifically Frozen, and the amount of times that he threw his head down or he threw his head back when there was this round that Spirit pulled out of nothing and got a 3K or a 4K or an unwinnable situation. It must feel so great that the shoe is on the other foot.
Yeah, it feels fantastic for Frozen. Another breakout map coming in for him, of course. We did see him early on when he first joined FaZe Clan that there was some potential, maybe not as consistent as you'd like it, and he hasn't really been consistent at this tournament. But I think what we saw on Mirage right here confirms what we knew already about the man on your screen right here. When he's on it, he is one of the absolute best rifles in the world. He showed that in Mouse for many, many years. There's a reason why they picked him up. There's a reason why he was being brought in to replace Twist, and there's a reason why I said I think he's an upgrade. I think Frozen as a player is better pound for pound than Twist has been the last couple of years, and he confirmed that right here, right now.
And there's some quantifiable factor in FaZe that you can't really put a name to when they get into these kind of stage games, because all of a sudden it's like they looked a little bit, I mean, they looked extremely disorganized and discombobulated individual throughout the group stage. Now they've got great double peaks, they're baiting each other perfectly, they're swinging at the perfect timings off each other's gameplay, and obviously that dynamic gameplay of the different looks that they gave out. And that is what makes FaZe such a dangerous team. Is, I mean, they're just no mistakes on this T side. You even look at a round where, you know, they win. Kerrigan outduels Zontix with a Glock on towards Catwalk, and he has a perfectly timed swing to eliminate the second follow-up player on Catwalk with Frozen peeking from Khan. And they're just, that synergy of finding those double peaks is nearly impossible to stop once they hit that peak.
And you saw that in the first half, right? Spirit winning the pistol, converting, and from that point on onwards, they only won 2 rounds. And it was these uncharacteristic rounds where a single individual from Spirit would show up and do what Spirit does the best. But apart from that, it was FaZe all over in the first half. They laid the foundation. Spirit won both pistols. They converted both pistols, and they still lost 13-7. This wasn't even a close game.
No.
Well, that's why I love the game plan that Kerrigan came out with, because if you come into these playoffs and I mean, you kind of probably have confidence that your team's going to step up, but you're also saying, where I can get my teammates aggressive, I can get them into the groove early, we're going to push an op up in B halls, we're going to flash rain down A ramp, and we're going to get everyone feeling the game really, really early on.
And it does help, of course, that he has one of those games, which Kerrigan has, some games specifically in big games, where he says, you get on my back for a while. In the beginning of this game, I'll make sure that you're comfortable. I'll hit the shots that, you know, you don't always expect it from me, but that is such a help in the first game of a series like this.
Yeah, usually I feel like Kerrigan's good for like one miracle clutch a tournament, like out of nowhere. And here it's just an entirely, just a god-tier performance from start to finish in the map. And yeah, you got to give him credit. I mean, there's nothing mind-blowing in what he's done. Reading the game very well, extremely focused, playing off his teammates very good, and just hitting the kills in front of him, finding the way to get the frags that are on a screen. It's nothing special.
Yeah, I like the way he said that. He just read it.
Yeah, he read it. He was on it. He wasn't afraid to take the duels himself. You're going to see a spray transfer. You're going to see him flanking. You're going to see him with an AWP and BAPS right here, getting an entry. Kerrigan was all over the place, and he was not afraid of taking shots. He was also the guy in the very last round of the game, or at least the final nail in the coffin. He was the guy on the T side coming in with a triple entry into the A bomb side, winning the round for FaZe Clan. Kerrigan had a fantastic showing. You see it right here.
Yeah, he was just so smart, and I mean, I think Fearless too, and I mean, I mentioned that about Frozen as well, but you can just see in these players, there's no doubt in the fights they take and the positions they have. They're just saying, I'm making this decision, I'm doing it 110%, I'm running through a wall if I have to.
So laser focused. It's so great to see when it works like this for FaZe, and I'm happy that we're singing the praises of how well it went, but that means we need to talk about the other side as well. You said it already, you know, sometimes there were the miracle rounds that came out, but usually Spirit doesn't need that because it's already set up early in the round so that they don't have to do that all that often, right?
Yeah, I think we have a couple of rounds we can share. Round 15 is a great example of FaZe doing well, but also Spirit losing the grasp of the game a little bit. I thought coming into the second half that if they win the pistol, they convert, they can get back into it. Look at Chopper getting a kill right here towards Robs. Frozen getting a little bit lucky with the trade. Then you see once more Kerrigan losing a duel to Magix. You're playing in a 4v3. Dong, maybe a little bit too aggressive. I know you weren't a fan of that one, Jason, pushing up from behind in a 4v3, and from that point on onwards, it falls apart for Team Spirit. Maybe they were under the pressure. We talked about it coming into the matchup. If FaZe could apply pressure, maybe we would see mistakes coming out of Spirit, and I think we saw one right there from Doc.
Yeah, maybe. I think, you know, you can nitpick on that one. Obviously, he makes those plays, and we've seen him frequently, like they turn in his favor, right? I think just in terms of the man advantage at the time, it might have been a little bit early. Could have waited for the hit to actually begin before going for that. But again, I think it's hard to harp too much on Spirit individuals, because if you look at it statistically, a couple of them, a bunch of them had off games. 3 of them had off games in that sense. But I think that's more just due to the credit of FaZe applying pressure, FaZe making them uncomfortable with the game plan. I don't think it's any like player coming in cold, missing shots. I think they just get outplayed by the teamwork and the game plan of FaZe.
Yeah, we're going to come back to it and talk about Nuke in just a second. But for now, Paula is standing by on the floor. I hope it's as fire as it was last time, Paula.
Shox, it's definitely fire. It's absolute chaos down here. Who is having a good time in the Royal Arena? We've got some very special guests. We found some exemplary Counter-Strike talent. Give it up for B-Dog, Lucy Luce, Yumi, Hugo, and Connor Scrawny at the end. Guys, how you doing?
Yeah, I mean, feeling great. I mean, I'm loving the energy that people are bringing, and I'm loving that everybody's cheering for Kerrigan.
Everyone is cheering. What a map one, Connor, right? Insane.
Absolutely insane, Paula.
Are you ready to cast tomorrow, mate? You looking forward to it?
Yeah. I mean, it's the Royal Arena, man. It's always a pleasure to be here, and honestly, it's looking better than ever on a Thursday night!
Hugo, quick thoughts from you. Epic cast earlier. Interesting matchup. Cloud9 dipping out. Do you know what happened there?
Vitality are here, that's all I'm saying. Flames is showing up. We don't need Tarziu top fragging. Maybe they're here for the trophy parlor.
They very well could be. Lucy, great to see you. How are you doing?
Fantastic, parlor. It's an incredible atmosphere on a Thursday. You got to be loving it.
B-Dog, final thoughts with you, brother. Great to see you. Have an awesome time.
Yeah, look, it's fantastic, isn't it? I mean, Thursday already, it's basically sold out.
It absolutely is. Everybody in here, make some noise! But you know what? You know what? I feel like something very special is missing. If we turn the camera to my right, give it up for Boobski and Launders! And this little guy who's sort of blocking Launders here. Boobski, how you doing, mate? Good?
Yeah, I'm doing good. It's nice to see you again and some colleagues.
Pleasure to have you here, brother. Of course, having this in Denmark, so special for you and the crowd, right?
Yeah, I mean, I would love to sit on that stage, but it's not going to happen, right?
Maybe in the future. You never know. You might be back playing someday.
I can announce that it's not going to happen, but I'm very grateful to be a part of the show regardless.
Boobski, always a pleasure. Let me scoot by you and get our final thoughts with the man, the myth, the legend. It's Launders! Brother, great to have you here. Enjoying the show and the vibe so far?
Yeah, now that all the pick'ems are dead, I'm here to maximize hopelessness. So let's go, FaZe Clan!
One more map for FaZe Clan. Spirit need to. Everybody in here. One final time. Can I hear you roar? Shots in the desk. Back to you.
I don't know how I'm supposed to take this. Are you not happy with my own analysts? Do they need to bring in some more? Glad to get a temperature check from the ground, but I do want to kind of bring it back to what is going on here, the momentous occasion of the fact that Spirit, everyone's favorite for the major, is down one map to FaZe, and I feel like, Pimp, it's more than just being down one map. It's the way it happened, the way you are going into Nuke.
Yeah, I mean, they were showing a bit of weakness. Jason said it as well. 3 players didn't really show up for the first map. That being said, it's just one map. As much as I want to give credit to FaZe Clan, credit to Kerrigan, they have won one map against Team Spirit. That's about it.
Not a lot of people do it.
Not a lot of people do it, sure, but apart from this one, it was 5 map losses in a row. And we're moving into Nuke, a map that Spirit have dominated FaZe Clan on the past 2 times they played it. They did it at Katowice, they did it before that as well. So, as much as I want to give it to FaZe Clan already, this is still, in my books, a 50-50 game. Yeah. They have even out the playing card now. It's a close game, you know, it's a 1-up-1 for FaZe, but it's still Spirit in the driving seat for Nuke.
And we would say the same thing about Mirage. The last 2 games went in the favor of Spirit as well, so FaZe has obviously come out swinging today. But this is the thing. If you're going to talk about this as Spirit potentially taking over a slot as one of the best teams in the world and proving that they can actually establish themselves as one of the most dominant teams in Counter-Strike, you got to be able to take a punch in the face like that, and you got to be able to recover and bounce back into a series. And that's the next big test now for Spirit, is can they actually have this conversation that allows them to reset, look at their game plan, and come up with a way to get everyone on board to actually overcome FaZe, because you know this is the powerful FaZe. You've now got the information that they're not just going to shy away from this.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's talk about the specifics of Nuke then, and what's going to happen there, and in terms of how FaZe approached the beginning of their last game, kind of what it's going to come down to, the minutiae.
Yeah, you can't really do the same thing. I'd say Nuke is a tougher map to be so aggressive, to be so proactive on the CT side. There's certain things you can do in Yard. Rain, in particular, can be a guy of question, you know. Curious to see how he's going to play on Yard. There's one thing, though, that was discussed coming into this segment, was that you can't really do everything and set up your game plan to avoid Donk. I, however, think they should when it comes to Nuke. The last 2 times FaZe played Nuke against Donk and against Spirit, he put up a 2.26 rating and a 2.09 rating. So he's averaging a 2.1 rating plus against FaZe Clan. If you can do everything in your power to avoid Donk, to maybe shut down his aggression on the CT side, you are coming a long way if you're FaZe Clan.
So usually you say, no, teams should never just try to shut down, never. Now you're like,
in this
no,
case,
all you need to do is shut down Donk.
In this case.
It'd be a good way to find on your CT side, surely. If you want to look at how they played Mirage, right, with the double op setup that they had, you're not going to do that on Nuke. But if you get Brokey coming out a couple of rounds early on to help Rain with the outside defense, have him give you a couple picks, maybe you can get aggressive towards red box. I think if you're FaZe, you might want to set up again. If you want to go towards the theme of aggression they showed on Mirage, get a couple people like pressuring towards Hut with a couple people pushing ramp. You can make a pretty aggressive CT side as well if you want to get in your face and try and throw off the rhythm of that T side. And I think once you switch over to your own offensive side as FaZe, you got Kerrigan, who's going to be able to mix in some fast plays towards up, or going to allow a couple rounds of going outside, allow Rops to lurk towards the inner bomb site. You can do some creative things, and you know, we have seen teams, we have seen Na'Vi able to negate what they wanted to do on this map specifically.
Yeah, specifically for the start of phase, you know, if they want to dream about just closing it out here, 2-0, you know, leaving the space for their individuals that are fragging today, even on that T site, making sure that they have the chance to take the duels that they want. That's going to be key, and if those first hit, then
It's crazy to think about, because if you come into this series, like, you know, so much is on the attention of Donkud, who does so many aggressive plays and takes a lot of opening attempts, but Shiro actually had like an 80% success rate on his opening kills. Zontix was up at like 60-some%. You have options of Spirit of going deep, so if Donk's not going to be able to have success, you have other players who can find you openings elsewhere on the map. It's going to be interesting to see, because I think one thing that Spirit got caught in against Na'Vi was a lot of late round upper hits towards, you know, walking out the squeak door. We had JL popping off in that game, so that's maybe a little bit of an X factor. But I mean, Spirit, if they get caught in that same kind of a cycle of just feeling like outside's shut down, ramp's not really an option, if you get funneled into the upper bomb site, you're in a lot of trouble if you're Spirit.
For my money, there's one player I want to highlight, and it is Rain. We speak about him a lot when it comes to Nuke, especially on the CT side, even on the T side for him as well. Likes to be aggressive. The last 2 times they played against Spirit, he was missing on the server, and I think that's a big part of the reason why they ended up losing. Rain hasn't had the best tournament so far, but we do know that he's guaranteed to come up once in a while, you know, in a playoff game. So for my money, Rain is the man of the hour. Can he play a good game of Counter-Strike? FaZe have a realistic shot at taking this one 2-0.
Rain, the man to watch if FaZe want to do it, if they want to close it out 2-0, or will Spirit come back? Alex and Chad, what do you think?
What do you think, Copenhagen? Does this need a third map? As yet undecided.
Well, regardless, the gloves are off. This is not a quick Spirit pantsing of FaZe once more. We actually have a match on our hands. Let's see if Spirit can bounce back on FaZe's pick of Nuke. Underway with the CT side start of Spirit. A HE for Chopper, a flash in the back pocket, and the door blown off. Magic's with some Julies, and he's going to have company.
Oh, it's the pop back opener from Frozen. 2 Glocks straight to the dome. Karrigan even getting cheeky with it. Where you going? Down the vents, the bomb's down top side. Zontix and Donk flying up the ladder to try and format some form of retake. Mouse is moving an awful lot. Donk and Zontix, they're sharp shooters. Karrigan's gone round the world. Should be no way in here. This 3-man Heaven operation starts their maneuver. Quick click, Frozen. He is in game form. Major form. A quad kill from Frozen. Karrigan with a cherry on top. And the new addition does not let off the gas. From Mirage straight into Nuke.
He knows what it takes to win under Karrigan. Rops, Frozen, and Karrigan once upon a time donning those Mouse jerseys into 2019. Had a lot of success. Reunited now under the FaZe banner. And Frozen, that's a statement to make to get the pistol. Look at this. Magic sit down. That top site eradicated in an absolute heartbeat. And then the fact that Spirit even attempted the retake, that was FaZe's every day of the week. And first pistol in the series. And the best way to kick off the campaign on Nuke.
Yeah. I mean, you put the dual Berettas on the top of the hut, you expect something more.
You're meant to deal with that. That's exactly what Magic's is there for.
Oh man, Frozen. Too aware, too sharp.
If we just return to a couple of the little details of Mirage, that little bait in Underpass where we had the hero AKF Rops and Frozen at the take 9, he gets the kill.
Yeah.
They're lulling Donk into one of his familiar plays.
Come on, boy.
Yeah, we know what you do. We've studied this. We know the tape. We've watched plenty of games. We know exactly how to deal with your bloodlust.
Yeah.
I can't believe they lost that round. The Glock comes into the mix of Karrigan as well.
Absolutely hook, line, and sinker.
And you're not going to be contesting this series if you drop rounds like that, Spirit.
No, that's for sure. But what a stark contrast that would be to Katowice not too long ago.
That's the thing, we've already had this in recent history. So, as I mentioned, the gloves are off now. We actually have a different matchup on our hands, and one that I hope Spirit can bounce back and give us a game. Because map number 1 was extremely dominant. You take the pistols out of the mix, what does Spirit really have to boast? Another nothing round as the full eco having to be taken.
Oh, Karrigan's gonna farm some cash, that's nice. Thank you very much, 600 bucks. There's 12. Ah, he'll take another.
All 5 staying alive. Perfect from FaZe. Exactly what you'd hope for. Now, plenty of options available with these bonuses. On the game plan, he said it needed to be perfect. Well, so far, so good. The fact that he's shown up and not only calling a strong game, but fragging out of his absolute mind. It's one of those Carrigan classics. And vanquishing the Dragon would be one way to start the campaign in the playoffs. It was shaky during the elimination stage. It wasn't easy. They were down and out.
They clear the smoke. Go. Flash is great, but Zontix, he finds the headshot. Shiro in combination. They've taken 2 heads out of the equation, and now Shiro's got another on a silver platter. Thank you very much, Carrigan. Rain slipping down behind the wall of smokes. They'll be covering this by Chopper.
Worried about the vent, so it means there's plenty of gaps. Chopper, did he catch some info? If not, Rain is past. Mouth moving from Chopper.
Yeah, I think he may
Ring around the rosy.
May have caught a whiff now. Yeah, it is ring around the rosy. This is so bizarre. Chopper's gone round.
Zontix will die in the back.
Yeah, he could. Theoretically, Chopper's on control, a bit confused. 50 seconds as Rain's going to open that door.
This can still get out of control.
There's a world. Yeah, the door's been opened. Chopper addressing it. Zontix distracted. Robs to activate. And Rain down. No progression from Robs there. Felt like that might have been his opportunity. Instead, it's a 1v5.
Yeah, handled. I guess Chopper did spot something because there was also a rotation down the vent. Robs. Oh!
Oof.
He'll take his chance.
20 seconds. Bomb plant would be a nice bonus, but it's unlikely that Zontix is going to allow it. Good. 1 HP in it. 1 single point of health.
And a very important round for Zontix. He didn't have the best of maps on Mirage. And this is the thing, we're holding these individuals to the highest of standards. Well, now you're on the biggest of stages, at the biggest of events. This is the pinnacle of Counter-Strike. Your first major.
Yeah, your first major, and we've got expectations like that.
Yeah, well, hey, you've done it once. Back it up, right?
Yeah, for sure. Understandable. I mean, he kind of, you know, talks the talk about not feeling pressure.
But yeah, if you want to be nonchalant on the stage, right, this is the thing, we are going to definitely put you under the microscope. But if he can bounce back on map number 2, that even speaks more to that mindset. We're into the rifles. Spirit a chance to steady their campaign.
Yeah, make no mistake as well. This, a map that Spirit made FaZe look faulty on. Donk typically out yard, capable of finding 1 or 2. He's got Shiro in support of that as well. Spamming away at smokes. Carrigan slinking across into the warehouse.
And lots of room.
Now they test Zontix. And that's enough to pull Shiro away for a moment. Carrigan trying to pip this gap. He's been spotted. Just a sliver of him. The donk on this screen getting run on down here by Shiro. He's a dead man walking. And a 4 versus 3 goes even worse for FaZe. Rain and Rops drop in unison. Brokey readies himself for the clutch. Not to be. Donk with a double.
And getting fired up. You saw both Shiro and Donk making some noise after that. It was a well-played round. You can see the pressure that was applied. They take the yard space, they get a player over into warehouse, then they pressure ramp. Shiro has to move back. Donk, fortunately, catching the slip.
Oh, wow. Look at this. You got the FaZe Clan boys there. Rob and Tico.
Eddie, of course.
Eddie. But yeah, looks like the Spirit boys have certainly not come into this one cagey.
Well, hold up. FaZe have nothing.
Yeah, watch out for the clocks, folks. Can't have another one of those.
And this is where they have to, for their confidence, keep this as spotless as possible.
Yeah, maybe Donk doesn't need to be running and gunning as much as he considered before.
Maybe he does.
Maybe he does. Maybe the Eco Cobra can slither a couple of extra bonuses.
That's the thing. For the last map, he didn't have the best of games. He gave away a couple of kills where maybe he shouldn't have, but still managed to get a boatload of frags and have impact with the Deagle.
Did.
You gotta take the good with the bad. High expectations on an individual like Donk when you ascend the ranks as quick as he has, and with the rifle no less. There's a level of expectation. Rain spotted towards red. Ready for Squeaky and Hut. Here they come. Handled. Simple. No dramas. I've dropped down the vent with the bomb, so maybe when I say no dramas, there's a slight one. That's a cash injection. Carrigan.
Yoink.
Daylight robbery. Thank you very much. Robs has found some damage. And he won't be long for this world. Towards dark. Spams away. Found by Zontix. Defused to come through. But if I'm FaZe, I consider that a win.
Oh yeah. Oh, most definitely. When you consider what was invested and what you gained, I'll consider that one a flat win in the column. Although, albeit 3 CT rounds consecutive fashion from Team Spirit.
And there was a smile on the face of Donk there. So what does that mean?
It means he's only just getting started.
Yeah, let's find out. Brokey, there was the ability if they wanted to drop an AWP across, but T-side of Nuke can be quite difficult to wield that weapon. It will be operating with 5 AKs. Shiro, however, has his out to play. What's the game plan going to look like for FaZe? This is another map where they haven't been able to make the mark on Spirit previously, but with Mirage going in their favor, the conversation is completely different. Nuke takes a lick of damage. The smoke to land front squeaky does create some problems. Is there a vent slip, something that Romps once upon a time very good at? Sowing the seeds of doubt, forcing the rotations. Is now a smoke wall on yard warehouse, as well as main, constricted a vision.
Wow, there's a lot of moving parts in the opening 30 seconds here of our second map. Rain maneuvering forwards. He's overlooked him. Dom gets a freebie. A lazy clear from Rain. How did that go down? Shiro's found frozen on the yard towards red now with his AWP. Brokey cut down by Chopper, and FaZe falter into the gun round. Empty-handed, but one frag. I think they're going to keep it that way. Ooh, Frot. Nice, not bad from Robs. Don't getting a bit greedy.
Frisky with that one, 40 seconds. Another difficult clear, runs to his demise. Zontix will take that, thank you very much.
Yeah, I think the smoke was just obscuring Donk in the corner.
But they had a whole game plan right there. The HE into the smoke, that's a premeditated strategy that they were just running with. So Donk fortunate to survive and finds the damage. FaZe into a tactical timeout. Neo, absolute legend of the game, an opportunity to have a conversation. Going to consider the finances as well. With that plant and the loss bonus starting to build, there is a conversation for a few investments. Try and limit how much money Spirit can start to build on this CT side, and we can see it taking shape on our screens. A hero AK again, a scout for Carrigan, and a mixture of pistols. Once Romp's going to bring on in just a deagle. Max loss bonus into the next, so there should be more than enough money to guarantee a buy for everybody going into round number 8. But what damage and what story does round number 7 have available? Because if we just reflect again on Mirage, FaZe came to play. They weren't messing about. Scout to Carrigan makes sense towards outside. Pressure from Brokey on the AK, going to break the smoke. And they've dealt with it quite easily.
Yeah, that's comfortable. Still hope for FaZe on the rifles of Rain. And Frozen.
Oh.
Yeah, and Robs. Ooh, ships in the night. It's comfortable from Magic's. Good night.
Yeah, that type of round they needed to find it. Oh, actually, maybe they can plan. Chopper smoked off.
That's a big smoke. It does facilitate a potential plant. The molly, it's a little late. But Rain gets the bomb down, gets away miraculously. How is he still alive?
Molly, yeah.
How is he still alive?
They pre-smoked it, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's gotten away with at least the plant, but Frozen in a 1v4, I think that's asking a little too much. Shiro thinks the same.
Okay. This is the Spirit that we were hoping to see. Starting to wear into action now. 3 rounds to the good. Bomb going down yet again. As mentioned, there was going to be more than enough finances, but that's going to guarantee for Brokey, who's actually going to get dropped in AWP. So we see the game plan evolving for FaZe. The pistol and the conversion against the cleanest of ecos to get them to 2 rounds. So they need to really start getting a little bit of traction before the half gets too far away from them.
Yeah, let's see what the call is. It's going to be interesting. You got everything you need now. Donk will adopt this more passive main hold. He's got the setup made. It frees up Shiro towards Secret.
And it looks like a late set of smokes to be limped out from Carrigan. You can see him parked deep towards spawn. There it is, the waterfall smoke. Top main. Warehouse vision denied yet again. The one landing top of Unbreakable. Oh.
What?
Yeah, just getting found. Rob's trying to find space, so it didn't really force any gaps, did it?
No, Rob's getting caught. That's a bitter pill for FaZe to swallow. Rain trying his luck around these smokes again. Once bitten, twice shy. Smoke has faded. He's worried about Donk in main. Little does he know, Donk right behind you is a pantomime in action. Donk strikes onto Rain. He's got his number now, 8 frags, and running away with it as Team Spirit. Brokey left alone in a 1v5. No real way back in. No fun to be had. He is being hunted. Elevation. Oh, wow. Motivation from Brokey. A beautiful flick. Catches Magics as he ascends the ladder. And 3 more remaining, all ready to strike. He next reveals his position. It's Chopper spotting the cross, and there it is. Donk raising his voice in the Royal Arena, anticipating a 4-3 mapper.
And Vertigo would be that third and deciding map.
Yeah. I mean, 2T rounds. It's not the end of the world, says FaZe fans in this arena, thinking there's more twists and turns of our second map of play. But this has been some convincing scenes. I'm looking at the casualties of this run.
Yeah, look, there's only been 9 kills in the last 6 rounds of play.
Okay.
So the fact that they're not really making a dent is starting to be a bit of an issue. But Team Spirit are the ones to take the tactical timeout. Things seem to be going too good. They want to have a discussion about how many more rounds they can slather on top. Now, I say one of the positives for FaZe is they have been able to get the bomb down in a couple of rounds. It's facilitated them with the loss bonus a couple of extra rounds. That was Chopper catching Rops, trying to slip out behind that smoke, get in towards the vent. Donk with an easy one. And Zontix felt like he was going to get caught off guard. Frozen pushing through the Unbreakable smoke. Thought he had the jump, but wasn't ready for Zontix, just swinging out. A couple of kills for Brokey short. Well, this one has set piece written all over it. Tech9's back 10. Squeaky to be blown off.
Donk with some more variants. He's on Rain again. Oh, and he tames the spray onto the Norwegian. Robs is in trouble. Chopper surely tap away at him. He's got him to 20 HP. Carrigan gets nothing, and no one can get past Zontix. Cool as a cucumber collects 3. Yeah. Robs down the vent. They know where you are. Donk just swinging between these 2 opportunities. A little bit of a window for Robs, but Donk, he'll collect the other 2. And between the 2 of them, Zontix on your screen and Donk, all 5 to secure 7 on this CT side.
Well, it wasn't like Donk didn't have his confidence on Mirage, but it feels like the rest of the team are there now as well, taking a lot of these fights. And Zontix, the man on your screen, had a tough go on Mirage, right? He is this more supportive or anchor element. That's normally great for the multi-kills when the chips are down, and now he's really stepping up. They can't bully him towards ramp as Spirit quickly up to 7 rounds. They are running away with this first half of play. We have to remind you, back in Kato, when they played Nuke, it was 13-5, and then the second time they played in the grand final, 13-9. So couldn't even get double digits, FaZe Clan.
Traditionally seen as an iconic FaZe Clan strength.
Just used all their util on this, Alex. They only have a smoke, a couple. Hold up a second. They've left mollies. Left mollies for what could be a double pump. So it doesn't feel as bad as it just looked.
Yeah, it's bleak though. If these opening jewels continue not to go their way, Donk focus towards the up top site, and it's Rops to behead him. A huge deviation from the norm for FaZe folks. Finding the headshot onto Donk. Zontix filling the gap on Yard. Smokes will be thrown. Feels like they've got infinite utility right now, doesn't it? 2 now for the cross.
And the bomb is at the tail of this pack. Playing close to the smoke, want to obscure the sightline of Heaven as Shiro flubs the ladder. Isn't going to get there in time, and wasn't even taking a gander anyway. They are giving up the lower side as they look to push and clear out lobby.
He's selling the top. With util and steps, still 2 lobbies. Zontix looking for answers. This could be the end of Carrigan. The Rops as well could be exposed here. Not ready. Carrigan 1 onto Chopper, anticipating another, and nails it. Carrigan humbled by Magix into the 3v2.
Oh, you have a lot of cash. There's heaps of residual finances available for Spirit going forward. You can see now with the 2 alive, 11K for Shiro, 8.8 for Magix, and plenty of money on the 3 already in the grave looking for reinvestments.
This is a must-win for FaZe. All that hard work. And just being contained, it seems, by Magix.
Looking for damage, knowing that FaZe, even in a round victory, only going to get the round win bonus. Bomb's going to go off. They'll have enough, but if you can limit their finances, make it a little bit sketchy. Already looking for a way out is Rain.
Jumping.
Yeah, look, diligent from Rain. And bows them out. All 3 will stay alive. So important, important. The halves can get away from you real quick with the MR12.
Ain't that so?
Only 2 more rounds of play available, so that's going to help them down the home stretch. But as mentioned, there was more than enough for Spirit to buy back in. Wow, and actually, that's quite surprising to see. 7 rounds up, with 4 to the good, and Spirit take their second tactical timeout in the first half.
Yeah, interesting. Huh?
So what are we looking for if we're Howley, right? We're talking 8-4 or 9-3 would be very strong first halves, right? You'd be very happy with that. You feel like you could close, get the pistol, should be done, close the book, move over to Vertigo, and that's where you have the surprise for FaZe. Or from FaZe, should I say. The fact that they floated it.
They're perma-ban.
And I do like the fact here that Spirit haven't shied away and gone, well, let's go to territory that we know, let's go to Ancient. It's like, let's punish them. Right, let's punish this petulance that's on display.
And with so many days to prepare, it's going to be interesting if we get there to just see what the complexion of both of these squads on Vertigo is, given how it is less frequently seen.
I think FaZe, with at least the 4 of them, have played it about 7 times.
Yeah.
That's over a 2-year span. Yard space, Rain the point man. No surprise there. Worried about an up-close and personal donk. He's in main once more. Shiro already rotating down towards Secret. Sees the flames, calls out the progression, and readies himself.
Major debutant in his quarterfinal.
Whoa.
Oh, wow. Rain wrecked Shiro there. The Orb just cut down, and already this round feels like, yeah, you can't go down the...
Mit deiner alten Konsole dein Kontostand hochleveln. Kleinanzeigen, große Wirkung.
And Chopper second guessing that the Molly will confirm his suspicions, and now eyes on Zontix, the ramp player. With the window already broken, could start to cook up and aggress. It's Rain clearing. Oh, Rain! Disgusting.
He's only got 4 kills.
Yeah, he's doubled his kill total, but those were 2 stunning headshots.
They were vicious.
Oh my, so he takes down the Orpa, and then he takes down the ramp player. Magix is the one filling that gap. Donk still main doing nothing. There is someone, I wonder if the processed the audio of Frozen on top main.
Well, this is one of the things, when you're playing in an arena, you have to play to the environment. Sometimes it's going to be a little bit harder to hear some of these sound cues. And not only that, you've always got communication flowing. I think they're winning this one, Spirit.
No, but my question is there any sort of reward to being conservative here? FaZe probably wouldn't mind keeping hold of everything, taking this 5th round into the next. Chopper and Donk have plenty of cash to splash.
I think FaZe can send a couple of hunt.
Yeah, I mean, the AK's nice, right? Donk would like to keep that through. And he's controlling his spray very competently. Brokey, catch your nade. No, goes wide and hits the headshot. FaZe making a T-half out of this one, and that one can be ascribed to half-hard Nygaard.
The biggest thing in that round, as you mentioned, is the AKs being removed. Right? That's the best result for FaZe. There was still plenty of cash in the coffers, and this from Rain. The swing against the Orb, beautiful. And this one, Bob, felt like a one-tap, but multiple bullets required to get the job done.
Just knowing your angles. I mean, you know, he's a veteran for sure.
And it's good to see him warming up late in towards this half. He will be integral on the CT side.
Yeah, you want to see him warm. Major MVP in Antwerp.
Again, so Carrigan waiting for the information. Is anybody up close towards red? Are they trying to be disruptive of our yard progress? Waterfall smoke at the ready once more.
This is the game plan. Final chance for FaZe to post a T-side round. The bar that they'll be setting for Team Spirit on the side swap. Chopper descends ahead of the util.
The way that he's operating on the ladder makes me feel that he thinks someone slipped, right? The fact that he's so nervous on the ladder, showing his toes, seeing if he gets shot at.
Interesting wall. Limits the options of Zontix. Rain just walks straight into him. Beautiful awareness. Zontix, he finds first blood here, but there's another a little further than he expected. Carrigan levels it out for on 4:45. Uncertainty, you can see. Knowing heaven and hell could be occupied, has got Magic's on high alert. Oh, he's lucky. He gets dinged through. 9 HP, lives on. 20 seconds though, this is uncomfortable for FaZe. Donk versus Carrigan, I think this determines the whole thing. Oh, and Donk finds Carrigan. 15 seconds, you've got to find 4, a double from Donk. Triple in total. Planting Shiro, surely. What? Brokey gets one, gets away. Shiro misses the shot. There's a chance he can clutch this. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Shiro holds on.
Down to the wire there, the buzzer beater. Shiro committing to the fight. Brokey, head on a swivel, hitting some bangers to turn that into a one-on-one in the blink of an eye. But not enough. 8-4 on the half. And that cat and mouse game is the story of the first half for me. The slip down the vent, or at least the possibility, you could see Chopper worrying about it all half long. Donk with so much impact from the heavens, stalling out that squeaky leak. And they're 4 rounds away from at least forcing overtime on map number 2. Zontix with the first Carrigan again, finding impact. Now this is Donk, grenade landing, follow up with another onto Frozen, and Shiro under so much pressure. It's like, do I hide? Do I take the fight? Well, Brokey brought it to him. Smoking a kit for Brokey. And a lot of util again from Team Spirit. You highlighted this on Mirage, their T-side pistol. There was a lot of nades. It was a lot of moving parts for a pistol round, and the same to be said yet again.
Yeah, I mean, this already opens up so many possibilities, right? The door's been naded.
Look at this. Hold up a second.
Smoked. And Rain is being held by Chopper. Is he ready for this? He just looked away. Oh, God, he's completely ruined their plans. The util dead on Chopper's cold corpse. Dropping into the vent, Rops was ready to receive. Brokey and Rain have found the headshots. It's only Shiro. A perfect FaZe Clan pistol. Someone's done their homework.
That is massive from Rain. That completely unravels the execute, the availability, what we're expecting to see. The key piece, the in-game leader on the roof, ready to rain down Hellfire, top hut. They have to hit the go, and now it's just Shiro, and he's about to go down in the back. A couple of missed shots. Shiro will get the frag, but that's all he'll get. Brokey to secure the second pistol in the map, and this is sitting pretty, but maybe we have a story of the first, where both pistols go in the favor of the team to lose the map. Some Norwegian support. Well, this is essentially 4 of FaZe's rounds in the map. Pistol and then a freebie into the next.
Yeah, they're going to have to replicate the way in which some of those rounds came through for Team Spirit. Full clocks, though. Should be a nice casual opportunity for us to take a break. FaZe Clan just keep this one clean, right? Rain.
It's interesting to see Spirit having to operate under pressure as well. I know the first half was pretty good for them. But still, there's these scenarios where they're the ones being forced to make a decision based off of FaZe taking the fight. And the fact that Rain is just going, there's nobody outside, I'm going to keep walking, keep creeping. That's really such a disruptive frag as it's, plenty of bodies outside.
Uh-oh.
Shouldn't be any more issues.
Yeah, some significant damage there. Carrigan racks himself up a triple, and yeah, Donk Donk and his Glock in the yard. He's not one to go down without a fight, but there he goes. Robs picks it up.
I'm happy to see that it's Carrigan who's been getting the lion's share of these eco bash kills. You know, an in-game leader's got to get his.
Yeah, absolutely. Now is the time in those rounds.
We're only 2 rounds away from tying this up. On the preferred side, their map choice of Nuke. And we're already starting to flirt with the idea of Vertigo just around the corner, but there's still plenty of hard work to be done for Team Spirit. Brokey, AWP comes out first gun round. Let's see if he can find impact with that.
7 consecutive was the bar set by Spirit.
Oh, Chopper burning quite significantly. Donk taking almost damage to half HP as well.
He's down. Rops is 2 though. Donk catches Carrigan. They're pushing, and topside's open for business. Donk and Zontix have just walked in and claimed this site for their own.
And that was a problem that FaZe had back in the grand final in Katowice. The top site felt very fragile. Felt like there were a lot of gaps. It was exploited and waltzing in towards A. No dramas.
We can review how that gap was manufactured. It must be between Carrigan and Frozen, one would assume. Because Robs was down early to attend to Chopper, right?
Yeah, and it was Rain and Brokey to deal with Yard early, but once the smoke wall is up, they were starting to rotate back. So this is the expectation. Is it a heavy secret play, or are they going to pressure ramp? Are they going to try and split lower through those two? No, it's pop in through main, split the site. And this is where you do have to take a couple of risks, right, on the CT side. You want to try and be strong across the map where you can be. And they're walking to their demise. Chopper will fall.
Quick, isn't he?
Clear from Rain. Important to have them all staying alive. There will be enough money for a buy into the next. Frozen will be able to buy himself. Rops will be able to drop his leader. So more than enough for FaZe to fight back with another buy round, and they definitely will do so with 2 saved rifles and the AWP still in the hands of Brokey. But that looks very simple for Spirit.
Yeah, just Donk and Zontix kind of walking into that top side, getting themselves 1 each. That frag felt pedestrian, just strolled in. Into main, taking them down. And this is MR12, it's so cutthroat. 9 already in the bank. That's the first T-side round we've seen from Team Spirit.
We haven't really had a back and forth tussle though, have we? You know, this game has felt somewhat one-sided. I think Mirage, obviously, those lighter buy rounds are the big difference makers. Type of rounds where Spirit, even on their CT side, were getting opening kills and then were unable to convert. Hasn't been a tussle. Hasn't felt awfully clutch heavy in the round timeline. Helps demonstrate that with that streak of 7 that you highlighted just moments ago. FaZe can change that.
Yeah, it has to start now, though.
Magix has a Mac 10 and a decent spawn.
Yeah. Brokey, very aggressive. Peeking over the Molotov and making sure they heard that. In fact, they may not be expecting this, but the SMG started to push straight through. Slowed by the smoke. Chopper out and about on Yard.
Announces his presence, still will get a cross.
Interesting.
Rob's using another smoke towards Rat. Magix just framing straight through it. That's not a fight for a Mac 10. That's not a fight for a Mac 10.
How has that gone wrong for Robs? That is disastrous. They're coming towards Frozen. He's been looking nice with it. Thinks twice and burnt down. Slowed by Shiro. The Molotov connects, and now a very uncomfortable nuke for FaZe. Robs is going to be really punching the air, punching his desk, conceding a mid-range engagement with a Mac 10.
That is wild that Magix has won that. And it just forces FaZe into yet another save with 3 players.
He was alone. He jumped through a smoke on his own with an SMG. That is an everyday frag for Robs.
It feels like in the last 2 rounds that Chopper has a great understanding of the FaZe rotations, having them in the back pocket. Because the gaps that they've either been able to fight or find have looked pretty fluid. Double digits secure. Shiro will go down with the bomb. It's not the end of the world. Again, we have to look at the finances. Rain can drop, Brokey can drop. It can be another rifle round. Eventually, they are going to have to fight for some of these. 4 rounds the difference. And the drops have taken shape. Here it is from Magix. Yeah, it looks like he should have been dead to rights.
I mean, he controlled that spray beautifully. Let's not take it away from Magix so much as it was still a screamer from Robs. Rain isolated then. He's going to be doing an awful lot of heavy lifting if he can get past this. Ahead of the smokes is Donk, hoping to punish Rain as he spams. He's not going to be ready. And just like that, the gap is found. Oh, what? Frozen couldn't believe it. Zontix was trying to climb down his head. 4 of them now going down secret. It's only Frozen here right now.
They're noisy.
Yeah, he's going to have to call for backup. This is crazy. This is crazy. The whole team's down here. Shearer's going to clear you out, Frozen. You've nailed that. Is there anything more? Frozen, unbelievable triple. And here comes Robs. Cherry on tops. And Donk down after 1. FaZe Clan have found their hero on Nuke, and Frozen keeps up the form we saw on map 1.
That is exactly what Frozen needs to do in this team. Statement rounds, where he steps up, puts the round on his back, and converts with a massive multi. And they weren't easy fights. They weren't easy fights at all.
Was he the one that got Zontix jumping
He
onto
was,
his
so
face?
they knew he had to be somewhere.
Yeah.
They knew he had to be somewhere, or at least they thought he did.
Hence the Shiro clear, looking for him. Where did this boy go?
Yeah, it felt lazy though, didn't it? Just rounding that corner. They didn't catch him on the jump spot either. And when most players play this position, right, this is wild, absolute wild scenes. Usually when you jump spot and you see the cross, right?
4 bullets.
Yeah, that is wild. The restraint on him. And then it opens the door for Robs to come down and be jarring. Great job from Frozen.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Well, that could be the fire starter for FaZe. Team Spirit with the opener. Donk manufacturing that. Well, money for a buy. They brought it back out. And Galil in the hands of Chopper. Brokey's AWP again. Oh, towards Yarp, and it's going to be Rain in combination with Brokey. The Flames to get it done. Donk dead.
Brutal. Forced to watch from the sidelines, it seems.
Can they do it without him? 18 kills at the moment for Donk. Next closest on his team, Zontix with 14. Smoke's going to start to fade.
Oh, he doesn't spot anything, Brokey on the AWP. They are down. Whose responsibility is it this time? They've already Molotoved off the vent option. It's Robs. Dropping in towards Dark. No. Maneuvers towards the front of Control. Good on the flight path of Chopper. Cuts him down. Now it's Rain. What a spray. Takes down both of them. Zontix left alone in yard with no hope.
Well, the last 2 rounds, Spirit, once they've got the space, they've just run with it. I think trying to, again, punish FaZe's rotations, but
yes,
it feels like FaZe have been able to find the answer. Robs, you were right. It did look like he wanted to drop down towards Dark, but heard those steps coming, door swings open, maneuvers for 1, and then Rain. Rotates in time. FaZe back to a 2-round game as Zontix has no choice but to save. Plenty of time to see this one simmer out.
Is it me, Chad, or are these last couple of rounds, you've talked about the pace of them, this is like uncharacteristic speed from Spirit?
Yeah, I'm not sure why they've just had the penny drop and decided, hey, we need to go full gas.
Yeah.
Full gas, no stop. And it's really cost them because they're not being diligent. They're running into these positions where they can get multi-frag. Their spacing hasn't been good.
Like, that was a Rain triple kill round from primarily ramp. How often is Rain there? And meanwhile, Zontix with 150 bucks coming into the next round of play. His teammates are not going to have much to their name. At least an AK-47 and Kev for Zontix.
Yeah, conversation starting to shift now. 2,400 available into the next round of play. It's starting to feel like the pressure just turned up a notch. Are Spirit in trouble, or do they have an answer? Robs was great, and then they just baited the line of sight. They run out trying to deal with him. Rain steps out, grabs a couple. So great team play. The Zontix saved AK has been given the good graces of a couple of smokes. Trying to get him some space, but the fact that they're trying to do it off the rip and this deep, you see it again. They've had to brave the Flames. I'm not sure what the util damage is of Rain right now, but he's definitely been licking with the Flames more often than not.
Yeah, and it's cut Zontix down to just 2 body shots. One more will do it. Zontix put low. Chopper already in a grave.
might have to just change the pacing on their progression outside, especially if Rain's going to keep throwing that.
Yeah, and just as easy as that, Rain flashed in by Brokey, takes down the rifle, and we're looking at a one-round game here. Donk at least has picked up the AK. Maybe there's something more to be said, financial damage.
Having to operate without any armor whatsoever.
Yeah, no fun.
A two-man discrepancy. No space. Zontix is begging that they can get the bomb down right now. The loss bonus into the next won't get him a buy. Around the corner into a nice little setup from FaZe. So no real dramas, just Shiro, 25 seconds left on the clock. Does pick up the AK. Brokey, he's had enough of that. FaZe, just one round the difference now. Still not going to be what I would consider a full buy available for that as Spirit. Zontix is going to go wanting into this round. Gonna have to operate with something a little bit lighter. AKs for most. Jumper with a Galil.
I love it. I wonder if they could do the dramas like the kind of the heartbeat of the round. Picks up pace when things are exciting, maybe slows down when things are a little less active. Nice little challenge for you. As he goes for one audacious little one-tap there. Brokey thinks twice of sticking around.
Again, towards Yard. Just look at the damage they're taking from Yuta before Spirit can even get going.
There's a real opportunity here. I wonder if Magix is wise to Rops's tricks. Both of them staring at this. Oh, no! Magix cooks him! That's a big gap, that's a big opportunity, and that's brave from Carrigan. He's taken down the bomb carrier, Chad. What does that mean? Brokey's there in support as well. Warband under Carrigan, he's being stubborn with it. Oh, Brokey, he lets that go. Donk dead, Carrigan taking down Donk. Now he considers his mission accomplished. He's taken down two players and put the bomb on the floor.
Still to be worried about this, aren't they? Still causing a fuss over towards Hut. Chopper playing in the smoke. Will find some space. Carrigan with Bogdan's Law picks up the AWP. Now Brokey can be unleashed.
Oh, I love this. Picked up the bomb with 37. The red carpet is rolled out for a post plant here, Chad.
Don't have a smoke, but they do have two mollies. One towards windows is going to be possible. Door's going to get blown off, so they're going to flush anybody out who might reside. Rotating in now, Carrigan. 4v3, bomb needs to go down.
15 seconds. Carrigan swings over the decon door. He'd have to go wide. He's covered. Nice. Magix onto Carrigan. Spirit flipping the script, but Rain made it even more uncomfortable. Onto Magix. That's a big one. Shiro nails Frozen. The impact fragger. Watching from the sidelines, it's Rain in the 1v2. He has got time, but has he got that chop? Oh! Chopper locks it in for Team Spirit.
They definitely gave him an opportunity there. He takes the fight, they both swing. The first goes his way, but the second, the in-game leader for Spirit, locks it in.
Just Thursday, folks.
Remarkable turnout.
Incredible to see Counter-Strike fans in celebration of the new engine, the new game, CS2's first major, and just towards the end of their working week, fans have flocked to the Royal Arena here in Copenhagen.
And we're getting a game of Counter-Strike. Finally locking horns, the two of them, not just a Spirit blowout, not just looking like a 2-0 in favor of FaZe. One round now for Team Spirit. They've had to battle tooth and nail. Searching for solutions, offered up an opening from Rops. This time round, Brokey again, poshes with the AWP. Respecting the Yuta a little bit more so. Will be Team Spirit. Nobody going to burn down to half HP. This crawl is on a time at the smokes. So plenty of time for now, but Donk needs to get a move on.
Silently descending, leaving Zontics with a nade across his face.
Well, they boxed them in.
Interesting timing on that smoke there. Just as they arrive, it's kind of Rain just raising a red flag.
I don't think he meant to throw it like that. Look at they can go back then. Yeah, so that must have been misthrown. Didn't quite catch the trajectory.
It's not going to cause an over-rotation. But yeah, there is a potential slip to back end. Rain stays restrained. Rob's in support. Safe from the spread.
They're not rushing it this time round, taking their time as Spirit.
Right. A diligent clear from Donk. It's Magic's first contact. He's going to find them, and he's going to lose his head. It's a big start. Man advantage for FaZe. Pressure to plant on Team Spirit. There's another, instantaneous headshot from Shiro. Robs takes his place. Shiro seems very well drilled and ready. Good find, though, and the door is open. He can't disrupt the plant. Donk's providing some covering fire. 3 players from FaZe are trapped on the top side. They're disconnected from this low plant.
Zontics has a molly. This could come in clutch.
Oh, it's certainly going to come in clutch now. With the loss of Robs, Carrigan has to do more than one. Can't. Donk, strong. 2v2, time sensitive. No opportunity for Brokey. It has to be frozen. Otherwise, the 12th round is coming. It seems Zontics has just secured it. He knows. Brokey does too. Team Spirit are one away from forcing Vertigo.
It feels like that conversation can finally begin. It's been quite touch and go. But Team Spirit, without picking up a pistol here on Nuke, the map choice of FaZe, are about to take us to uncharted territory. This is not a map that FaZe play. This is FaZe's permaban, something they are yet to dine on with Frozen. And then you have to ask the question, what changes with the setup? Right, with Frozen coming in, what have they been cooking? If they knew this was going to slip through and always be a possibility, that's for the Des to discuss. We've got to see if Spirit can get it done right here, right now. Look at the fragile purchase, all the money shoved in towards the center of the table. FaZe fighting for their honor.
Whilst I agree, 3 sounds tantalizing. Let's find out if there's anything here from FaZe Clan's defense. It is a Brokey AWP, partnered up with a smattering of lesser weapons, an MP9. But Brokey's AWP about to be tested here, and he's quick with it, taking down Zontics. The jumping Magic's plucked from the air by Robs on the MP9. Strong start. Frozen. Oh, he's catching some sort of timing here from Chopper. Dead, doesn't clear, clean. Carrigan versus Donk, another for his head-to-head. Yes, indeed. FaZe, they managed to take it convincingly. With just SMGs, Chad, that was supposed to be it. That was supposed to be just the last putt to take us to 3.
Really interesting conversation to be had now. 1900 lost into the next. Nice little time to bring up the cash on screen for everybody. Your Team Spirit, and you don't shove. Next round, you're going to have a couple of AKs, a couple of Galils. So do you want to shove all in, or do you want to take the eco? And it looks like the eco option is the one Chopper is called forward with. So FaZe will be given a free opportunity to get 11 rounds on the board. It'll be up to FaZe if we go to overtime. And it started in style. Brokey on to Chopper, the deagle for Donk.
Oh, Ray. Trying to get cheeky with it. He does take down Donk at the bare minimum, but they'll keep it quick, they'll keep it efficient. Our final round of regulation. It's either OT or Spirit forcing us to 3.
And you can see with the buy taking shape right now, 3 Galils, a MAC 10 and an AK. Definitely far from ideal. Is that a second AWP that's been born? It looks like there's a second AWP over towards CT spawn. They're going to run double AWPs right now.
Intriguing.
Well, they can always go back for the other rifle.
Sure.
This could cause some issues. Rob's on the second AWP.
This was how Mirage started off so dynamically. It kind of threw Team Spirit through a loop. Now we go round 24, folks. Every move you make. Rain is watching you. donk on the yard. This time not with the rest of the pack. They're looking to pop top, Chad. Many a heartbreaking nuke with a pace change into the top side. It's Brokey though, denies. Lovely double on the AWP. Shiro and Zontics left wanting, empty-handed as overtime looms. FaZe forcing 12-12, only one more frag needed. The AWP to fill the feed, or should I say AWP. It's Brokey. Puts himself to the top of the board. And FaZe extends play map 2. Rain's family watching there in the crowd. It's 12-12 secure.
Yeah, FaZe had to bring this entertaining style of Counter-Strike, and I'm glad we're getting it this time round. Rolling with the punches and throwing a couple of their own.
Oh.
Yeah, that is beautiful from Brokey, isn't it?
What more could you ask for?
But they're definitely playing their style, right? They're playing like FaZe should. And fired up now, the momentum shift. Spirit had them right where they wanted them.
They did.
An AWP and some MP9s, that was all they needed to get past to lock in map number 3.
It's Brokey, boys. You gotta watch out for Brokey. He's on a heater. We do have a lot of flashes. Chopper's about to just barrage utility into the top side. Carrigan, first man to resist. He hasn't got too much in the way of support. Here they come. What's he got? Carrigan getting tested here. And extinguished, but burning. Carrigan 100-0. Thought he'd just thrown the smoke to do enough, but there's Rain. It's a 4v4.
Bomb's still in lobby. Chopper's not in the site, and he has the bomb. So he has to get past ramp, get in towards the site. The smokes are starting to fade, though. That's the problem.
Yeah. And Rain's utility. Oh, and a bit of chip damage there onto Zontics. Hasn't limited Shiro's options. He's still going to be hard to clear. They're trying to come up the vent. They're trying to come up the ladders. All over the shop. Spin switch. Shiro still catches him. Frozen did not clear him. But somehow, it's still quite even. I say that as Zontics tips the scales in Spirit's favor.
He gets the kill and still gets the incendiary off towards heaven. So much done in terms of impact to secure that site. Felt like it was going to be more of a treacherous pass for Chopper with that C4, but he gets it in, they get it down. Spirit will respond to hold on to this AWP. Sure, we're in overtime, but cash is not unlimited. To keep that in the back of his mind is Brokey. All right, well, that's come a few rounds too late if you're a Team Spirit fan.
Most definitely. You'll feel a bit hard done by, a bit robbed that we couldn't just make that happen in regulation.
Oof, and we just saw Halley deciding to take their only tactical timeout for this overtime. Since we've shifted to MR12, once we make it to overtime, there is going to be one timeout for each team. So each set of potentially 6 rounds, both teams will have an opportunity to call a 30-second tactical chit-chat. And it feels like, I don't want to say the pressure of the moment, I don't think it's gotten to Spirit, right? They've been looking more like themselves within this map of play. It's more FaZe who have stepped up to the plate and bringing that top level of Counter-Strike. But there it is from Carrigan, thinking he can just call the bluff on the Flames and hoping to get a kill before he goes down. They just didn't come out that hot.
Yeah, I think he had the expectation that there was pace there, you're right. Thought he could get away with 1 or 2 before the Flames found him.
And it wasn't just a top hut molly, you could see them also go for the rafter molly as well.
Yeah.
So layers on layers from Spirit.
5 AK-47s in the mix. Could be quick. Look at Zontics. He's already out squeaky. They're just running at them. Chad, they've run them down. Frozen and Carrigan watching.
That's off for the timeout. Halley just called that, and they've gone straight in towards the top rush.
Oh, wow. FaZe. Most definitely going to be feeling kind of rocked. Well, ears ringing. What just happened?
If part of the game plan is to be disruptive and make sure they couldn't execute, they didn't give them any time to stall them out. It was just a top bomb.
The fact that they're boosting on the box to stop you from getting up the ladder. It's just extra levels of cheese. It's beautiful. There's nothing here for you now, Brokey. Rain, you can have a look. There's nothing for you here. It's a 14th for Team Spirit with one of the quickest rounds we've seen yet. Halley calls the timeout. As you discussed, you only get 1. And he just throws the whole squad into the top site.
That's going to feel damn good. Now, how does Chopper proceed forward? Was he given instructions to follow for the final round? the first half of OT, the magic number that we're looking for in OT number 1 is 16. 15-15, we do it all again. And Zontix, he knew what his mission was. Straight out that squeaky door. Destroying the hopes and dreams of FaZe in that topside hold.
Rush A, no stop.
Surely they don't go for the same play again.
Nah.
But remember, they were having issues when they were taking secret space with the walls. So I don't expect to see them go back to that standard type of play. Be a different flavor for sure.
Stonk feeling it. Doesn't drop main. Drops yard though. Flash from Carrigan. Wants answers towards lobby, and that's a bit more proactive from FaZe.
Really do not want to allow it to set up to execute. Bit of a gap in the smoke wall. Is it going to bleed over ever so slightly? But Brokey from his position has vision.
Oh, but they've lost Frozen. Disadvantage FaZe, their CT side, wallowing in despair as a second wave of util spawns. Molly for good measure. Rain peeking around them. Trying to find anything he can work with here, trying to tip the scales back in FaZe's favor. 50 seconds, Donk versus Rain. He's just looked away. Rain deleted, double out of Donk. Carrigan, not going to be cleared. I spoke too soon. It's Magic's to close, and a perfect half of overtime.
Absolutely flawless stuff, and it feels like every time they've manifested a play through the smoke, Spirit have come out on top. Ramp with Magic's, Donks earlier on the CT side where they popped through, and now this time, just lurching through and deleting any hopes FaZe had.
Donk, the destroyer of dreams. Through the smoke, Rain considered it for a moment. As soon as he averts his gaze, Donk there. Brokey can't believe it, down as well. The double from Donk, securing 15 for Team Spirit. Map 2.
Well, FaZe have thought we may as well take this time out to collect ourselves because we have to do the same.
Why not?
3 consecutive required on their T-side campaign. You have to tip your hat to the likes of Donk and Zontix to be a map down in a pressure environment, their first major playoffs, on their first stage. But shining under the lights, just one more round required.
Is this where it ends? On Nuke.
They've gone yard control. This is very heavy from Spirit. This is full yard control for Info.
Spotted by Rain, I suspect. Or at least considering the possibility. Util to be thrown out as well. Chiro's posted for this. This is a full biff in yard. Molotov's in back. Well-placed utility there. Frozen could be catching that nade. Imagine if he actually nailed it. Oh, Rain lucky to be alive. Instead, it's the AWP. Tagged up, now trapped. Oh, run down but supported. This is crazy. Deathmatch right now on yard. Teammates bailing each other out. Shiro goes down to the smoke. Chopper's next on the naughty list. Look how low he is. You can't leave here. Yeah, you can't leave. Brokey ensures it now. This dastardly duo have taken lobby. Where's the bomb?
They're still down towards yard. They're going to have to go back towards Silo to pick that up. It'll be difficult to punch your way through. Rops on high alert. Bomb now collected from Frozen. 35 seconds left on the clock.
How could this go wrong, Chad? 30 seconds.
If they don't just go lower, right, and they go in towards the two individuals top side, that's a problem. Carrigan making a lot of noise towards B, but they're coming A.
Well, doesn't matter if Brokey hits his shot, but Magic is still a problem. He's taken down the bomb carrier. Brokey goes down. Oh my God. It really could have slipped away right there.
What happened to Brokey? He was looking at the ground.
Looking for the bomb, I suppose. Didn't expect the repeat. That would have been a real mental breaker.
Well, the heart stopped for a moment. 2 more opportunities for Spirit to still tip us over towards that third map, but just 2 more rounds for FaZe for us to go again. They've been in this position before. And that yard control, moments away from disaster on either side of the server.
Yeah.
But Dom did a great job staying alive, the nades to get the individual off top of Silo. Speaking of top of Silo, that's where Brokey finds himself. Perched on the high ground. Slipping in towards Secret early. Will be able to respond to any threats if they do to a smoke wall for the cross. Carrigan in spawn. Grenadier ready to unleash the fury of the nades. Setting his team up. Now remember, in regulation, there was a whole conversation regarding Rob slipping down the vent, Chopper having to deal with that round after round. But right now, he's assisting outside.
I mean, the bar is set so incredibly high. 3 T rounds. FaZe have to match that. They've got to keep it perfect. The favored side here, the CT side. Oh, and the shadow. It leads to Chopper onto Rain. Down he goes. Donk is building. Closer and closer to map 3. Out yard, overextending. Does Donk. No trade available as he gets across. Oh, Shiro spots one as well.
That was the bomb.
Yeah, okay. But could this be a recovered round? Carrigan full focus. Brokey mollies the vents. Limits their options. Sontic springs into action by tucking into the dark. There is a smoke that could be hard to deny the plant.
He's gonna have to let it go.
Oh, he nailed it. He's absolutely nailed it. Fake it out. Brokey looking to hit one, but he's running out of time as well. He's gonna try and spam. This time Brokey gets it down. This is for survival. And oh, what? Robs onto Chopper. There's 2 on 2. Angle adopted. Shiro closing the gap. Robs as well with him from the right. They call the bluff. They hit the shot. We go again.
This is the phase that is in form on a stage. This is the phase that we all want to see when the chips are down, when it looks like there's absolutely no chance. They pull up a round like that.
How has that gone down like that?
Zontic's denying the plan. You think that's enough?
Most definitely.
They had a 5v3 number advantage. Again, Spirit keep putting themselves in these positions to close out the game.
Oh,
but FaZe aren't giving up.
Oh, that's a tilter. That is a tilter. You can see it on their faces. They know that was supposed to be theirs. Vertigo was supposed to be locked in. Instead, FaZe might be able to force another overtime. Matching Spirit's 3T round run with 3 of their own. Oh, he was very close. Pre-aim was nice. Onto Rain on the cross, just spams away. So far, though, they are not shying away from this after he cut them in pieces in Katowice on the smoke spams. This time.
Look at what they're working with, though. A couple of MP9s, a scout. It's going to be tough. Carrigan's committed in the smoke with the bomb.
Yeah, because they plan to nade and go, but they're not ready for the Chopper clear. He will go down empty-handed. Some damage dealt, but Donk is here early. Brokey's orb looks struggled. Big headshot from Rain. Hang on a second. Hold your horses. It's only a scout. An AK-47 recovered and an MP9. Otherwise, we have to go again here on map 2 of our quarterfinal. The Royal Arena. Once more, once blood, bait shot, good find, Magix. He's heating up, time sensitive. Carrigan has secured it for FaZe. Rain will secure it as well. Nothing here for Shiro. We need another.
Hits the wall in 2 scenarios in this map of Counter-Strike phase. They were 12 to 9 down. An AWP, a couple of MP9s, they did it. They go into overtime. They lose the first half, being on the CT side, 0 to 3, and then they pull it back. And I'm pretty sure the round they won in the previous was what, a 2v5, a 3v5?
Yeah, no, for sure. At least a 2-man advantage for Spirit. The fact that we continue to go and need another. This is exhilarating Counter-Strike, but it's going to test the mental of Spirit. They already feel like they should have been loading up Vertigo and having a quick smoke break outside. Now, it smokes, but it's outside. Yard, we continue to play Nuke Map 2.
This time it's a complete ruse. Nobody out here to sell anything. Shiro perched up and over, trying to see if he can get any information. And you're right, it is the mental for Team Spirit to be under this type of pressure, to be under the pump in this environment. It's completely new territory where this is FaZe's home. Oh, the mind game is starting to sink in. An early smoke wall now. They return. And they line up yet another. This time with intent.
So they've had Brokey holding hard for the majority of this, and there's, oh, what? There's Giro's orb, out-aimed, outgunned by an AK-47, Rain, sharp shooting. Zontic's off angle, jiggled out, good find, but Brokey quick to the eye on the scope. Chopper to be presented with a chance at a double. The bomb is now at his doorstep in a 3-on-3.
Got a lot to worry about, Ramp, as well as Secret.
Carrigan slipping under.
30 seconds.
Considering their options.
They got the bomb back.
Carrigan undetected. Magic's completely unprepared. Carrigan, he's cooking now. Where's the bomb? Brokey drops it onto Carrigan, keeping the Yorper up in heaven. Rain provides the cover. Donk is gone. This first round for the T side of FaZe is set up.
And you just take a look at Donk on the camera there. The stress is getting to them. The pressure is getting to them. They didn't consider Heaven at all. The bomb down towards Ramp. They know they're down Secret. Really, there's a player up Heaven as well. And Carrigan, he finds a way. He finds a solution. Chomper is going to give this one a go.
What have you got, Chopper? A bullet between the eyes. Carrigan continues. Him and Rain, side by side, frag by frag, they are doing it.
What a shot from Rain onto Shiro as well, because we were on board with him earlier into the round. He was staring at the smokes, and then it's the second wave, and you can just see how much is visible. A great shot from Rain. 25 kills, joined by Brokey on 26 on this second map of play. And they are breaking the wheel of Spirit right in front of our very eyes.
And Donk does deliver. Takes down one of the stars of the show in Rain. Opening kill. Hang on, Brokey.
What is that?
You're going to have to explain that one again. Thought he caught a time in, I suppose.
Everyone's making plays, or attempting to.
Trying. This time it's Donk's turn. Throws it onto him, though. And Chopper, what is going on here? We've got a deathmatch round. Drops down. Big from Chopper. Double kill from him.
Well, that's a very interesting round indeed from FaZe. I think everybody got a free day from Carrigan to do what they'd like.
Yeah. I mean, you want to keep your opponent guessing.
Just giving them a round over on the CT side, and apparently that's where it's turned to be the most difficult to do so.
Yeah, bizarre.
In the depths of overtime.
Taking stock, good frag totals from the debutants from the quarterfinal.
Yeah, good showing from Donk and Zontix.
If anything, you'd expect a bit more from Shiro and Magic.
Look at this.
He's just charging at them, running at them. There's another from Magic's double kill. There's some impact for you. Lobby crunch in a full gun round in a major quarterfinal. And now Frozen. Oh, nearly doing the absurd.
Started heating out there, didn't he?
Bro, but these calls. This is what happens when you get into a second overtime. You've played the whole strap book. You just start calling pistol rounds on full gunnies.
Now that is wild, right? You think about the two type of rounds since we've gotten here that Spirit have been able to throw out. The fast top after the Halley timeout, and now straight in towards lobby. Guns are blazing. Everyone's a point, man.
Oh, man. It's good Zontix put Frozen down. It looked like he was just starting to get a bit crazy with it.
And we're looking for 19, 18, 18, and we just keep this one going.
Is there more? Give me more. Okay. Rain with the nade. Nothing to report. Quiet on yard.
Is he baiting out that CTU tilt, making it look like there was a lot of pressure towards top side. No incendiaries remain to defend.
So this is a tone setter. This is Team Spirit back on the T side. Setting the tone for the 3 rounds to follow.
Smoke wall for progression. Top side weakened.
Mission accomplished. Roki, he found impact in this position before. And this time, again, Magic's down. Molotov good, Brokey pushing. Oh, he's got a lot of support in rain. Donk, however, has combined. It's Frozen's over rotation that could cost him. Chopper spots him. Robs is still knife out up heaven, hoping to keep them distracted. Covered by Donk. Nice headshot, and there it is. 18 in the bag as Chopper lets out a guttural yell.
They've been here so many times before. This isn't the first time Spirit have been one round away from securing map number 2. I feel like a broken record at this point. It's about closing, it's about getting that magic number. And Halley this time has saved the tactical timeout for that right moment. Can he make the round-winning call for his team?
Every time he's done this, though, it's been something pacey. There's no way you have the cojones to throw something pacey into the mix once more.
Well, this is just the chess game.
Yeah, sure.
In so many different looks, so many cat and mouse games, the slips down the vent, the standard yard progressions. The amount of plays through smokes that Spirit have gotten away with. What have they cooked up in the lab? FaZe are the ones who have had to continuously fight back time and time again. Team Spirit just have to close the door on this map. Just one round, just 5 kills. And they've said that plenty of times in this map.
Let's find out if there's more to be seen on Nuke. First to 19, Team Spirit on the very precipice of taking us to a third here. Our second quarterfinal of CS2's first major, PGL Copenhagen. And it's Donk at its very first. And he's not stopping for anyone. On the warpath, slinking across, set up for success. Spirit put him in a position of power.
Yeah, Rain is very committed towards B. See that position just highlighted by the ops crew. Another smoke towards Squeaky Door lands in the front of Zontic, so it's just stall tactics right now as Brokey has been loving the up close and personal play towards Hut with the AWP. He's had so much success from this very position.
Interesting, isn't it? It's not something you often see.
But how do they get down towards the lower side? Donk's here, stretching his legs. One way would be out Squeaky down the vent.
Yeah, that's Frozen's opportunity to start unloading 20 bullets into the potential smoke. Here comes that smoke we discussed. Shiro lines it up. They're going to try and join Donk down the vent, or...
Splitting top.
What? He's coming up. Util. Carrigan safe. Brokey, Frozen, everyone's here. Good start from Donk. It's Frozen with the double. Frozen with the triple. He extends play and Dink as well. Was that all for naught? 3.5 frags from Frozen, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We go to Vertigo. Team Spirit resilient on the quarterfinal stage, and a third map required to secure the semi-final.
Very positive signs for Spirit here. Not only the two young guns on the stage, Zontix as well as Donk stepping up. The mental fortitude of this team to tussle with FaZe in fine form is on display.
Thing remains the same. Victories with 1xBet.
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displate. Hang your Displates in seconds. Swap them whenever you like. Get official art from your favorite games on a uniquely designed metal canvas and choose from thousands of posters. Join over 3 million collectors now. Your wall upgrade is here. Shop now at Displate.com.
popular, it's loud. And this is A-Zone's commercial. But A-Zone spent all the money to make the headphones good, and they got no money left for the commercial. So I'm gonna need you to head to A-Zone.io. ACEZONE, yo. Code PGL, 50 euros off. We got some headphones. It's now or never.
FaZe push it to double OT. They had a chance to close the door, but they couldn't do it. Spirit bring us to Vertigo, and what a game of Counter-Strike we just watched. I gotta say, I've had the pleasure of watching other things here in the Royal Arena, but watching CS here at that level, it hits different.
Breathtaking performance coming out of both these teams. Of course, FaZe keeping in it, you know, making a great comeback into the game. Spirit, once again, firing on all cylinders. We saw Donk show up. We saw Suntix, who was missing on map number 1 as well. So a lot of positives. It felt like there was no real loser of this map. It felt like two teams who were honing it out against each other, battling it out. And of course, someone has to win at some point, but it took us double overtime to get to.
Yeah, and I mean, the big thing was if you're Spirit and you have championship aspirations in this, you have to be able to take a really tough map 1 loss and bounce back. And they did exactly that. And they played this map so well, and even just bouncing back on the map in general, but also it took them 7 map points to win. It took them into double over. They had 3 chances at the end of regulation that FaZe come back in. Chopper calls a phenomenal opening half of overtime, and then FaZe come right back and 3-0 you on their offensive side. I mean, the fact that Spirit's able to outlast that, because you got the god tier FaZe that just does not lose.
That just does not lose. You know, you see these highlights, you see Brokey playing up close Counter-Strike with the AWP. We spoke about it. What are some of the win conditions for FaZe Clan coming into it? You want Kerrigan to call well, you want him to feel comfortable. He did once more. You want Brokey to be activated with the AWP again, very much so. And then Rain all of a sudden popping up. He was struggling a little bit. He had a couple of moments in the first half on the T side with some entries that found him impact. CT side-wise, the first 2 buy rounds, he was the reason why they lost. He got caught off guard, and all of a sudden Rain shows up and plays beautiful Counter-Strike. It was a very good game. It was a game of high quality.
I mean, yeah, this could have gone either way down the stretch, but you have to say any win condition that you want to talk about for FaZe was countered immediately. I thought Chopper called such a beautiful game, obviously to get them to 12, but also in overtime, I think he called it fantastic. The upper bust into a very fast upper rush in the next round caught FaZe completely off guard entirely. They figured out how to negate Brokey, who was really loving that close hut position with the AWP, and then you got the FaZe magic that kind of bails them out of some tough places, and Spirit could have crumbled any number of times, but this is a beautiful performance from a team that's trying to become the best in the world and trying to plant that flag.
Yeah, they didn't crumble at all, and here we look at the standout player in Donk, but I could say that across the board, you know, it needed a team effort in every single one of them to repel those magic moments also by FaZe, because you couldn't even drop it for a second. We had one round, for instance, where Magic had to close down, or had to hold down the fort rather, but Chopper could depend on every single one of them.
Yeah, and I think that's what I love about this Spirit performance, because Jason said it pretty well. They could have crumbled at any given moment in this one. We've seen FaZe time and time again go into these overtime games where the opponents will just give up at some point. Spirit kept in it, and it wasn't all about Donk. Donk had a great first 24 rounds, but in overtime, he wasn't significantly better than the rest. He had a couple of moments where he got a couple of kills, but it wasn't the Donk show this time around, and I love that about Spirit.
And what you also loved was some of the tactical timeout calling specifically that led into round 26, right?
Yeah, in the first overtime, right? You're looking at Spirit, they're winning the first round, they go instantly into a timeout. They want to make sure that they know exactly what's going to happen in the second round, and guess what they do, Jason? You said it yourself, beautiful calling coming out of Chopper. They go for an inside push. This round is you know, the one further, right, where we see Spirit again going for a bit of a default. It wasn't necessarily the one I wanted to showcase, but we spoke about it. Spirit going into it, taking a timeout, rushing inside and going 2 rounds up.
Well, this also shows you, yeah, Donk wasn't exactly like dominant towards the later stages of this map, but man, he's not afraid of making plays. And this is why I brought up before the series started, I'm not giving them like that kind of a passive inexperience. Yeah, they don't have the same, no one has the same experience as FaZe on a big stage. Obviously the first major for Donk and Zontix, but I mean, regardless of all of that, Donk is not afraid to make plays. Zontix stepped up to the occasion. These guys have already shown that they're willing and that they are able to kind of rise to pressure that these situations provide.
And I didn't think he got the credit it deserves because it was the round after that, but can you like explain it for us what happened exactly in that round 26?
Well, basically Spirit is winning the first round in overtime, right, on the T side, and they are the one proactively taking a timeout. Normally you'd see FaZe, you know, to make sure, listen guys, cool down, it was just 1 round, let's go into it. Nah, Spirit, they want to give the death punch to FaZe straight away, so they're the one taking the timeout. Then instantly they come out with an inner push in that round. It's a beautiful call from Chopper, especially considering what happened in the very first T round was that Karrigan was stuck on top of Hot. He had a smoke in his hand. He threw the smoke at the Molotov. It didn't exchange. So if you're Karrigan, you're probably a little bit frustrated about that, maybe out of your mind, you know, in regards to that. What does Chopper do? Call a timeout for you and then go instantly into an inside execute. I absolutely love that.
How tilting that it was just around him, it just didn't extinguish. Oh my God, but he didn't let it phase him either, right? No pun intended in terms of Karrigan, because we did go to double OT.
Dude, some of those rounds that FaZe had to come back in overtime, because Spirit 3-0s him, and to come back in that second half of it, I mean, you had the one round they had to take outside against a 3-man stack outside. You had that weird, awkward round where they had to desperately drop a smoke just to try and get the bomb plant spammed down by Zontix delayed. This got so crazy. And again, those are just rounds that you know, FaZe somehow make work. And also, this is a beautiful round as well. This lobby push, like, you don't call this if you're not championship-ready team. You don't call this at overtime if you're not ready to win.
I freaking love it coming out of Spirit. Once more, if you were to remove the nameplates from these players and you were to say that, listen, it's Spirit versus FaZe Clan, who do you think is making that call at 16-16?
Yeah.
You'd say FaZe 9 out of 10 times, but it was in fact Spirit. It was in fact Chopper. They kept playing Counter-Strike. They never stopped playing. They never started fearing that they potentially could exit the major, and that's what I loved about this performance from Spirit. FaZe Clan played their absolute best, and Spirit were able to match it.
And it's so cool to see because this is what we wanted. This is the kind of matchup that we wanted to see play out that we weren't given back in Katowice. But it also just speaks to, as we will be able to talk about Vertigo in just a second, but also speaks to how Spirit has been able to develop in a fairly short amount of time, because now you're saying you're going head-to-head with a FaZe that is firing on all cylinders in the biggest stage you can imagine in CS2?
Yeah, I mean, you give credit to Chopper as like the most experienced player on this team to be able to mold this into a team, because it's not just individuals. So much of the conversation, obviously, Donk, Zontix, and Shiro on their individual levels, but they play really good Counter-Strike. They play really smart Counter-Strike off of each other, and that's how you grind out these wins. It's incredible that they're able to, I mean, you don't get a lot of chances to beat FaZe. To have 6 opportunities slip through your fingers is so hard to do against FaZe, and they've managed to win on the 7th.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. You know, we often speak about the individuals, and obviously you don't win a Katowice without having great individuals on the team. But tonight, so far, it hasn't really been that case. Shiro is nowhere to be found on the server, considering what's going on. Zontix had a rough first map, much better on the second as well. So it's not like it's the individuals carrying Spirit right now. More so the team play, more so the synergy, more so the foundation that Chopper had laid within these guys.
Yeah, I mean, this bounce back from Zontix, again, it's like bounce back as a team of Spirit and then bounce back from an individual who, yeah, I mentioned on the first map, I think it's mostly the game plan of FaZe that threw these guys off their games, but they had, I mean, whatever conversation they had between the maps worked, because this was incredible. And the fact that you're able to have Donk outside early on, shutting down outside with good plays, Zontix shutting down ramp room, really restrictive. I mean, that first half felt like the map was over at a certain point, and just due to Karrigan and some great calling, they're able to claw it back and make a game of this.
I love how excited you both are, and I think it echoes the way everyone feels here in the Royal Arena as well. Before we chat about Vertigo, though, let's chat about Dust 2. You say, why? It's not even going to be played. Well, it's because it's a display. And you know, these high metal, high quality posters that you can hang up anywhere and do it very, very easily without hurting your walls, which is very important. And it also works because I'm a dum-dum and I can even do it. So, hey, there you go.
Not bad.
You have over 200 licensed official displays from your favorite brands, TV, movies, Counter-Strike, of course. And Display just launched a new product called Textra. It is a premium finish available on hundreds of displays, and it's an extra texture that adds that 3D effect. You can click the display banner down below and type Textra. So, also, a couple of things. You can get them for an even better price. There's even more of a discount now. If you get 1 or 2, you get 30% off. If you get more, you get 36% off. Also, during the PGL Major, there are exclusive designs available only now during the period of the playoffs, so get your hands on them. There we go. From Dust 2 to Vertigo. Pimp, you want to kick us off?
Yeah, I think it's funny you say 36% because that's roughly the amount of chance I would give FaZe winning this game and winning on Vertigo. So there we go. Let's dive into it.
What a segue.
What a segue. The thing is, I'm not a Kerrigan hater. The thing is for me that we don't know what we're going into right now. We don't know what we're walking into. We've seen Spirit, I wouldn't say struggle on Vertigo, but we've seen them show a human level, shown a bit of a weakness. They can play the map. We have been questioning whether or not Donk should be playing as that anchor role towards the B bomb side. We've seen different teams picking it into them, so we kind of know what we get with Spirit. All I want to say is that it's 3 weeks ago that weakness was exposed, so most likely they would have gone into this major thinking the only thing that we struggle with right now would be Vertigo, so you'd be a dum-dum if you didn't put work into that one as well.
Yeah.
Now for FaZe Clan, we haven't seen them play it with Frozen at all ever since he joined the lineup. I think we have to go all the way back to November since last time they played Vertigo, so I'm walking in blindly, which is why I'm willing to give the edge to Spirit, but it's also why I'm super, super excited.
I mean, I'm going to give this point over to Thorn. He put it on Twitter, and I think it's a very good point as well. Like, if you're Spirit and you think there's a potential that Vertigo might be played, like, you can't prepare for this. The last match that FaZe played on this is back in November. There's no information of how FaZe is going to game plan for this because they're game planning off of you. There's no way for Spirit to prep it. So you just have to be confident that, yes, this weakness was, technically exposed and found out during the RMR, if you even want to say that. They still have to do a pretty good job of winning it, but it's been played against them so many times. They had to expect that this was going to be targeted by teams at the major. They've put work on it, and remember, they got to choose between the last two maps. It was between Ancient and Vertigo, and they banned Ancient to take us to Vertigo, so obviously feeling very confident in the way that they've been able to adapt on this map. And then if you're FaZe, man, the fact that you get to actually just kind of look at all this film, all the games recently that Spirit has played is a huge advantage. And if you've got a tool like Kerrigan in your toolbox, why not let him win you the game? Why not say, Kerrigan, you're one of the greatest in-game leaders of all time. Create us a game plan. Call us a game that is going to allow us to beat this and knock out the major favorites.
Yeah, I can hear us. He's saying, yeah, I got you. Let's see. But indeed, it's so interesting for me how the conversation kind of circled back to Kerrigan versus Chopper, because at the beginning we said, first up, the first order of the day for FaZe is going to have to be shoot as well as them, be as effective as them, as it comes to the opening duels, as it comes to breaking your way into those rounds. That's fine now. They can do it for sure. So it kind of comes full circle into what is the game plan going to be in the most important moment of the year for these two IGLs.
I think it's dead even between the two right now. I think Kerrigan had called a beautiful game of Counter-Strike so far, and I think Chopper have matched him as well. We saw it on Nuke. These aggressive calls, the aggressive timeouts, the proactive way of playing Counter-Strike. I think Chopper have matched Kerrigan on the server so far. Individually speaking, the man on the screen right here is having a pretty good game. He's finding impact, he's still shooting back, and normally we have the conversations with Kerrigan. We know he's a fantastic in-game leader, sometimes goes missing from the big games. That hasn't been the case today at all. He's definitely showing up. On Mirage, he was one of the win factors as well. So I think in terms of that in-game leader duel right now, it's dead even.
And I think, too, you point out the fact with Kerrigan, he's experienced in this kind of a situation because we've seen him a number of times throughout his very long career where he's floated some of these risky vetoes and he's allowed his team to kind of counter and go at teams' weaknesses when it's not necessarily a great map for them because he's so confident in the game plan and the game he can call. And he's got a chance to do it again here. And I think if you want to talk about specifics of what they might be doing, you're obviously going to want to test Donk over at that B-bomb site as an anchor on this map. You're going to want to see if there's a weakness there, if it's still there, if he's stepped up his game, if he's figured things out a little bit more. We saw a couple maybe misplays out of him towards the end of Nuke and pressure situations where he put himself in bad positions even after some positive kills. So yeah, go test him, go see what you can find. Mid at times has lacked a little bit of impact for Spirit on the defensive side of things, so I imagine FaZe going to test that. And then you're also testing Donk at the B-bomb site by being able to split through middle. So there's a few things that I think FaZe are going to test with, but overall, FaZe are going to have to come up with a game plan of how they want to play standard rounds on a map they don't really, obviously don't play. They're typical permaban.
Or maybe, just maybe, we've all been hoodwinked. They will start on the CT side FaZe, as per Spirit had the last ban, of course. But you said, Pimp, that doesn't really matter that much on Vertigo specifically?
No, I don't think so. Not anymore. It's a map where you can play both sides to a pretty decent level. We're not looking at a Nuke. We're not looking at the old trains of the world as well. It's a pretty even map where if you're on the T side, you get to dictate the pace of the game. You can only be so aggressive as a CT-sided player on Vertigo. There's only so much aggression you can find on that side. So if you are playing on the T side, if you are Spirit in this instance, you get to control whether or not you want to play a fast game of Counter-Strike or whether or not you want to wait for the aggression coming in for FaZe. And I'm kind of curious to see what's going to happen in that regard. What kind of FaZe are we getting to see on that CT side? Because I think tonight, when they looked at their best, it's been proactive, it's been in your face, it's been Brokey playing up close with the AWP. That's what I want to see as well.
I think Spirit's going to be asking the same question. What kind of phase are we going to see on this map? Because it is interesting. Do you really want to open up fast where you don't necessarily know what phase is going to be planning? Do you want to see how they start the game?
I think that'd be a mistake, yeah.
Yeah, do you want to get a read of how they're going to play? I think Brokey's kind of the key word for me. Obviously great in the elimination stage leading up to these playoffs for FaZe, the one kind of shining star. He was great on Nuke as well. He was good on the first map of Mirage. His ops on point today. I want to see FaZe make him mobile. Put him in mid a couple rounds. Put him over at the B bomb site. Put him at the A ramp. Make it so FaZe can't, or Spirit can't ever read where that AWP is going to be. Make it feel like you're going to walk into that no matter where you go, and put that fear of Brokey into them so that they have to play a little bit more conservatively on the T side. But I mean, really, who the hell knows what we're going to get on this map?
Apparently you do. I mean, I love that you have these ideas about it, but it's once you get on the server now in that final map that it's all left to be played for, right? And this time around, Pimp, every shot has to hit. Every plan has to be executed perfectly, because you don't get any more chances after this or you're going home.
Yeah, it all comes down to this map. It all comes down to Vertigo. As we said, we already set it up for all you guys out there watching. It is Karrigan going up against Chopper. It is on a map that we haven't seen FaZe play ever since November 26, so it's been a while since they've taken on Vertigo. One thing we know for sure, though, is that both these lineups have shown up tonight so far.
Yeah.
Karrigan is calling great. Chopper is calling great. We've seen the dunk show. We've seen Brokey step up as well. I expect this game to be fun. I expect it to be close, and I expect it to be a banger of a match. Who's going to win? God knows.
You got to imagine there's going to be a little bit of sloppiness to it, right?
Probably.
At least on the FaZe side of things. So I think you have to look at them and say, you know, on top of whatever game plan Karrigan's come up with, you better have a solid individual stepping up for you and delivering some frags, put some quantity on the board.
Yeah, every single one of them has to perform. FaZe versus Spirit one more time. This time, they will be battling it out on Vertigo of all maps. Who takes it home?
All right then, Copenhagen is what you've been waiting for. The third map. The desk has discussed it, and I've got Chad Sponge Birchall of Vox Eminor fame. He's attended majors himself, and now we watch as Team Spirit, with two players at their first, are looking for a semi-final. FaZe Clan, the gatekeepers of playoffs. High expectations and a lot to discuss, but let's get this pistol started first, Chad.
Pressure on Rain over towards B. There'll be an explosion of Glocks in his face momentarily. The jiggles, precautionary on both sides.
That's enough from Rain. Seen enough.
They're following through.
Mounting, committing. Look at this util dump. They're trying to isolate them, but they're already here. They're in front of the util. Spirit get a rude shock as there's Robs, Karrigan, Brokey. It's a full roster rundown. Chopper, Magic's fighting tooth and nail. Double from Chopper. Hold on. Chopper with 3 and a potential 4th up against Karrigan, no less. It's IGL versus IGL. Captain versus captain to start off. Map 3, it's Karrigan to take it. A triple kill, and he just stands up. The king, Karrigan, in the Royal Arena.
He's the showman for a reason. Entertaining here this evening in the server and out, and even in the veto. Vertigo. Who saw this one coming? There was always a chance, there was always a conversation, but the discussion is this Spirit's weakness? Well, this is one way to test it. FaZe, their perma-ban.
That's so crazy to me. In a major quarterfinal, you're playing your perma-ban against the #1 team in the world.
It's kind of crazy to see it unfold in this fashion, but showing that Karrigan, masterful in moments like this. Loves to throw a bit of a curveball. Playing some great Counter-Strike this evening. Wouldn't be the first time we've seen FaZe pull this out. But the first in a long time, and the first since Frozen's joined. So always having the availability up the sleeve. This is a map Frozen's played plenty of.
Yeah,
it's
absolutely.
not unusual for him.
Oh, he's got caught, covered. Necessary cover there from Brokey, but Donk will reveal that AK. It's all very short-lived. I mean, what is that, 1 frag? Yeah, not going to be too worried about that one if you're FaZe. 2-0 start. Chopper dropping that AK to Donk and empty-handed.
Yeah, would want to get a whole lot more damage with an investment like that. And if we're keeping track of the pistol rounds, Spirit won both on Mirage, lost the map. FaZe won both on Nuke, lost the map. FaZe have won their third going into map number 3, and we'll see if that ends up being a difference maker, but the rifles are out. Chopinage is operating with a Tech 9. Rain, MP9, Rob's the same. Progression smoke up the ramp, Doc charging the Marauder. Frozen sits him on his ass.
Stunning start. Frozen getting away with murder time after time. His nuke performance was admirable. Mirage as well. Frozen stocks are flying through the roof right now.
Yeah, he's had some big impact rounds. Some rounds where he shouldn't get more than one. Able to walk away with a multi. Well, this one stalled out immediately. And Spirit attempting to set the tone with a pretty standard play. Vying for that ramp control. Brokey. Once he takes that peek, you can see Chopper not considering it. Brokey in the back, and that'll be the round.
Yeah, it certainly will be. And also, there's so many good Vertigo teams now that... How long did they have, Chad? 4 days, 5 days?
I just wonder at what point, once they knew they were playing against Spirit, did they decide that they were going to allow this through? Because, you know, you're going to have had to have prepped in the lab, you're going to have to work out your basics.
Yeah.
But do you then, if you're going to slip it through to the third or potential map, right? Spirit decided to take a hit.
It was Spirit's choice.
Exactly, not FaZe. So they must have known that it was going to be a possibility, but how much prep time do you put into something that may or may not occur because you're not picking it? So there's all these...
I mean, it already looks, yeah, that FaZe Clan, they've got their roles distributed. I think it makes a lot of sense to be putting Frozen and Brokey in premium positions.
But this is the thing, it doesn't even matter. Because you could just chop and change.
You're right, you're right.
We could do whatever the hell we want, whenever the hell we want to.
It's not like Team Spirit have got an expectation.
No, not at all. So they're learning on the job right now.
What do you make of this then? So it's going to be kind of a semi-threatening half buy.
Yeah, well, next round they will get that max loss, so we will see a full investment. But this is about to see the pedigree of a team who does play this map, right? What kind of little pocket strats do you have? And this is the thing, if they were so worried about Vertigo, they could have just taken it to Ancient, some territory where they do some great work as well. And I do like the fact that they've called the bluff. That, for me, shows that Halley and Chopper, they've got some big balls to work with.
Clean with it. Testing middle, Robs. And Rain's actually pushing the issue, pushing the limit. Comfortable from Rain, nothing yet for Team Spirit. Robs overlooked, Magic's dead to the AK-47. Running him down is Brokey. This is a very comfortable start for FaZe. How many frags have Spirit got? I think it's 4, yeah, 4 total in the death column of FaZe so far.
Well, Chopper's been given some space, but only for a moment. As soon as he starts to punch those digits in, he will be a dead man.
Make it 5, excuse me.
Oh, he's actually being gifted the plan. Oh, no. No, he won't. Frozen just denies. It felt like he had enough time to get that one down. But regardless, don't you worry. There will be a Spirit buy. Second gun round, map 3. Need to make a mark, need to make a dent.
Yeah.
Rain still operating with an MP9. 7K in the bank. Be loving that.
It's a very good start.
A great start.
No denying that.
Look, if this was back and forth and they were having to fight and scrap for these rounds, like the pistol round came to a one-on-one, sure. But since one-way traffic...
Here we go. Same FaZe philosophy. Carrigan made it clear. Game plan. Play FaZe Counter-Strike. Robs noted, almost certainly going to have been noted that the flash came through. Chopper's tending to the potential for ladder.
But this just puts so many spanners in the work of the game plan of Spirit, because you don't know what's going to be thrown at you in what rounds. So that's why in the first gun round, the fact that they just went heavy towards A, very standard, very simple stuff as far as Vertigo is concerned. Well, if you go for something a little bit more default heavy, there's a lot more to worry about. Rain fires off the MP9. Sold out towards B for now, but when is Robs going to activate? They're waiting for this. There's a minute 10 on the clock.
Yeah, if anything, he's just slowed them down.
I feel like they have to clear him out or they can't go anywhere.
Well, that's Magic's... He's giving it a go, but Robs is trying to catch these timings. intermittently, just taking glances. Magic's the same. Look how one man's push has slowed down the crawl of Team Spirit.
Had a minute go by, nothing's happened.
Amazing. I mean, in terms of the power Rops has through a position alone and his restraint as well on these clears. Now he starts to cook. 40 seconds, and they have to commit towards the site. Frozen, Carrigan ready themselves.
No util to stall out a plan if there is an execute coming their way, and well, we can see there definitely is.
Rob's maneuvering on that flank. Magic's is the one responsible for it, but it's Frozen and Carrigan that need to be able to keep the wolf from the door. Down goes Donk. It's big from Carrigan. Look at the damage. Chopper, Sontix hanging on by a thread. Full flash, Carrigan converts. What is that from Magic?
Time.
If he could just get him off the bomb. A fake, it's done. It's 5. They can't catch him. Magic's, despite the double, Brokey's gone.
Whew, take a breath. That one got intense. Everybody over towards A. Biffin, locking horns, and back and forth we went. Magic's getting 2. 2 on the flank. There must have been someone to join the party alongside of Rops right there, but Spirit, 5 in the hole and a second tactical timeout. This is not the start that they were looking for.
This is not the start you were expecting, John.
No, not at all. I thought FaZe were going to get devoured here, especially with the CT side start. Right, that pistol, that could have changed the entire conversation so far. Yeah. If Spirit had won that, FaZe had to take an eco, first gun round, the tone gets set. They're the ones...
That pistol.
Dictating the pace. Right, the fact that Carrigan wins the one-on-one. Now they're 5 rounds to the good. And here he's found impact as well. Stalls him out coming out short, completely blind. 3 bullets left, gets another kill. 4 kills in the blink of an eye. Brokey denies the plant. 5 on the board. Those are the type of rounds that I thought FaZe would have to be vying for.
Look at Carrigan's reaction here. Like, it's just almost, he's in sheer bewilderment that this score reads 5-0. A scaff smoke and a Frozen push. They nade the smoke to try and find him. Chopper throws a couple of bullets down range, but Frozen lives on. Molotov will force him back. Bit more of a direct approach for the start. Zontic's been licked down to 50 HP with a Rain and Rob's duo. So mid is undermanned, as it were, but Spirit are nowhere to be seen.
Zontic's heard that.
Yeah. Late sweep of middle from this pair, Carrigan and Brokey.
Good stall utility. That's a great little combo set. Frozen's just delaying them. So while they play for info towards mid, towards B, they sweep. Make sure there's no real threats. That now allows them to rotate back. Some good vertigo so far from FaZe. Well, they're primed this time. They've got util to stop this.
Yeah, not far off the mark. More util. Well placed. Oh, and Carrigan's aggression takes down Chopper. 40 seconds. Carrigan multi-kill. Madness. As Frozen will take Donk. Magic's left alone. 1v5. What's a man to do? What can you do? Nothing.
This is astonishing right now.
Unbelievable. You highlighted it perfectly, Chad. The protocols are in place. Delay util, push for info, re-rotate. The util they were barraging them with as well. Spirit's ears were ringing.
They had to fight so hard to win Nuke, did Spirit. And I thought that would be a catalyst to see them propel forward with confidence, going into a map that they know FaZe don't play.
Don't play.
Well, right now, Donk has 1 kill, Zontix has 0. Spirit have 0 rounds. There's an AK in the mix in the hands of Donk yet again. Some upgrades. Just staying stalled once more. Yellow smoke, pressure on Rain, up and over. Donk will get an entry, there's a way in.
This could be problematic. Robs onto Donk. Chopper's found a gap as well. Brokey, however, he's holding firm. It's a 2-on-3 with 50 seconds left. The bomb going to be getting escorted up towards the A site. Retake is on. Is there a round to be had here from Team Spirit? They're wondering, where on earth is the resistance? Where are the sound cues? There's no one here, silently creeping. Brokey now, where's a fast, gets across! Oh no, oh no! How does it go down like that? It was supposed to be a Spirit round!
Oh dear.
What can you say? Unbelievable.
The pressure is on, isn't it? The fact that the shot's not being hit in a situation like that. The pistol's up close. And Spirit still yet to get around. This Heart has gotten away from the Magics. On for the fight, Robs falls. Bit of pep in the step early. Something that doesn't come so late.
First an opening pick for Team Spirit. They've come few and far between, so it's going to be very important that they can convert this.
Yeah, they just need to get something on the board.
Please. Not like this. Rain the B anchor. We're learning on the job here, Chad.
It feels like every time they've played this map, there's slightly been something different, and you have to go really back in the books. 7 times in total with the 4 phase members, without the addition of Frozen. Ram control this time round, and as you said, you have to convert this one.
You've got the opening pick, you've got util for an exec, just get the bomb in, play the post-bomb.
Yeah, sounds simple, doesn't it?
Right? Ouch. There's the Xantares util. A HE between the two of them. Oh, more damage inflicted upon arrival. Still though, they have the man advantage. Who will tip the scales? It's a big one from Shiro. Takes down Rain, Carrigan on the fast flank. No one's looking, Chopper gets the info. That should pretty much seal the first Spirit round here.
Now it's Carrigan, he's going to be condemned. Chopper knows exactly where he is, just has to deal with this to alleviate pressure, but gives one back. Carrigan, he's trying to get out with his life.
I would assume so.
Well, they got plenty of cash, don't they? But I guess at the very best, Spirit could grab themselves 5 rounds in total.
Is he really trying to stop them from saving as much?
Yeah, well, Brokey joined as well, so just trying to do some damage to the finances. They're going to have to push forward if they want to save, and creeping is Zontic, spotting out Frozen. They have been able to find themselves an escape route. Carrigan all the way up towards the scaffolding. Bomb goes off. And there it is, finally. Spirit are able to get themselves around on the board. Maybe we have a map after all.
Would have to be now, wouldn't it? 7 just flying out of the gates from FaZe. And it's still, that sentence came out of your mouth about how different it would feel if that Carrigan and Chopper pistol round went the other way. You know, it really put FaZe in prime position. Carrigan leading by example has put them in prime position now for round 9. If they can find an 8th hit, Team Spirit, surely it's their moment to make a half out of this.
A couple of rounds on the trot could be required. And if FaZe just continue to save, they could even have rifles for the remainder of this first half of play. Spirit were given an opening pick in the previous. That was Rops with the aggression. This time, restrained. But the bombardment of B available. Look at this, full lobby control. The assault on the site. This is difficult to deal with at the best of times.
A barrage of utility. Feign or Rain. Futility or not. Magix has gone down. Donk has found a perfect opportunity. Lovely find. Donk destroys 3. He's here now. He's here at present. Run down, pushed by Carrigan, the star of the FaZe Clan show. He set Frozen up with something manageable. 1 versus 2, a kit present, bomb to be planted, Shiro punching in the code. It's Chopper in support. What do you have here? Mr. Sinansky, he's found the first. It's big from Shiro, goes wide for it. Makes it a second for Team Spirit.
Donk having a conversation there about some of the pieces of Utah, but he did his job, and Chopper with a wipe of the eyes. You can see the pressure definitely on. Frozen with a real opportunity to be able to convert that one. Timeout for FaZe, maybe just catching their breath. Want to walk away with a half with a couple more if they can. With how this started, again, I'm still just catching up. You know, we come into this, the expectations of FaZe, you know, Carrigan's been cooking something. But just the sheer fact that they were able to get to a 7-0 start. Feels like job done somewhat. Money available, another bite. This is Donk. Nice little three-piece from him. And then the chaos, right? There's absolute chaos coming out. Brokey aggressive with the AWP. It's not a bit of a timer. How long can he stay here? Flashed off, peeks back. Zontix opening up the angle. We'll have to respect it.
Another attempt on the clear. I'm so amazed that Frozen lives on here. This is a position that many a player gets punished. Oh, he had a chance there. Shiro alive and kicking. Good chip damage though. FaZe's protocols do seem quite well rounded. I'm impressed that Frozen was so stubborn, but
they need to be disruptive. It was the same conversation on Nuke, right? You could see when Carrigan was wanting to push a lot, they couldn't just allow them to set up and execute, and they're trying to do the same. You want them to have Spirit agitated. You don't want them to allow to just be able to play through the game and go into their executes, take the space as they would. Because FaZe are going to have a tougher time dealing with set pieces. They haven't been in those situations. They don't know how to deal when the smokes and mollies hit the floor, something that they'd probably only be playing against in pugs. So Spirit seem to have found a way back into this half. Nice clear from Robs.
That's important from Carrigan, taking down Chopper. 3 versus 3, low HP, getting that bomb down integral. Retake is on though. Oh, Rain narrowly missed his window of opportunity to try and hit the spam.
If they go for this and they lose everything, you have big problems for the FaZe finances.
You can see they're almost already starting to position as if they're not going. I tell a lie. Actually, Robs is throwing out the smoke short. That limits Donk's options here. Hoping Brokey can hit something. Are they going or are they not? They are starting to move. Now with Brokey down, a tickle on the bomb and an easy tap. Donk just walks out of the smoke. Hiding in plain sight is Robs. Knows Donk's going to be on the retreat as well. Maybe some damage. A whole lot of damage. Takes down the AWP. Robs will meet Donk. But what does that mean on the grand scheme? It's 7-3.
Yeah, if they were able to pull those saves through, we definitely could see a purchase. Now, this is where we're likely to see FaZe just take a couple of light investments, a few liberties. Maybe more than that. We've seen Carrigan actually buy an M4 and drop it. It looks like they're going to go all in. They're going to shove towards the center of the table with this one. An M4, some MP9s, Deagle, and a Famis. They're going to fight for the rest of the half. Spirit are in a great position to be able to secure 5 rounds.
Ooh, very blind. Donk, adventures cut short. This is a lot of space early. They're up. It's kind of a direct approach. And Carrigan, yeah, he tried his luck. Donk was ahead of it. Going for a bit of a run and gun with the MP9. Quick one back from Frozen. He's definitely in form, is Frozen. Magic's while Flash removes him from the equation. Yeah, this one Falling apart piece by piece.
This is not really the type of guns you hope to be saving either into the final round of play for this half.
That's true.
A Famas and an MP9 just dealt with that 1M4. Carrigan didn't even hesitate buying that and dropping that towards Frozen. But being diligent are Spirit. So they've worked back into things. That's going to be forced to queue up with the bomb going down, 40 seconds on the clock. Both Brokey and Rops out of range, and maybe they want to try and do some damage again. Team Spirit, and see if they can upgrade their weapons into something a bit juicier. Chopper's already starting to have a look with the MAC-10 in hand, see if he can buy them a safe passage out. But this is already, in my mind, considered half recovered.
Oh, for sure. I mean, like you discussed. It had to be then. After the 7, anything more would have become almost insurmountable, but Spirit finding their feet. I say Spirit. I think majority of them, sure, but I have to acknowledge Zontic's absence.
He's having a rough go of things, isn't he? 0 and 9, yet to get activated in map number 3.
Not to say he can't.
Yeah, it's just, look, it's part of he's going to do his better work on the CT side.
For sure.
So he's not really an opening piece for them on the T half, but still not having any kills. It can start to play on your mental for some of these younger players as well, something that sticks out like a sore thumb every time you hit tab.
Yeah, you get into your own head about it. Start shying away from engagements that are favorable. Like an early nade right on your face. Do you keep taking that B space? It looks like he will. Going through his procedures. This time Frozen's going to be set up with a little boost action. Carrigan gets him all set up.
Zontix has done his job, right? Without any kills, sure, but he's been able to get the B lobby space. So he's applied pressure, kept 2 defenders over towards the other side of the map. There's a massive gap, isn't there, Alex? Look at middle. Nobody attending to that whatsoever for FaZe.
Just pretending it doesn't exist. And donked down. That's exactly what that boost was searching for. An 8th round up for debate. Opening frag found, but still the weaponry advantage for Spirit. They're swinging for this, swinging for the fences. 1 for 2. Chopper good onto Frozen. 3 versus 3 rotations on their way. Bomb on the back of Magic's. This flash could be, yeah, mistimed. It's Brokey that's calling for it. And Magic's dead. Immediate snap straight from Brokey, the Latvian strong.
Well, this is the time Zontix could have impact, help bail them out in a number disadvantaged situation for 5.
There's a chance. Zontic's about to be double peaked. It's Chopper actually getting run down. Strong aim, finds Rain. Oh, and Zontix, he builds around. After all, it's into the clutch for Brokey. Finding Chopper. Zontix, flash and get across.
Hold up, he's going B.
That's crazy.
But you have to commit to the plan.
That's crazy.
What the hell is this?
He's not falling for it.
Well, now, time to plan. Zontix,
5
what's
seconds.
going on?
No! Not like that! Oh, Zontix, he's overthought it there. He had 12 seconds. Brokey calls his bluff. You can see what was trying to take shape. Brokey just too wise to his game.
That's pressure.
What do you make of that?
That's pressure.
Yeah.
That's written all over his face. The fact that he's gone for that type of maneuver, right? He could have tried to a plant safe side in the site, would have been able to get it down. The player was condemned towards short. And that's the option he's gone for. That right there is the definition of pressure in front of everybody's eyes. But like, that's such a fumble of a play. He gets his first kill in round number 12. Chopper's probably screaming that the nade's done some damage. There it is, and he decides to hightail it towards B. He had to commit. And I think the penny dropped as he started making that maneuver, because if he got to the site, he just has to punch the digits in, and Brokey can run him down. That is such a fumble.
That's a gift he's given them there. An 8th round for FaZe to work with for a semi-final spot. Magic's just going to be spotting out early.
Well, this is the thing. You have absolutely no idea what FaZe Clan are going to do on the pistol. You can't go back and watch the last few demos and go, oh, they like to go pistol. You can't go back and watch the last few demos and go, oh, they like to go for this type of maneuver.
Sure.
Oh, Zontix still gets given the Julies.
Oh, no. It's Carrigan again onto Zontix. I thought that was looking like a Spirit pistol, but kept level by Carrigan's handiwork. He's up mid. Chopper's going to be tending to it, but Rox is a bit further forward than he anticipates. Oh, Rox with a double up, straight into B. All of that just mirrors and fakery. Rob's out mid for the double to make a 9th round reality on their perma ban. Can you quite believe it? Robs, oh, and Frozen. Hyping up his boys, Captain Carrigan. Can almost taste the semi-finals now.
Well, they've tipped the Pistols in their favor for the series. It's 4-2. Lion's share. And they've got Spirit on the ropes. Carrigan going to look like an absolute genius if they end up pulling this one off. There's 4 more rounds required now to secure this map. And there's big conversation in the lead-up. There's certain games in the map pool, Na'Vi versus EF. Well, Na'Vi banned Vertigo. EF don't play Ancient, that's a Na'Vi weakness. You had this series, would FaZe dare try and play into Vertigo, a map that's been discussed as a bit of a Spirit weakness, and well, apparently it is. Truth to that narrative indeed. 5 rounds to the good, our FaZe. And again, we find ourselves Team Spirit having to take this eco, and every single time it seems like they give Donk a deagle and hope that he can be the difference maker, and he can't.
Oh no, Ray nearly gets 3. I was wondering if they'd be, you know, aware of the nuanced clears required against some of these boosts, but Rain makes it comfortable. This is stunning work, and they are keeping the face, you know, it's business casual. They're not celebrating too hard. It's been one hell of a series, and it's not over yet.
They're trying to forget what happened in Katowice.
That too.
That best-of-5 grand final over in the blink of an eye. Carrigan looked absolutely devastated on that stage. And Spirit were making a name for themselves. The ascension to the top had happened awfully quickly. We're in disbelief that someone like Donk could perform at that level. His first big event, pick up a trophy of that caliber. But FaZe, they've been hard at work. This is where the international squad, the Rockstars, do their absolute best work. Some trickery in the veto, calling the bluff, and I'm wondering right now if Spirit are thinking, hey, maybe we should have gone with Ancient. Well, it's too late for that. Miss Yuto.
Ouch. That one will leave a mark. Chopper, good for 1. It's Frozen onto the Zontic swing. He needed 1 there. Instead, it's a man disadvantage. They don't have to rush this, Chad. Bomb on the back of Brokey.
I feel like if you're Spirit, you have to gamble.
Right? Still hesitant to leave his Donk. Where are you? Magix is under so much pressure. Pulling up now. Good work from Magix. Down goes Shiro. And it's all onto Donk. Rock in a hard place. Molotov and a smoke. Bullet from Robs into Frozen. And we've got 11. 11-4, folks. FaZe can play Vertigo, it seems. And a timeout call. We were wondering when we'd see this.
It looks like you've got Zontic, so you can see the body language, he's slumped back in his chair. A miserable first half. He could have really remedied the situation with that clutch situation.
Yeah.
But the fact that he lost that in the fashion that he did, the hole's only gotten deeper and deeper. The map that you go into where you can't even prep for your opponent.
And you picked it. You kind of feel like you've kind of died on your own, fallen on your own sword here a little bit.
And this 30 seconds from Halley would have to be some of the most inspired stuff he's probably ever said to this iteration of the Spirit team. This is more than a hole that they're in right now. This team coming into the major.
It's a black hole.
Top of the pops. Tip of the conversation. And right now, well, Alex, they're going all in. They are going all in. They're not willing to give over 12 to FaZe with a discrepancy like this. They have gone for the force buy. 4 MP9s and a FAMAS. FaZe, you've broken them. This is brutal.
And for the first time in what feels like forever, bar the pistol, Chopper, He's pushing down ramp aggressive. I was more interested in that mid-space. They found a gap, dumping util, some rifles behind Carrigan and his SMG. Smoke and go.
So
Molotov.
much chaos.
I mean, oh, the spam! Oh, Magic's empty-handed double from Rob. It's Donk though, stubborn. Getting himself a double to make this round a potential reality. B is lost, retake is on. No kit, smoke available though. Donk knows he's got to be proactive about this. He's being loud about this. Clearing his corners. Oh, he nails the first. It's Chopper to trade, and Spirit get a little bit of life, a little bit of hope with MP9s and a FAMAS, and a Chopper clutch to make it 5.
Well, that was all Donk in middle, wasn't it? That MP9 coming through. How does Carrigan swing around? He had no idea where he's even getting shot from. Magic's up in the window position on construction. Just feels like he's unloading the full mag and still can't get it done. A tight round. They do live to see another day. Great from Donk, this one, as he swings in towards the site. Beautiful, robotic, and a great trade from the leader.
Yeah, really hanging the balance of that. It had to be Donk, and he's, well, it's the first of what would need to be many for this dialogue to shift. It's already so dominant. AK-47's out in force. Pressure from Frozen towards the B side. A nade and a swing. Good work. Donk and Magix put their heads together and find an opening.
Change of plans. Whatever was lined up. A new conversation. Apply pressure towards middle yet again. They've missed that twice. That same Molotov hasn't hit the mark. I'm going to try and buy them. Oh, indecision in how they want to opt forward. I thought he was lining up the molly to land top of scaffolding towards A. Rop's just going to search middle dry. Returns to it. Rop's just going to search middle dry. Returns to it. There it is.
They're flying blind on ramp.
Fortunately for them, they threw it and nobody followed through. FaZe are so far away from even being able to use that piece of utility that Carrigan just lobbed forward. Looks like Rops wants to join them. There's smoke, some flashes, and a molly to finish on towards A.
Yeah, it is quite a split-up defense. Good timing on that smoke gap. Limits Carrigan's options. Starting to cheat a third over. Shiro
This is so risky.
will join. They are erecting a boost.
So risky.
And Brokey's going to go down, but it leads to the double. Oh, no. 3-on-3. Rain will plant. He's open to the spray. Oh, Shiro, if only he knew. An opportunity presented itself. Carrigan's double. And now it has to be more from Carrigan. Partners up with Rops, a jump shot attempt from Donk. Here we go! Oh, Carrigan takes down Donk. The clutch for Rops. Does he call the bluff? I think he does. I think he does. It's a 10-second defuse if they go for it. Now the audible on the hole. It was a wide defuse, and he's going to get the first. He's going to get them both! Rops pulls FaZe right into the 12.
As Carrigan rounds that corner at short and he sees a stack,
I can't believe it.
I'd be licking my lips. You're under so much pressure to go for a play like that. Like, it doesn't make any sense to do a boost in that moment. They can scale up ramp, they can push through short. That is such a risky maneuver from Spirit, and I think that, again, just backs up how much pressure that they feel that they're under.
It's bizarre.
It's so uncharacteristic to go. Like, the only reason you're going for that is if you think you don't have any info.
Oh.
Right? They've just opted to play for some info, and they just get absolutely destroyed. And then Rob's coming in clutch. There's no kit. They're not playing together. Spirit have fallen apart at the seams. FaZe have ripped them apart. They're just 1 round away. And Carrigan on home soil will get his revenge. A little technical timeout. A chance for us all to screw our heads on time. because this has happened.
Yeah, I can't quite believe we're here now.
A 7-0 start after a Carrigan 1-on-1 on the pistol. It's just so crazy to be going for a boost like that. I still can't believe what I'm seeing.
I still can't believe that Carrigan gets another frag. Look at Frozen standing up. They are so close. FaZe was so flustered.
This is the major favorites about to be eliminated.
Yes, sir. Yes, indeed. Many people thought that FaZe would make it entertaining, but Spirit were set to collect at least a grand final attendance. Flash, Donk, they really want to force him into these fights, and he's happy to stand and bang. Zontic's forward push. Robs anticipating aggression. Zontic still not dissuaded. Going for something a bit more aggressive. He's supported by Shiro. SMGs leave it into a 3-on-3. You'll take that if you're Spirit. You've still got Donk's M4 close.
Look at Zontix on the camera again, just in Donk's feet. Look at it, hands on the head already.
He feels like he should have done more.
Ollied out of position.
Ollied out of position. No smoke! He goes for the swing! FaZe, 2 single frags away. Magix and Chopper, fate in their hands. Elimination from the major if he can't make this round work. Brokey, wide, Magix, tries, fails. It's all on to Chopper to keep Team Spirit's major hopes. Or Robs, with 18 seconds on the clock, to knock Team Spirit out of Copenhagen. He gets the bomb down, playing around the smoke. Chopper, 6 bullets. 6 bullets is all he needs, as we need another round.
I have no idea how they're going to pull themselves out of this, though. Just, again, the body language from Zontix, like how shut down he is as an individual. I'm not just putting this all on him, it's the team overall. It's the team as a whole. This would be the craziest of comebacks. We would need to be inspired by, I want to say, the veterans of the team, but they're not even really veterans, right? They've been in major playoffs before, the likes of Chopper and Magic Shaw, different iterations of rosters. You turn to Shiro. He's another name that you'd want to step up in a moment like this.
Yeah, for Shiro, he was trying to escape the quarterfinal elims, trying to escape the high-pressure matches, falling flat.
Well, you just need one more round. FaZe are going to take a moment of pause.
Why not? They've got another one in the back pocket should they require. They just need one round, Chad. A single round of Counter-Strike. Already 12 in the bank. And we'll see how this went down.
Nice little double up, right? You have Shiro there essentially baiting for Zontix to try and set him up for a couple of kills, and he did. Did contribute the way he needed to. Poised on the clutch again, another Chopper one-on-one to essentially keep them alive. FaZe, after the timeout, have decided to keep things quite modest. So expect a slower scenario. If this one gets out of control at all, I won't quite believe it. A late Deagle purchase in spawn, so we've got a pair of those. Take 9 for Robs. And what should be one of the easiest rounds Spirit have played in this map so far.
Yeah, shouldn't be too much to say about this one. Carrigan's just set a let up. Donk not shy, happy to make the noise. Magic's the unknown entity.
Oh, yeah, hello.
That.
I thought he would have heard that. Magix hasn't acknowledged it, Alex.
No, he hasn't. But this boost is what he's been waiting for. Thank you very much. Magix collects a Carrigan Glock, just as a reminder.
Yeah, of what happened on Mirage.
Yeah.
Well, as mentioned, it should have been one of the easiest rounds. One casualty, that's fine. And that's all it's going to be. Donk, grab another. But they are dealing with the finest of margins right now. Can't give up a single round, have to mount a mammoth comeback. Gonna need to get 5 more consecutive to make it 7 on the trot, mirroring how FaZe were able to open up this map. And this would be quite the comeback, a comeback for the ages. But if you're ever positioned to do so, on your opponent's permaban that they floated, would be the best place to be able to pull that off, I'd say.
I'd agree. One would assume that when A and B stop working, there's maybe not a plan C. Donk in middle this time. Magic's and Chopper responsible for the B site. Bombs moving that way. A test for Donk. A test for Robs. He just starts to maneuver away. Now thinks twice about it. Rob spotted out. Donk controls the spray beautifully.
Heading back to A.
Opening frag found, playing around that T-side smoke. He's a nuisance, is Donk. Back to A, as you say. Carrigan, next victim of Donk.
Zontix is hearing steps, can call the cavalry over. 38 seconds. 3v5 disadvantage, and Zontix feels like he's under a lot of pressure.
Crossfire, one anti-flash, big headshot from Rain. But here comes Frozen, we needed to see more. 20 seconds, Brokey still has a world where he can finish it right here and now. Makes the steps away, fakes the steps away. Had his chance with Magix, now knows where they both are. He could do this. This could be Spirit eliminated. Unless Magix, one more bullet, he extends. Holding on, a clutch from Chopper, and now a clutch from Magix.
It's still sketchy. The fact that he gets a full reload off there is insane. It's just so sketchy. What is that setup as well? Nobody acknowledging the opportunity for anybody to come out short.
Bizarre.
It's kind of insane what we're seeing. The fact that they scraped through yet again. I'll remind everybody, this was a 5v3 number advantage thanks to Donk. That turns out to be another one-on-one situation. And the pressure in all of these moments. Bomb goes down, defuse comes through. Money there for FaZe to partially invest. They're going to go fast towards ramp with these flashes.
Okay, Zontix feeling the scrutiny. They've got a boost though. It should be good for one. Shiro dismounts. They've got the bodies here. Plenty of util to spare. Just a full barrage of HE grenades and Molotovs. Incendiaries to be specific. Carrigan cleared. Nice headshot from Shiro, starting to warm into things. Ouch. Nothing for Frozen there.
And Rops was the man throwing the flashes to facilitate that push. The polar opposite side of the map right now. Magic still had to rotate away.
Yeah, what's the best case here? An M4?
A confidence boosting kill, I would imagine. But this is the thing. Now that all 5 get to stay alive, we have just had a disconnect from the server. So we'll be going into another quick little technical. I'm not sure if these help or hinder Spirit, right? Because it gives them a few more moments, but they have to sit in silence. They can't converse. They can't sit there and discuss how they're going to move forward. They kind of just get to sit and sour in the fact that they still need to 3 more consecutive rounds.
Yeah, but that feels to me like it's in the realms of possibility.
It's just these uncharacteristic type of maneuvers that they're opting for in scenarios make them look weak, susceptible to a round loss. It's just going to take one of those where it isn't converted in a nail-biting one-on-one situation and it's all done. Right. We'll just call it. In terms of should it be, you know, a real opportunity for Spirit to be able to bring it back? Yeah, but there's just been some really interesting choices made. And again, you can see the pressure on their faces. Zontix is the embodiment of that.
Yeah, and when you hear Counter-Strike players, legacy Counter-Strike players reflecting upon the games, the ones they won, the ones they didn't, it's much less the wins that stand out.
You never forget the bad losses.
Or the losses, the advantages you had and squandered. 4 in a row so far. Spirit have been battered and bruised. 2 clutches in those 4 rounds. Going down to 1v1s. FaZe just need that one exception to what is fast becoming the rule. They've avoided all early utility damage. Full focus in the ranks. Zontics.
Good info play.
Yeah, he's flirting with some aggression here. Donk back in his hidey hole. There's no one home.
This is a massive push.
Yeah, he's gotten a great deal of information.
He should just play to contain. He doesn't need to go any far forward now. They have all the info. They have all the info. Zontics, fortunate frag.
Does that slow your roll?
You have no choice if you're FaZe. You have to finish B.
Yeah, but look at this setup. This setup couldn't really be better. Donk's just going to sit here for as long as he can. Spotted by Magix. Magix is going to be the one to... Oh! Ooh, Magix gets his smoke down. Frozen still trying to force this. Going in hard. Swung on by Donk. Kept honest. Flames. Oh! Nice headshot. Takes down Rain. Only 2 left. It's Robs. It's Brokey, but they have found Donk. Have they got more here? Robs, double swing. Shiro closes. All right then. 2 more rounds required, and we would see another OT.
This is where the strap book starts to run a little bit dry, right? Because for FaZe, you will have come up with a bunch of different approaches. You can even see when they're trying to line up utility, they're not always certain. Double checking the dots. You saw Brokey there as well, highlighted by our ops team. Just making sure that he has the correct lineup available for the util that they're opting for. And the issues are going to become more in the mid rounds when it's slower. If it's quicker and they can find an entry and brute force their way into a site, that's great because they can just play heads-up Counter-Strike. This is their 3rd tactical timeout, the last that FaZe will get to call unless we make it to overtime. And this push from Zontics, the fact that he played to contain, the fact that he hit that one, he's a body shot specialist.
Really clean.
Carrigan has been on some absolute menace form, rolling back the years. 19 kills for him in this one. He's been finding impact throughout the series. He really wants to push forward in towards that semi-final and take on Vitality.
That would be one hell of an affair as well, but...
If I'm FaZe now, I'm doing something quite fast with these pistols. I really want to cause some chaos and see if I can push through the smoke and catch them off guard.
Throws out an early lurk smoke. Will limit some of the early info for Team Spirit.
They have enough to do this again, right? They can throw out another lurk smoke towards the ramp. They have 3 remaining. Here it is. So this is one way to keep a lot of boots planted towards A. It keeps them spamming, keeps them worried. Can there be any pop flashes through? And now they're going to actually try and pressure over towards B. So B lobby, they know that's theirs. A ramp, they can return to. How unfortunate is FaZe, or how fortunate a Spirit going to be with some of these blind spams through the smoke? They got 2 players here. It's just Chopper and Zontics.
There's a wild. Zontics and Chopper, they just have to be vigilant here. Lesser guns, Kevlar and pistols.
Plenty of support.
Rotations arrived, and it's Donk actually at the forefront of this. He's going to be, ooh, looking away. A Tech 9 bullet found his head. Brokey's Deagle has found one, and now Carrigan's causing a hubbub. Big from Zontics, combined with Donk, defend.
Important. If they get to overtime and they win this map and they lock themselves in towards the semi-finals, you can forget about that 0-9. You can forget about that misplayed clutch. None of that's going to matter. Just one more round.
He talks about not feeling pressure. This kid has managed to turn it around. Back against the wall, responding to FaZe Clan's run of 7 with 7 of their own if they want to bring this back. And we talked about mental. I'd argue FaZe's is going to be completely, at least shaken, if Spirit can complete this run. What's the final call of regulation? Is there a need for overtime?
Rain's just a distraction. They're in towards B lobby. He's just kicking up a fast, and he's kept 3 sets of boots planted as Frozen has been parked now as well. So back and forth they go. Oh, damage through the smoke. Zontics chipped on down to half HP. That's unconfirmed damage. Shiro's AWP posted up. They're clearing out the right side so he can just keep posted with that AWP. That'll free up these rotation of riflers.
Shiro's going to respect that. He's playing ahead of it.
Ooh, the flash was good, but the cover is better. It's Zontix with impact. Gets away as well. Carrigan going for a hunt. They try and isolate Magic, but he stands his ground. So does Dog. Team Spirit, do not relent. Do not surrender.
Oh.
And Magic straight clean through the smoke onto Robs.
And a Carrigan 1v5 with 30 seconds on the clock.
They got 12, but seems like so did Team Spirit. We need more. Overtime secure. One hell of a comeback. The mental fortitude on display. This is Counter-Strike at its best. Counter-Strike 2, no less.
I can't believe they brought that back with how wobbly some of those rounds were. A Chopper clutch, a Magic's clutch. Chopper had two. Chopper had two 1v1 scenarios that he had to convert within this second half of play. I can't believe they brought this back with how shaken they looked. And FaZe, with so many opportunities, this is where their inexperience on the map has started to shine through.
Yeah, and have you got depth in your playbook coming into OT? You're right back in, trying to isolate Magix. He's safe and sound on the site.
They have to take some more risks now to try and find some rounds, but by doing that, they can play into Spirit's hands.
Oh, Brokey had a real opportunity there. Oh! Chopper and Shiro have opened up the account into OT.
Well, speaking about if Carrigan wins this, it's going to look like a genius in the veto. What about the opposite?
Yeah. What about that? Nice. What about that? Carrigan taking down Zontix on a jiggle. And Donk does Donk things. That's one hell of a wide swing. Robs and Donk. An interesting matchup. In the meantime, Shiro, actually, he wasn't holding this line, so Chopper will clear it. Excuse me, Carrigan and Frozen piecing together an impossible round. Shiro's not going to jump up. He'll go for a plant here. You can see the kit present. Oh, and the damage connecting. Good awareness from Magix, not letting him get away and reset. And look at the demeanor. Oh, that is one hell of a 180, Chad. They're smiling.
Well, everything's reset now. We're in overtime. The whole dialogue shifts. The fact that they've been able to bound back into things. They've had to do this the tough way twice. There was overtime where they were in the lead on Nuke. In multiple occasions, they were to close, and they couldn't do it. They couldn't get it done. FaZe kept pushing and pushing and pushing until eventually they got across the line. This time, it's a completely different conversation. They were 12-5 down. And we do have a couple of Spirit supporters in the building.
Yeah.
But they were 12-5 down.
Madness. Absolute mad. 12-5.
Think about all the boxes that they're ticking, right? This team, they've only come to Ascension in recent time. Winning Katowice was great. They put the stamp on. They come into this major as the favorites. But they're going up against FaZe. The conversation was, well, we've already seen this once. Unless FaZe show up on the stage, it's probably going to be another blowout. FaZe show up. They win Mirage. Played it 11 times, Spirit. Only lost it once. And FaZe pick up that map. Then we go to Nuke. It delivers. It gives us the entertaining Counter-Strike that we're looking for. But something that's different for Spirit is their mental gets tested.
Yeah.
And now completely down and in the dirt, Zontix, his body language throughout this game, the flub, the clutch, the lack of kills, and they're back. They're in the lead.
And Donk just 17. 25 frags. 13,000 hours of Counter-Strike.
Orb's perfect for this.
Shiro. Oh, the restraint doesn't fall for the jiggle. It's Carrigan down and out into our second round of OT. Good chip damage. That nade swallowed by Donk. HE, good success. Still a man advantage as the smoke plumes B. Oh, Shiro. Couldn't hit the shot there. Rain's been having a tough time on this map. But not today. Not in round. With a good headshot. Shiro re-peeking again and again. He wants to try and bait him in, but yeah, down goes Zontix. That's a big round from Rain. Came into this round with 9. He could get another here. He knows Shiro's around. Good fight. 5-7 connects. Robs does not reveal himself. It's a 3-on-3 here.
Robs going A.
Yeah. He's hearing a lot of this. Robs reporting in. Shiro on the side. Here's the misses his shot. What is that? Rotation cut down. It's big from Robs. Donk CT. Shiro elevate. A bomb planted A.
Got to deal with Robs, but he's going to slink away. Shiro's only got one more shot before he has to reload.
If he could just find one of them frozen crouching, he'll be a dead man otherwise. Smoking a kit though. Could get uncomfortable here.
He's going to defuse.
He's just going to hold it. He's just going to hold it. Shiro!
Oh.
13 apiece. Brokey with just half a second in it. Gets the butterfly knife between his shoulder blades.
And that was Rain in that round with the impact towards middle. Allows the second lurk, and the fact that they kill Zontix and Chopper, that's the A defenders. The call is immediately, let's rotate back. It should be an empty site. Shiro aware of that, having traversed the difficult territory, but those are the type of rounds that FaZe are going to need to continue to win. The nail biters, the clutches, the ones where individuals can break them through.
It's had it all, and it continues to do so. Let's go. Rain, this was his little spotlight highlight, getting himself the double. Rob's good awareness, hearing Magic's coming with this from Brokey. Look at this defuse line. Look at the defuse. Look at that! He had to get the knife out. No bullets, no time. He secures a 13 each scoreline. First OT, first to 16.
Tough round for Spirit. They've actually had to opt in with 2 MP9s.
Ooh.
So facilitating utility in a round like this, they've foregone the firepower. It's Chopper and Zontix, the A defenders, needing to do it with the pocket rockets. So FaZe could walk away with 2 rounds on the T side. Clearer intent. They're going to be heading towards A a little bit quicker. Oof, team flashes, nades, copped, and everything there, Rain.
Zontix with an entire team pressuring him. He passes the test. Carrigan flash and swing. Zontix will take that every day. Can he leave with the upgrade? Yes, he can. Grabs the AK, slips away. Man advantage for Team Spirit here.
Space towards B. Look, the site's completely empty. Magix is just, they're so noisy. It's just some of these little flubbed moments, but will it cost them? Magix is not in the site.
Yeah, they're still away. Heading up now, flash high. Magix, he's got to try and get as deep in as he can. Forced back by the util. They're just trapped at Gens. That's a good smoke to at least give them some room to maneuver forward. Channel, look at this. Chopper uses it. Charges forward. It doesn't matter though if everyone hits the shot. FaZe. Oh, running him down was Donk with only the double. Zontix handed an opportunity. Donk found 2. If he can find the same, Team Spirit will swap half with the man advantage, with the round advantage. Just Zontix. Rain low HP. No reason not to give this a go. They don't know. And Zontix clearing. This is the contact. This is the clear. Rain with low HP. Gets the angle. And it will be a FaZe 2 T rounds in our first overtime. That feels like a mammoth task. They've set the bar pretty high, Chad.
Yeah, and now we're going to swap over, obviously, with the cash for Spirit to work with, and they were back into control once they were able to stabilize in that first half of play. It was a 7-0 start from FaZe. A good comeback from Spirit to get themselves something to work with going into halftime. Donk, it felt like he was just going to lock it down single-handedly, didn't he? All the bodies getting thrown. If Robs didn't stall him out there, that was probably it. But Frozen, happy with how that one feels. No AWP for Brokey. They're just going to go with 5 rifles. Aggression from Robs. This is what they were doing in the early stages. Right? They were being a disruptive force. They were in the face of Spirit, making sure they couldn't just default and take their time. That's how they were getting rounds. They were able to slow it down.
Nice trajectory there. Frozen throws it out to imply thrown from Ellie. Those little details. A 4 leaning ramp here. Frozen, do you really want to go for this? You can see that there is a util set prepped. Holding the smoke was Chopper. Audible. Good work. Punishes Frozen's push through the smoke. 40 seconds. Brokey ahead of the util. Smokes are up. The molly towards headshot. It's Carrigan on this reaggress. Oh, 1, 2. Brokey taking down Donk. This is all to play for with 30 seconds. The bomb, the pressure is on Magic's. Great clear, great trade. Brokey nailing shots. Rain builds upon it. It's up once more onto Zontix in the 1v2.
He doesn't look like he's up for it. He doesn't look like he's up for it at all.
12 seconds.
Yeah, there's just no chance. He's out of his depths, mate.
Oh no, I mean, pick up the bomb. They're going to surely double peek you. You've got to plant. You've got to plant. Oh, not like that. 15 secure for FaZe Clan.
It's so tough to see a player get swallowed by the stage like this. It's so tough to watch. Think about all these clutch situations that he's found himself in. He's found some contributions late, sure, but in any of these situations where, you know, needs to show a bit of shine, a bit of polish, he's just looked well out of his depths. It's tough. There's no doubt about that. This is his first major, the first time on the stage. You can understand it, but it's just difficult to watch because you can see the brain whirring, but it's just not making sense.
It's not firing on all cylinders, but Brokey certainly is. Not his first major by any stretch, and he's in pursuit of glory here in Copenhagen. Team Spirit, they seem like the boogeyman of Copenhagen.
Another Spirit comeback required. I can't believe they did it once. This time they have to do it on the T side. I'm not sure how they're meant to even get into a round like this. Right? They were able to get the A-ramp space. It was given over. They get the opening kill. Chopper silencing Frozen's push. And then they just can't get past the rest of the defense from FaZe on A. So even if they go for similar scenes, someone needs to break through with a multi, right? It can't just be one done trade. It's not enough.
The full 5-man unit committing Rob Ram. So much at stake here, folks. Double smoke. Brokey, he's playing with fire here. Yeah, it's going to cost him his life. Big find. Magic's gives Spirit hope, but they still have to get past. It's Carrigan's M4, only the one. Bomb on Chopper, bringing it in, escorted through. Rain and Robs with it all to do. Not enough to bring down Shiro. Nade bricks him low. Post plant seems pretty solid. I say that as Chopper goes down with no trade. Magic's surely going to be overlooked, though. That's a power position. Shiro might be down, and now they know about Magic's. Not like this. It's a clutch. And it's Zontix with it all to do. A smoke and a kit, Chad.
Oh, dear.
A smoke and a kit. Zontix, can you hold your nerve? He's been having a tough time, and he still holds his nerve. We see another round of play. I thought it was curtains. I thought it was going to be that round he replays in his head at night to night. But he holds on, and he extends play.
Oh, no change in expression. But again, left in a clutch situation once more.
Oh my God, I started seeing the writing on the wall, Chad.
Yeah, and you can understand why Rain just immediately goes, I'm just diffusing. This kid ain't got it.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, okay.
All of these rounds, that was a 2v4 retake on the side.
Yeah, but it got close. It got crazy.
The amount of 1v1s in this game.
Unbelievable. Okay, different call out of the gate. Got your early protocols. Zontix actually looks like he's feeling himself. Tries to go searching for any easy fights on double stack. No one home. Oh, woof! Donk takes down Brokey as the opening contribution. They want more Frozen doesn't.
They know there's two condemned. They know there's two stuck short.
Nice nade from Magix, puts Frozen down, forced to watch the rest of this round. Mid-lurk still set up for Zontix. And you got a man advantage, Spirit.
30 seconds.
Can you get another OT or will you trip over? Will FaZe take it by force? That's a big find! Oh dear! Shiro, what you got? Can he get B? Maybe he could with Zontix towards mid. Going around the world, it'll be audible.
Zontix steering
Zontix
this.
got a gap. But wait, Robs.
He's going to die in the back.
No, turn around. Oh, Zontix! It's massive! 9 seconds though. It can still go wrong. Zontix down. 5 seconds.
to kill him.
Oh, dead! And FaZe Clan knock Team Spirit out.
What a way to do it! It was gritty, it was dirty, it was their permaban, but FaZe slay the dragon! What a game of Counter-Strike!
People had their expectations for this game, and it surpasses them all. Overtime on overtime, one-on-one on one-on-one. IGL's performing. That game had everything.
And Carrigan letting Vertigo slip through the trap card. Team Spirit reveal it, and the mad genius in front of the home crowd, the first major in Denmark. And Carrigan reigns supreme. FaZe set themselves up for a semi-final against Vitality.
An incredible game from Frozen as well. New man in the FaZe jersey, newest man in the FaZe jersey, and one hell of a performance in that quarterfinal.
FaZe have done it, but that was one wild series. Were you entertained? But how are you feeling?
I'm entertained. I mean, what a game, right? I think we went back and forth. It was a little choke, I think. We couldn't really close it out, but yeah, I think we just kept believing, and I'm just happy that we showed the true face today.
And I got to ask about this Vertigo, because we don't see you play it. It comes in and then it goes like this. You start off so strong and even closed it out in overtime. Were you cooking this during a little bit of time you had off?
I think I was a little worried before the game once I knew it's gonna, like, there's a chance of Vertigo coming in. But I think if there is one team with big pairs of balls, then I think it's FaZe. So yeah, that's why we played Vertigo.
And how much time had you guys put into it though? What kind of prep had you done for this? Because Spirit had no idea what was going on.
No prep. We just went ham, you know, I mean, bro, it's the first time playing official on Vertigo for us, so, I mean, we're just trying shit out, that's how I would put it. Running through the smokes, you know, I think we just won by creativity and playing together. I think that was it.
And that worked out splendidly for you guys. What was going through your mind, though, when it was getting to these close rounds, when you were so far ahead? Because they did the same right when it came to Nuke, but then they closed it out. And this time around, it was you that managed to hold strong.
I mean, even though they came back, I think there was a lot of close rounds that we could have closed out way before. So I think, you know, we just kept believing. And yeah, I mean, you know, some rounds fired us up. We won the first weapon round on CT side now in overtime. And yeah, I mean, you know, I feel we were just rolling, you know. I'm really speechless at the moment. I don't know.
Well, where's your confidence at now you've beaten Spirit?
I mean, it feels great, right? They beat us in Katowice pretty convincingly. It was 3-0. So, I mean, to be honest, it felt like a grand final to me, you know. I don't know about you guys, but yeah, I mean, the confidence is very high now. I'm happy we closed it out.
I'm sure you are. Well, guys, Frozen and FaZe Clan are through to the semi-finals.
Absolutely are, and what a match of Counter-Strike we've been served tonight, and how hard fought it was for FaZe. I mean, you see it creeping to OT, and you're like, how did you give up that lead? Are you going to be able to close it? And they said, yeah, damn hell we are.
Yeah, when it hit 12-5, I was like, only FaZe makes this comeback. No other team in the world can make that comeback. And then you get into the factor, again, haven't played it all that much. Frozen just said he didn't really prep it. I don't know how much much I would want to believe that, but the idea that you would have enough in the tank, enough in the playbook to be able to come back from losing that many rounds in a row into overtime and finding a solution is crazy. And remember, Spirit a couple of times in this game was just a 1v1 away, an inch away from losing it twice in regulation.
That was a fantastic game of Counter-Strike. Arguably the best Counter-Strike 2 game I've ever seen. And, you know, as we spoke about, it was a match that went back and forth, back and forth. We saw it on Nuke, we saw it on Vertigo here as well. Two in-game leaders who really duked it out on the server. And I guess someone had to win in the end.
Yeah, welcome, Carrigan. You can see some of the images of course, the victorious game. It was absolutely insane.
Yeah, I think me and Howie went outside to get some fresh air after Nuke, and we just started laughing. But sometimes when you're in the game, you just gotta respect some of the skill that's on the server. I mean, we have some good setups. I'm holding an angle. I get insta one-tapped, and it's like, I'm just like, damn, you know? And I think that the level of game we showed here, in my opinion, that's a grand final level from both teams. I think we really challenged each other. I think we also made a game with the veto. I think we could have closed out more smooth, but it isn't a phase start if it's not one like this. I mean, I'm so proud of the boys today. The way we could come back against a team that just wrecked us. There is a lot of mental thing in it. We haven't won a map against them, and yeah, super proud of the boys today.
Now you won two. Now you won two against them and a series as well. I'm glad you said it, Finn, because we were discussing it on the desk as well, that it felt like the level of Counter-Strike on the server was super, super high. You being on the server, you felt that as well. Was that a well-playing Spirit, and was it you guys probably playing the best CS2 you have so far?
I think, honestly, we played both at a high level, both teams. I mean, I think this is one of the quarterfinals that's been the hardest. I really think I had a great game in Victory, and somehow it didn't manage to get us over the line. And I think that just showcased how much skill, how much challenge there was in the rounds, back and forth. So yeah, I mean, definitely a high level. I think the highest level I ever played in a quarterfinal, because both teams met up today, and there was more than just a game. This was personal, this was back and forth, and in some way you can say this is to make sure the Spirit is not #1 in the world, and we're still in contention to be #1.
The big conversation around this match is going to be about this veto, about you as risking Vertigo to put it in. So, I mean, tell me, Frozen just said on stage you guys didn't really have a whole lot of deep prep for it, didn't really do a whole lot. It was a lot of creativity, of improvisation as things went on. I mean, just tell me the thought process of saying, in a quarterfinal at the Major, we're risking Vertigo, we're putting it out there in the world.
I mean, I can be crazy, but I don't think I'm going to be that crazy. I mean, obviously, we played the veto to our strengths. I was surprised I went for Vertigo, because I think Spirit has shown me their high reactions. We are playing off the flow. And yeah, when you get that deep, obviously I don't have the most experience to call us home on the T side, but I think I tried everything in our playbook that worked for us in practice. And in the end, they're not a bad Vertigo team if they start firing it off. And I think that what Frozen's talking about is improvising on the fly. What do we do in that moment? Because many of these scenarios, we don't get in practice, right?
Can you tell me, like, because you guys, obviously you just mentioned you guys had like the advantage of information in terms of this third map and on Vertigo. Was there anything they did that kind of surprised you, that caught you off guard with your prep? Like you go into this, you get, what, 5 maps to look at them recently on Vertigo if you want to dive that deep. Is there anything in there you were like, oh, we didn't see this in the demos?
No, I was quite surprised, because when you, on paper, haven't played Vertigo a lot, the first thing people do, they're playing super aggressive on ramp. Because if you can't handle the ramp pressure as CT, you're going to have a rough game. So I was surprised they didn't try to contest that at a high pace in the beginning of the game. And I think that's why it made us feel comfortable in the end. They changed and adapted, and yeah, they did a great thing. But I think we were so close to breaking down that CT side in those 2 one-on-ones. So we could have run away with a 10-2 half if you look in the hindsight. So I think we had a great game plan coming to the game. And obviously when it came to overtime, creativity, and Frozen have a lot of, I will say, experience on the map. And he's an important piece of that A-ramp, and he kind of held me in my hand, and I just tried to support him with the nades.
Come along for the ride, baby.
I love that. But you say holding your hand, but like you had an insane series also, right? We saw it in the first map kind of, and then you think, is this going to keep happening? And I think it also did at the beginning of this map. So that must be a lot of confidence for you personally as well.
I think I look at the Vertigo scoreboard, I was like 11-1. I can't remember last time I had 11-1 in a game like this where the level is so high, right? I think some of the rounds on Vertigo, I just think like it's in the flow state, right? I'm moving around, I'm not playing scared. And I think I said in the interview before this game, there isn't a smoke I won't push. Because being in FaZe Clan, when you play a quarterfinal, it's not often we underdogs. So I think the mentality I had into the game, I had a good feeling in my stomach. It's like I'm excited but not nervous. And I think that's just respect towards Spirit, because I think the loss on me and Tarziu was really hard. I could not find a solution on the fly. And to be honest, there's not many teams that can't find a solution on the fly or a week later after a game. But I think I came up with a great game plan for this game, and obviously also helped that we performed on a high team level.
Yeah, in terms of looking to further in the tournament, I think specifically the fact that you say, yes, our playbook was kind of done because you're in uncharted territory completely, and we did have to take every single round. That all comes down to you as well, right? You have to call every single one of those rounds. So I guess that must mean that going forward, you are even more secure in that, even if it's something we've never practiced, I can trust in my boys, and we're going to get this done.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we played a few times with Twist, right? We played a 7-map pool with Twist. We kind of packed it out, and I mean, it depended on the enemies, right? I'm not going to say that our vertical is the best in the world, right? But you never know now, right? Like, if we are willing to play it in quarterfinals or third map, we had an option to...
This is a night to remember. It's burning hot in December. You make me surrender. I'll follow you out on the floor. Rock with me now to the tempo. Ahora ese momento. My body's your tempo. My muy caliente amor. Una vida ganaste la ruleta. Con tu movimiento gáname. Bailando, gozando, tu cuerpo flamenco le. Una vida ganaste la ruleta. Con tu movimiento ves, ves, ves. Otra vez, ves, ves, ves.
Ramani, bhajan wali do, 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 Ramani, bhajan wali do,
Now it only takes two to tango, and all you're talking my lingo. You know I'm no angel, and I know you're a dirty boy. Knock the drinks off the table. Dance with me in the middle. Dame un beso, and I'll give you 1,000 more. Una vida ganaste la ruleta. Con tu movimiento gáname. Bailando, gozando, tu cuerpo flamenco le. Una vida ganaste la ruleta. Con tu movimiento ves, ves, ves. Otra vez, ves, ves, ves.
Ramani, bhajan wali do, 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 Ramani, bhajan wali do.
Hey man, y cuando empiezas a moverte me tienes a tus pies. Hasta mi abrigo me lo pongo al revés. Escucha mami, me tiene bien harto. Alguien me dijo que te gustan los saltos. Siempre me provocas y te sale muy bien. Tú sabes que no me olvidé la noche de ayer. Oye mami, en la que tú me maltrataste. Ya sé, la clave para conquistarte.
Una vida ganaste la ruleta. Bailando, gozando, tu cuerpo flamenco le. Una vida ganaste la ruleta. Con tu movimiento ves, ves, ves. Otra vez, ves, ves, ves.
Ramani, bhajan wali do, 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 Ramani, bhajan wali do.
Let's get in and get out.
Ci vorrà tutto duri
Trunk için.
Can you hear me? Yes. City.
This is easy. We kill them, and then we go home. Flashbang! Throw in the flashbang!
Short connector.
We must win. I'm throwing a flashbang. I'm planted. Bomb has been planted. decoy. Smoke! Throw in the flashbang. I'm throwing.
Last B.
Terrorists win. You are stupid to think you will win. Planted. We will make them regret this day. Flashbang. Follow them. Throwing fire. Grenade. Grenade out. Throw in the flashbang. Throw in the flashbang. Counter-terrorists win. Lock and load. All right. Let's go, fellas.
Two underpass. That's two underpass.
Counter-terrorists win. Good stuff. Let's go. Throwing flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Throwing smoke. Laying down smoke. Fire in the hole. Grenade out.
One palace safe.
Throwing a grenade. Flashbang. Counter-terrorists win. Took the piss out of them. Incendiary. Flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Smoke. Incendiary out. Smoke. Grenade out. Throwing a grenade. Flashbang. Terrorists win. Move! Incendiary. Deploying flashbang. Flashbang. Throwing smoke.
Doei.
Bomb has been planted.
Kitchen.
Laying down smoke. I'm defusing the bomb. Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win. You're a champion. Remove any doubts in your head. It's us or them. Throwing fire. Grenade out. Deploying flashbang. Smoke. Grenade. Grenade out. Throwing flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Bomb has been planted.
B. Blue.
Throwing fire. Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Спасибо.
You have AP, man. Blue.
Incendiary. There's no stopping us. Throwing fire. Laying down smoke. Flashbang. Flashbang. Throwing a grenade.
Jungle. In window, purple. Shoot. One more.
Throwing flashbang. Grenade out. Counter-terrorists win. Right on. Thank you.
One more mid. One more mid and B.
One pit.
For Queen and Country, men.
Sorry.
You're right on. You're right on. Flashbang.
Connector. Jungle, bro, what are you watching? Orange.
Laying down smoke. Terrorists win. We are out of here. Deploying decoy. Deploying flashbang. Counter-terrorists win. Oh, it's a piece of cake, so it is. We're in the clear, lads. Come on, chop. Throwing fire. Grenade out. Deploying decoy. Throwing flashbang. Throwing smoke. Throwing a grenade.
Last B side AP.
Deploying flashbang. Counter-terrorist win. All right. We give them a spanking.
Здорово. Умит.
Roger that. All clear. Bomb has been planted.
What the fuck?
Terrorists win.
Nice one.
Come on, jump, jump. Deploying flashbang.
Outside.
Me. It's B.
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win. Move it, son.
Hey, ramp out.
Он походу перетянулся. Да,
Decoy.
Where?
Under press.
Counter-terrorists win. Good stuff.
One low HP.
Fire in the hole.
Kitchen out. Going bench. My god.
I'm not sure if she can close out. I'm not sure if there's time. We got a sniper. He's doing the damage, and frankly, this is over. There's no time left for Potter. They're gonna wish they were never born. Throwing fire.
Absolutely. Oh, rotate on B. Full, go over B. Pit.
Laying down smoke.
It's B, it's A. Please.
Oh, no. Connector.
Oh, nice.
Bro, what the fuck are you doing?
Grab our gear and go see no. Decoys out. Smoke.
Full A, bomb pit.
Nice pit.
Out palace.
What the fuck? Two B. Wait.
Bomb B.
Terrorists win.
Blue, stop giving wrong infos, you motherfucker.
No, shut up, though.
We aren't going in a windy block here. Throwing smoke. Flashbang.
Top mid one.
Yeah. Coming to your side.
Throwing fire.
Pit one.
One top mid, one top at the boxes. One ramp, one mid. Two guys ramp.
Grenade. Bomb has been Terrorists win.
F1, please. Kick me F1, please.
Negative. Hey, can I please get a weapon here?
Let's harmonize. Throwing a grenade.
Flashbang.
Smoke.
EU. EU. Purple. Fucking crush the top данки, ёпты, бля. Кто съебало завали, блядь, сидят выебывают, что нахуй, блядь, даже 10 килов, блядь, все пиздят. Nice move, stupid.
There's no stopping us.
Hey, can I please get a weapon here?
Oh yeah, I bought. Yeah. One to there, bro. Okay, go kill.
Throwing fire. Deploying smoke. Flashbang.
Oh no!
Smoke safe.
Deploying flashbang. Grenade out. Throwing flashbang. Bomb has been planted.
No, you cry, you know, bro.
Move it.
Global game, yeah? Silver.
Terrorists win. We will dance on your graves. Let's go, my brothers.
Vallahi.
That's the mistake.
Counter-terrorists win. No more talking. Now we fight. Smoke down. Flashbang. Smoke. I'm throwing fire.
I'm checked up, you know, stupid.
This is a great time.
oh, you pussy killer, you know, yeah.
I'm throwing a flashbang. Flashbang. Throwing smoke. Throwing a flashbang.
Two guys drum.
I'm throwing a grenade. Terrorists win. We cannot be killed. Let's go, let's go. Flashbang out. Throwing smoke. Throwing fire. Throwing a flashbang. Smoke.
One more shot.
Planted. Bomb has been planted. Smoke! Throwing a flashbang. Terrorists win. I fear no man. Yeah! Flashbang out. Smoke. Flashbang. I'm throwing fire. Grenade out. Flashbang. I will lead the way.
Ramp.
Flashbang out.
Two guys are A, two guys A. One default, one...
Low HP.
Let's go to B-bomb. Yes.
Mid.
Let's go to B-bomb.
Under.
Terrorists win. You will cry like babies before you die. It is time now, my brothers. Smoke. Flashbang. Smoke. Throwing a flashbang. Planting the bomb.
Rotate on B.
Bomb has been planted. Grenade!
Big shot.
Flashbang! Terrorists win. Very good. Let's go. I'm throwing smoke. Flashbang. We cannot ignore fog. Exciting. Activating the bomb. Bomb has been planted. Grenade! Terrorists win. Fear us! Now is the time. Smoke down. Flashbang out.
Go fast.
Flashbang. Flashbang out. Let's throw the grenade. Planted. Molotov. Bomb has been planted. Darn.
Low HP. Take a cake.
Counter-terrorists win.
Я сказал нахуй бомбу взять, что ебал.
I'm throwing smoke. Flashbang out. Flashbang. Grenade. This way. Throwing a flashbang.
Go away, go B, go B, go B, go B. IO! To kitchen.
Let's go to A-bomb.
One low.
We should move together.
Fine. Last low HP. Let's go. Nice, nice, nice.
If she finds you, silence. son.
Terrorists win. Bomb has been planted.
Come on, chop chop.
Terrorists win. Bomb has been planted.
Move it. Laying down smoke.
Counter-terrorists win.
All right. These fellas are gonna regret waking up this morning. Grenade. Throwing smoke. Flashbang. Throwing flashbang.
Counter-terrorists win.
We took the piss out of them. Let's go. Throwing fire. Throwing a grenade. Smoke. Grenade out.
Counter-terrorists win.
Oh, it's a piece of cake, so it is. They're gonna wish they were never born. Incendiary. Grenade out.
Counter-terrorists win.
Throwing smoke. Throwing a grenade. Bomb has been planted. Deploying flashbang. I'm defusing the bomb. Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win. There you go. Remove any doubts in your head. It's us or them. Grenade out. Let's roll. No more talking. Now we fight.
Moin Sohn.
Let's go.
Two tunnel.
Side low HP. City side. Last is slow. Pushing.
Terrorists win. Where are the real men? Let's go. This is our fight.
One middle.
Two aiming. He's clear. Yeah, let's go B.
I'll rotate.
One tunnel. Okay, set. Mid.
Bomb has been planted.
Both mid. CT and mid.
Terrorists win. Move it, move it. Smoke.
Two lower. Two lower.
I throw a flashbang. Planted. Bomb has been planted.
Long.
Agreed. Terrorists win. Yeah.
Let's go B.
Of course. Yeah. No. Very nice. We must move. This is what we have been working for.
Ach komm, jetzt red doch nicht so ein Scheiß hier.
Thank you, brother. We're on the real man. Yes.
Nein, ich glaube nicht.
Cover this area.
Was, Bruder?
Let's go.
What? Take ball.
I throw in a flashback. Flashback. I throw in fire.
Tunnel.
One bit.
I throw in flashback.
Saving up, I think.
We must work together. Very good. Throw in the flashback.
Lol. One is still mid low HP.
Counter-terrorists win. Run, little girls, run! I throw in a flashback.
Top mid.
Throw in a flashback. Smoke. Smoke.
One more short, I think.
Very good.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I'm throwing the flashbang. I'm throwing a grenade. Throwing fire. Throwing smoke. Smoke.
One more, mate.
Flashbang. I agree. Smoke.
30 seconds.
Pushing. Thanks.
Affirmative. Of course. Guys, I tell you, we kill them all. I'm throwing a flashbang. Throwing a flashbang.
Pushing it.
Smoke. Grenade out. Throwing fire. Planted. Flashbang. Terrorists win. Fear us.
Nice.
Yes. Let us go. Flashbang.
Long.
Grenade out. I'm throwing a grenade. I'm planted. I'm throwing a bomb has been planted. Terrorists win. You think you can kill us? Thank you. This is easy. We kill them and then we go home.
Ninja. Info.
Ramp in smoke.
Nice. Can you flash me long? For sure.
Yes. Thank you, brother. Let's go. I'm throwing a flashback.
One city.
No. Yes! Let's go, my brother! Throw in the flashbang! Flashbang!
Short.
Bro,
Mid pushing, upper mid.
Are we rushing in, or are we going sneaky beaky like?
I go B.
Right.
Shot.
This is bandit country. Shoot everything that moves.
From mid one.
Flash long.
Shot. Lower tunnel dead.
Short.
One was long.
Shot dead. Long steps.
Counter-terrorists win. We shouldn't have passed through them. Roger that. Stay disciplined. Come on, jump. Incendiary out.
Oh, push me shot.
Short.
Out.
Grenade out.
10 HP.
Laying down smoke.
I know. Mid out.
Terrorists win. All right. Roger.
No. See my one tap.
Yes.
Yeah, watch me.
Yes,
Watch me.
dead.
Don't.
Ah,
3,
suicide.
2, 1. I headshot him, but it's too far. What the fuck? One tap.
Nice.
One more low. Headshot.
Oh, one tap. One down. No.
One mid.
Yeah.
Last city.
Right side.
Counter-terrorists win. Flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Laying down smoke.
Clear.
Smoke. Flashbang.
One tap. Coming to me, last. Coming to me. It's close, bro. Very close.
Counter-terrorists win. Right on. Solid work, boys.